The amount of sugar.
You guys shop at the same place?
Well, good morning as Sammy the Seagull makes his way across the square. We welcome you to Sydney Parade on a sunny Sunday. The wind not quite as gusty as yesterday, but it's still involved and still with us. And you're here for this Leinster Senior Cup semi-final. The two teams involved, obviously Pembroke, we're at Sydney Parade at the moment, and the Hills providing today's opposition. It's settling up to be a nice day in Sydney Parade. Well, as the teams are preparing to come out, the umpires preparing to come out, it's time to say good morning, Heatley.
Very good morning, Craig. Good morning to you, and good morning to our viewers and listeners. How lovely to be here on what I always deem one of the great days in Leinster cricket. I love a semi-final. I love the Leinster Senior Cup. Always loved it.
It's always the worst one to lose, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. It is. But I think the Hills have done fantastically well to get here.
Well,
And having got here, they will be
up for it.
Oh, you bet your bottom dollar.
Yeah, well, the Hills, they defeated Adamstown and Terenure to reach the semi-final this year. They beat Adamstown by 4 wickets and they beat Terenure by 13 runs.
Okay.
I suspect Henry Dahl was involved in the Terenure side.
Yeah.
Pembroke, on the other hand, they had to defeat Phoenix at the third time of asking. And they did that by 10 wickets in the end in a T20 we thoroughly enjoyed here on Pembroke Cricket Live.
I remember that well.
And then they defeated Balbriggan in that double weekend they had. Was it last weekend? The weekend before?
Weekend before.
And they beat them by 38 runs, which was perhaps a bit tighter than Pembroke were happy with.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I think they've both taken slightly different routes.
Yeah.
But, you know, routes don't matter. We're here. We're in a semi-final and all to play for. Out in the middle are our two standing umpires, and in my opinion, I'd have to say, I think the best opening batting partnership in Irish club cricket.
Well,
Not just in Leinster club cricket, I think in Irish club cricket. I think these two are the absolute perfect foil for each other, and having said that, Pembroke will be 2 for 2. But anyway, but I think they're absolutely fantastic.
Well, they've provided so many good starts for Pembroke so far this year, and one hopes that they go on and do the same today. The Hills now taking the field. Captain Jack, it always reminds me of Pirates of the Caribbean, but Captain Jack won the toss, and unsurprisingly,
good toss to win.
I think either side would have batted
absolutely.
as opposed to the league game yesterday, where you're chasing bonus points, etc. And what's the best way to get those? Today, it's all about in and win and in.
Yeah.
And
I was out with Captain Jack last night.
Yes, you had a family birthday.
We did. Tim was celebrating his birthday, and we were discussing the very issue of winning the toss, because the forecast told me that it was going to be 20, 21, 22, and there's no doubt about it. I always think when you field first in sort of very warm weather, and if you're out there for 50 overs, you can't help but have heavy legs. I call it the HLS, the heavy leg syndrome.
Yeah,
it's hard. It's hard.
There are some good players in this Hills side. Don't be mistaken by the fact that they play in the First Team Laegue. Connor Fletcher has been around for ages, a fine batsman. And they also have an Australian pro who has been doing very well for them this year. So we'll wait and see how they get on. Good afternoon to Dale and Shauna. They've got their deck chairs set up for a day here, and the sun has come out beautifully.
Yeah.
It's a bit overcast, but there's blue sky up there, and hopefully it will improve as the day goes on.
I've got to ask, I have a couple of great friends from the Hills. I wonder, is Tomas Rooney Murphy playing? And I think I see him at first slip there, but maybe we'll confirm that. I wonder, any of the Clintons playing? I wonder, is Lukey playing?
Optimistic ask.
He goes off the middle of the bat there.
Shazad into opening the innings bowling for the Hills. And yeah, and of course in the other semi-final today we have Leinster entertaining North County. So
that was some win by North County yesterday.
they had a good one, yeah.
They chased 349.
That was against Clontarf.
Yes.
I did see. Oh, donuts have hit the ground.
Oh,
I'll get them.
oh, thank you. Yeah, so there's the first runs of the morning. And that brings JJ Garth on strike. If you want to put them underneath, Craig, yeah. North County chased 349. David Delaney got 173, I think it was.
Yeah. I saw that Clontarf had put up a big score.
Dare I say it, they were they got the runs with 2 overs to spare. So it was a phenomenal game of cricket. Phenomenal game of cricket. So all I can say is North County will be buzzing.
Yeah.
After a game like that.
Let's hope they didn't celebrate too much and they can in fact get back up.
Yeah.
Again today, because sometimes that's the tough one.
Yeah,
it's the
of course
adrenaline
it is.
all running.
Of course it is, yeah.
Only a limited amount of adrenaline you have.
Yeah.
Well, both bats off the mark now.
Ah, there's my man at slip. I see the camera. Oh, well done, Craig.
That's much better, isn't it?
Well done, you.
Can just about see out over the top of it.
So in comes Shazad, right arm over the wicket. Unlike Tim Tector, oh, that's sore. He is hurt now.
Oh, with that dry mouth and...
Now that it was hit hard, Craig.
Yeah, and into the knee,
And he
it
got
appears.
it right on the kneecap. Oh, he looks in agony, the poor chap.
And all you can do is rub it. There's no other treatment.
There's nothing you can do.
But he's still down.
Because if there's one man hits that shot hard, it's Tim. And he flushed it. It sort of bounced off his kneecap nearly. Hope he's all right, because he's down a long time now.
Tell you what I managed to do yesterday. I was walking behind a Land Rover and didn't know it had a hook on the back. And walked my shin straight into this.
It is one of the sorest things. Oh, I see it. Oh, stop. I see it. I see it.
Yeah, Tracy Dunlop's beast of a car.
I'd say you felt it.
And yeah, well, I could see on one of the preview screens it being shown again. As Niall says, we won't show that again because that was a real...
That was sore. That was very sore.
I think he'll be going into slip now.
He is. Well, he's certainly coming out of mid-wicket. Yeah.
It's just routine. Upside the log barrier.
Yeah.
Well, as you say, Tim middling that one. I was looking to see where on the boundary it was
That's
gonna
exactly it.
hit.
I did hear that pink.
Yeah, I suspect the fielder now is regretting getting in the way of it, to be honest. Yeah, he's gone to gully. Far safer position for him, perhaps.
Wait to see one will fly at him now. Wait you see.
Yeah, it'd be like that clip you see on YouTube of the goalkeeper who keeps saving the penalties with his face.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, yeah.
They put him on a chair.
Yeah.
And you get the feeling that the poor fella is now standing in gully. Well, it's a full swing of the bat anyway.
I think he was looking.
Oh, and they're all moving.
No, they're moving the children away from the sight screen. Freddie Bannigan, one of those.
Sure. Only children, only playing. Yeah.
Sure. They're not causing any great difficulty.
No. It's not the over. I think it is.
And a good over for the Hills.
Yeah, very good.
2 without loss for Pembroke. And they're off to a good start. And of course, Pembroke were here yesterday as well, where they defeated Civil Service in, well, what ended up being quite a one-sided game. They kept Civil Service to 177 all out in 32 overs. Civil Service batting on occasions looked like they believed they were playing a T20, not a 50-over game. There was so many loose shots, and that led to them losing wickets on a regular basis. And then Pembroke chased it down and took about 32 overs to get there, but only for the loss of 2 wickets. It was a good win for Pembroke, and it keeps them, I think, well in contention at the top of what will become the Premiership after another 2 games.
Yeah, I have to say, slightly disappointed just in the manner in which, because I was so looking forward to seeing Civil Service, who'd won 3 on the bounce, and I just felt they were slightly
overawed,
possibly, certainly over enthusiastic.
Yeah,
they just went at every single ball.
They certainly seemed to, didn't they?
And
it was their downfall. Now, maybe that had worked for the previous 3 games.
But if you look at the chap who was 30, 40, 50 not out, who batted really well, all as he wanted was somebody with him.
Yeah.
The tail enders rather than
throwing a bat.
Exactly. 11 came in, number 11 came in, and just was it his 2nd or 3rd ball? Just a big whoosh trying to hit it back over Addison's head, and that ain't gonna happen.
No. Addison had a fine game yesterday. 6
tremendous.
Wickets and runs.
He batted beautifully as well, I thought.
No doubt. Didn't need a programme to tell me who man of the match was yesterday, that was for sure.
Oh, it's a very good shot.
Wow.
Is there a fielder there?
There is indeed.
Oh, and well fielded too. Exceptionally well fielded. They're lovely. I've had mine.
Have you?
Okay.
No, you can throw the other one down there. Noel might have it with his coffee.
No.
No.
Too early for food for now.
The man runs on adrenaline and caffeine from all impressions.
Nice to see the wall slightly populated.
And so early in the day too, but there is the first boundary. Lovely clip off the legs by Tim Tector.
Again, there is that sort of blustery breeze. Just bowling 2 straight to Tim, and he didn't miss out on that. Just clips it away lovely for the first boundary of the day. Pembroke 7 now without loss.
I think Addison's parents.
Yes, I see them
again.
over here.
And that is a lovely, lovely shot. There was nothing more than just leaning into that one and pushing it down the ground, and suddenly McGrain finds that his over has gone for 9. And he still has a ball to go. Look at this, just no effort to overhit it. Just
gorgeous,
showed it the full face of the bat.
Yeah, that's exactly.
And it ran away deliciously for 4. I say deliciously, it's all this food surrounding me at the moment. Cocktails, sausages, donuts, enough sugar to float a 6 ship.
So all of a sudden, Pembroke now move into double figures. That's the first Dublin area rapid transport of the morning.
There is that shot again. You can
I'm
see.
not sure if there's many nicer shots than an on drive. I just think it's a lovely shot.
When it goes right, it goes. When it goes right, it goes very, very right.
Gorgeous.
It's one of those ones that we'll practice in front of the mirror.
Yeah.
But rarely play.
Well, I'm not sure. In fact, I can guarantee you I never played.
Yeah.
I did practice it on hundreds of occasions, but I wasn't quite able to execute its perfection.
Well, 9 coming from that over for Pembroke.
Yeah.
And the score moving on to 11 without loss.
Here you go.
Gillian, were you not meant to be here last Saturday, no?
Until next Saturday.
Now there is one legend of the hills, Tomas Rooney Murphy. What a great man he is. Yeah, I thought JJ batted beautifully yesterday.
Threw it away, I thought, at the end. He
Possibly so, yeah.
played his shot of the innings,
Yeah,
the
yeah,
beautiful 6 over extra cover, and then tried to repeat it the next ball.
Yeah.
I was sat with his father.
I have to say, I was amazed he's here today with his sister playing in a World Cup final.
He chose his teammates over his family, and we wish Kim all the very best in that World Cup final.
Been on to Johnny and Anne-Marie very early this morning.
7:30 their flight was.
Yeah, I was on to them long before that. And their both tummies were rumbling with nerves, as you could imagine. It's well bowled.
Spent many a time outside the chapel with Anne-Marie and or Johnny when Kim was batting for Pembroke, and the nerves there. So see what Johnny and Anne-Marie will state they'll be in today with their daughter playing in a World Cup final.
Well, they're great, but as you say, we wish Kim nothing but the very best from us all here on Pembroke Live. Go sock it to them, Kim. That's what I say.
Nice fielding, getting in behind that one. But loads of sport. It's that time of year where everything's happening.
Great,
Wimbledon is on.
There's rugby on.
Yesterday 14 hours of rugby.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
Oh,
fantastic.
Great win for Scotland. And for the Northern Hemisphere teams to win 3 out of 6, I thought was very good.
Unbelievable win for Scotland.
Yeah. The thing for Scotland is they now have to go to South Africa.
Yeah, but they'll do so with a pep in their step. Yeah,
absolutely. Absolutely.
Who's in the other semi-final?
Leinster and North County are in the second semi-final.
Oh, no, we beat Phoenix.
But yes, British Grand Prix on. I watched the sprint race late at night last night, and then qualifying.
You a Grand Prix man?
Oh, very much so.
Oh, yeah.
As Amanda says, cars going round in a circle.
Yeah. I am, as you know, no different to yourself, adore sport. I would watch it. Anything, I'd watch it. I love it all.
If the flies climbing up the wall wearing different coloured shirts, I'd have money on one of them. Yep.
But the one sport that I can watch for a few minutes, but I just can't get into, is Formula One, and my children love it.
I just love it's not so much my car's faster than yours. I love the technical stuff and the tactical stuff. There's just so much more to it than turning right every 30 seconds. And I even enjoy the NASCAR racing, which is count to 15 and turn right at top speed. But once again, my father instilled in me my love of cricket, but also of Formula One.
Okay, he was fond of his Formula One. Yeah.
I've been to a few Grand Prix.
Okay.
I went as an 8-year-old when my mother was working as marketing lady in the pits.
Okay.
Which basically meant she had to wear a catsuit with flames on it and all this sort of malarkey. And that had to be done that was 73.
Okay.
And then I was at another one in about 82. And then Amanda and myself went to Barcelona for a Grand Prix. That was an excellent trip.
Okay.
So most entertaining.
Yeah, no, as I said, it just has never gripped me. I love the starts.
Yep.
I think we all do. But it never quite gripped me.
It then just settles down into... Well, certainly in the last few years, it was hard to see overtaking. Under the new regulations, it's like plug my car in, it will go a bit faster. And it makes for more overtaking, if less excitement. Well, this one, flashing off the keeper's gloves, it will be picked up before the rope. But it's a couple of extras.
Again, we have that biting little breeze, Craig. Today it's just nibbling away there.
Yeah, the flag standing proud.
Very similar to yesterday's
Oh, that's up in the air and over gully, and it flies away down close to us. And that's a nice boundary. It was giving it the air.
Yeah.
I think was quite deliberate. But the bowler, of course, is thinking, oh, that will give the bowler hope. You can see he's deliberately sort of pushed that round and up.
Oh, it's miles over him.
He was looking to clear the ring somewhere.
Yeah.
It just happened to be at gully.
It's just saying, if you look at the club flag today, Craig, virtually the same breeze as yesterday.
Yeah, coming
Virtually,
in from the west.
You know.
I think the forecast is just for breeze today rather than any precipitation.
Oh, I don't see any. I've looked at a couple. No rain. No, I think we're fine.
Well, these two putting together a nice start.
Yeah. 17 now without loss.
Oh, he's got him. Lovely delivery.
Well done. Is that, forgive my asking, is that Killian McGrain?
I think it is.
I think it is too.
And
I know there's an inside edge, I think.
Crashing into middle and leg. Well,
JJ getting repairs done to his helmet.
That will certainly give some joy to the hills.
Yeah. I think it is.
Let's see if I can find this name for you now.
Yeah.
That's not what I wanted. I'm still navigating my way through the Cricket Club's app. This one should be live by now. No. Why aren't I finding the right thing here?
I think it is, and very promising young. And with the score on 17, Pembroke lose their first wicket. Tim Tector bowled by McGrain, and that brings Addison Sheriff to the wicket. Killian, yeah. No, I think he's very promising young.
So, Addison Sheriff to the wicket, perhaps a little bit quicker than he might have wanted, but then again, the way he was batting yesterday, I'm sure he's delighted to be out in the middle again. It's one of those 50-50s, isn't it? You don't wish your teammate ill, but you're dying to get out there yourself.
Of course, yeah. That'll give a great pep in the step to the Hills contingent here and to the players.
You notice that the change of overs is how quickly they get through to their next position. They're all ready and willing to jog through. And Shazad, of course, will be. I mean, he's been the economical of the two. Yeah, and he'll be wondering what he has to do to.
He'll be doing all in it. He'll be doing all in his power. This next 6 deliveries. In comes Shazad to Garth. Nicely played by Garth.
Of course, Pembroke are going for 3 in a row in the Leinster Senior Cup. In fact, the League and Cup double. 3 in a row.
Is that the League and Cup double 3 in a row? Wow, I didn't realise that. Yeah.
And, well, going back to the League, where they're going for 3 in a row, of course, Jack and Tim will be going for 4 in a row. Oh, that's a lovely shot.
It's got. Oh no, there's a man there. I beg your pardon. I saw him late.
Just a nice ease around the corner. But yes, Pembroke in an unprecedented season so far. We complain about the amount of games we're seeing at the moment, but they're still in 4 competitions. They entered 4 at the start of the year. They're still in 4. Semi-final of the Irish Senior Cup. Today is the semi-final of the Leinster
and next
Senior
Saturday's
Cup.
semi-final.
And then next Saturday is finals day. They have a semi-final, and if they win that, a final in the Alan Murray.
Yeah.
So, of course,
there's a lot going on.
There certainly is here in Sydney Parade.
There's a big appeal, and he's given them.
Well, this is not the start.
Well, that is a great start for the Hills. Certainly not the start.
Addison Sheriff departs. His stay today is a short one. Yesterday it looked so good, and today he's been pinned LBW. Yeah, I don't see too much wrong with that decision anyway. Don't think it would have been changed even if we did have DRS.
Yeah, it was a touch slidey, it's the only thing I would say. Looking to play it towards mid-wicket. But that's a big wicket for the Hills.
18 for 2.
Yeah, it's exactly the start that the Hills would have wanted.
Well, Cons Nook today, full with Dale Shawner and Harry Balburney. And that'll bring the skipper.
Probably wasn't expecting to be in the 5th over, Craig.
Certainly was hoping not to be, I'd have said.
Yeah, that's a fair assessment.
There may be a couple of people who are now rushing into the dressing room to throw on the pads.
As we speak, there are. Yeah. Absolutely. Such is the nature of the game.
Well, this is a super start by the Hills. Exactly what they would have wanted, having lost the toss.
It's well played.
Jack forward and solid to his first delivery.
So what change of side have we for Pembroke today to yesterday?
Well,
Tim is in for good shot. Probably Danny Hogan.
No, Danny wasn't playing yesterday.
Oh, he was, yeah.
He was, yeah.
Danny was playing yesterday, yeah.
Tim in for Danny, and other than that, I think it's pretty much the same. Mark Berry's in.
Mark Berry is in, so who is he in for? Let me think.
No, JP was.
JP is in. So the side anyway. Well, I'll put up the card.
Two changes.
Now. I'll put up the card now.
The two changes are Mark Berry and Tim Tector.
Yeah. So there we go. 5 overs gone.
Yeah.
19 for 2.
McDara. Yeah, McDara's can't play today. Yeah.
Here is the Pembroke side, including where we are at the moment. Tector having gone with that bowled, and Sheriff LBW. Each of the opening bowlers getting 1 each. You see there, Mark Berry is in, and
Tim Tector
is in, and those are the changes from yesterday.
Yep. Very well run.
I think even the direct hit Jack had decided very early on that was
going,
true.
Yeah.
And
I think if you're going to push 2, that's exactly what you got to do. You have to decide early, as you said. Yeah. And that's what he did.
We say it so often, and you hear it said so often to young members, is run that first one hard.
Yeah.
If nothing else, it just opens opportunities.
Of course it does.
You know, and also fielders see that you're running the first one first, so they might rush the pick up and fumble it or whatever.
Yeah.
It puts pressure on fielders just by running that first delivery fast. A few shadows on the pitch.
Nice to see a few bodies to our right there and down the wall. So we'll have a good crowd here today. Yeah, fuller house. Yeah, exactly.
Me again.
It's a gorgeous shot. That's one of the shots of the day. Beautiful shot down the ground. 4 more to the total. You'll see it here.
Taken off middle as well.
Yeah,
the bowler just not getting his hand down, and once the hand didn't go down, he couldn't expect any of his fielders to get that.
Yeah.
Often the safest place on the ground is straight behind the bowler.
Absolutely.
Yes, the Sheriffs.
I see Mr. and Mrs. S and Hugh, Sheriff, of course, who's playing such a key role in the ETPL.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the catchy European.
The European.
It rolls off the tongue, right?
It does, doesn't it?
Yeah.
What's Hugh got to do with it?
He is in charge of the Belfast side.
Oh, okay.
He's working for the Australian owners. Yeah. 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 So he's very excited. Mm.
Oh, that's a lovely shot. He realised very early on that was drifting onto his pads and just pushed it round the corner. No need to overhit it. And that has been a feature of Pembroke this year, has been the willingness to take the singles. They're not always looking for the boundary like civil service were yesterday.
Well, I thought the opening bat for civil service, who has been prodigious in his run scoring, but I thought he was going to dislocate his shoulder with the...
Well, he really was
swinging from the hip, I think is the expression.
And he ended up caught at third man.
He did.
I was talking to the catcher. He said, I saw the shot and I was looking over over cow corner to see where it had gone, and suddenly realised it's actually coming down here.
Okay, yeah.
But it was a fine catch by Joe Prendergast.
Yeah, it was a very good catch.
Lets that one go through.
Yep.
Did you like the picture? Getting this one through. Tector just leaving that alone. And many thanks to Keith Prater, 310, 310th member of the clan. He's joined us on the live chat. And many thanks to the 48 devices that are connected at the moment. So it's
great numbers already.
Well, Leinster Senior Cup.
Oh yeah, great competition. Yeah, great competition. Tell you one thing, I was delighted to hear you say, I hope I'm not letting any cats out of any bags, but am I right in saying you're working during the week?
I am indeed, and thankfully it's not at my 9 to 5.
Yeah.
Delighted to have a week off from work.
That's great.
And myself and Noel will be down here on Tuesday and Thursday.
Yeah.
Enjoying ourselves.
Well,
50 over games in the interprovincial series.
I love them. Yeah.
And it's like here, the 50 over cricket. I mean, we don't play 2-day cricket, and we don't play whites and red ball cricket. You don't see it very often down here in Pembroke, except for the Taverners side. They play in whites.
Mm-hmm.
But to see the interprovincial sides play is always an absolute delight.
Yeah. I agree.
I suspect we'll see the Morgans down here. They always like to come down and have a look. We
So
sat,
delighted for John and Anna because Malahide are having such a good season.
Yep, John is
You know.
president of
Yeah,
Malahide
it's
this
great.
year. We
No man more deserving of the honour.
we were sat at his table for the Clontarf 150th
Oh,
celebration.
great. Yeah, great.
A fine evening that was too.
Big crowd there.
Oh,
I'm sure.
300, I think.
Wow.
Yeah.
And they had a
They have it in the ballroom.
no, they had a marquee
Oh, they had a marquee. Okay.
Yeah.
Out on the ground?
out
yeah.
just outside the clubhouse,
Okay.
and they were sponsored by a gin company, I think, wasn't it?
It was, there was a whiskey. There's a whiskey and gin.
Okay. Okay.
They were serving all sorts of drinks.
Okay. Lovely.
And I don't know what the whiskey was.
Who spoke?
Well, they had a sort of panel after 7 overs the score, still 26 for 2. They had a panel of 3, and it was
Okay.
Sue Bray,
Yeah.
Angus Dunlop,
Yeah.
and
Bill Cochran.
Bill Coughlin.
Oh, Bill
Now,
Coughlin.
Bill was one of the finest opening batsmen, certainly back in the day. I remember a senior cup final, Leinster senior cup final between Pembroke and Clontarf.
I know the innings you're going to tell me
And
of.
he had a super knock there, but also had a spirited, I will say, a spirited discussion with one Theo Lawson on that occasion.
Oh, that's right.
I remember it well.
Guy was manager of that team, actually.
Yeah, yeah.
That's a lovely shot, clipped away through square leg. There is a fielder down there, but even at full pace, he got nowhere near it. And that's a cracking shot. You see it here,
see it,
just neatly pushed around the
Yeah.
corner, but it's the timing of the
Yeah.
ball. And this is something that the players on the junior teams forget. They try and overhit those. They try and smack it to square leg. Whereas you can see JJ Garth he didn't mind whether he got a single or a 4. He just was putting it there properly. Super shot, super result, and 30 for 2 sounds an awful lot better than 18 for 2.
It's funny it does, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, he's got him.
That's
He's
for
got
3.
him. Yes, he has got him.
I should
tell
really keep quiet.
I don't mean to be rude, but that was a mighty fine catch.
Well done by the keeper.
That was a superb catch.
Who's the Hills keeper?
The Hills keeper is Weldon. That was, look at this catch, because this wasn't easy, let me tell you.
Standing up for there,
That was
straight into the gloves, and they knew straight away.
That
and
was
I
a
suspect
tremendous catch, though.
So did JJ. Yeah, they've done so well. They've knocked over the Pembroke top order. 1, 2, and 3 back in the hutch. And Pembroke are going to have a struggle now.
Yeah. It's all Hills momentum at the moment.
Well, I said 30 for 2 sounded better than 18 for 2. Well, 30 for 3 doesn't sound much better than 18 for 2. Another wicket down.
I'm telling you, that's one of the best catches I've seen this year. That was a tremendous catch.
It's holding your nerve.
Yeah, absolutely.
To stay down for it.
And Craig, I think it came off sort of the splice of the bat, so
Yeah.
it flew.
It flew straight through to him.
And what he did was he stayed down. His body position was perfect, you know.
Now, Gavin Hoey, we're more used to seeing him coming in at the tail of the innings, not with 42 overs.
That was nearly
to
3
go.
overs in the power play.
Yeah.
But anyway, that's when you're an international cricketer. These are the challenges that
Yeah.
can bestow you.
Well, firm shot into
Yep.
the covers. We'll get Hoey off the mark. So yes, an interesting afternoon has just become very interesting. The Hills will feel that they're on top here. We often talk about 3 wickets in the power play,
Absolutely.
and that's what they've managed to pick up here.
Absolutely.
Hoey coming in at 5. And it's going to take some work from the Pembroke bats now.
That's good work. That's exactly what they need now. Plenty of that.
Just
Just
find the gaps.
pushing it round. Yeah.
Doesn't all have to be big boundaries.
No, not at all.
Plenty of time, as I say. Another 42 overs after this one.
You know, right now I would have thought the key ingredient for Pembroke is to look to bat the 50 overs.
Yeah. Yep,
You know?
very much so. You don't want to leave any deliveries unused.
Not out anyway.
Sorry, how is it?
Let's go.
Find the ball and back. That looked pretty close.
Victor's just got his foot back.
Luke.
Square leg umpire. It's pretty there and there, naked eye stuff. You do realise
Again, you have to give credit to the keeper.
he's doing a super job
That
back
was
there.
a brilliant take and a brilliant piece of glove work,
Yeah,
wasn't it?
yeah.
I mean, that was
I mean, that's a
flash,
decision that
flash lightning stuff.
very easily could have gone either
Oh,
way.
easily. Yeah.
Howie judged to have got his foot back in time.
Yeah.
I think the Hills might dispute that one, but it is what it is.
It's a good solid call, is there? No, I thought there was going to be overthrows there. For a
It
second.
nearly looked like it for a moment.
Yeah.
But 33 for 3. Pembroke are in a bit of trouble here now. I'm sure they're going to keep the openers going for at least another over. See them through to the power play. Even the Hills keeper had trouble with that throw.
I was half expecting to see my friend Jim Bennett or Martin Russell or Mick Dwyer or Matt or any of the lads from the Hills. Maybe a little early.
Time.
Yeah, a little early, yeah.
Bar's not open yet, is it?
Yeah, yeah. A little early for the lads, but they're such great supporters of all things cricket.
Well, Kieran Sharp's been in touch. He was questioning the LBW decision earlier. I notice he's not said anything about the stumping as yet.
Yeah, well, I think that great cricketing phrase swings and roundabouts, Craig. It's well left.
Amit Nayak and Arish Sharma are our umpires today.
Okay.
And obviously we thank them.
Not out.
Plenty of appeals going on.
Let's see it.
Let's see here. You have the on Crick Clubs. You have the live feed as well as
yeah.
everything else.
Yeah.
But Mohammed Shiraz 1 for 4 in his 5th over. He'll be delighted with the way that's going. That's for sure.
Killian McGrain ain't far behind him. Yeah.
As you can imagine, plenty of encouragement in the field.
Rightly so too. There'll be no shortage of
Nice bit of fielding.
It's actually only going to Greg, isn't it? Oh, yeah.
Well, you can understand the eagerness in the Hills field at the moment. Bit of bat involved there, I think.
yeah.
Curtailed all those appeals.
So that's 9 overs gone, and after 9, Pembroke 33 for 3, all the threes. We need Johnny Bell here with his great Richie Benno. Johnny loved the 22 for 2, the 33 for 3, the 44 for 4, and
Our very own little Billy Birmingham.
yeah, who I love. So Hoey on strike, nicely played, just pushes it to short extra, no run, but a good positive cricket shot.
Of course, I won't say failure, but the demise of the top 3 for Pembroke. Well, if nothing else, it gives an opportunity for these two that
Look,
they might not normally get a good long innings.
the top 3 have had a wonderful season, so good shot again, well fielded by short extra. The key for Gavin now is to remain patient. You know, often when you hit those very good shots for no runs,
the frustration comes in.
can be a source of frustration. Yeah,
And you feel, well, I've got to hit it harder then.
Yeah,
And then
yeah.
you lose the timing side of things. You lose your shape.
So McGrain, who has been so fantastic thus far this morning, another good delivery. Hoey off the back foot, just plays it back to the bowler. Halfway through the final over in the power play, Pembroke 33 for 3. Killian McGrain with the excellent figures of 2 for 27. Well left. It's a good shot. I like that. I like that. I like a good leave, you know.
There's so much time remaining.
Oh. People are tired of me, but I keep saying a good shot is no shot.
Yeah.
And it's true.
And you go chasing after those, you can only get yourself into trouble.
No, exactly. Exactly. Nicely played. It's the first time in the over that he's... Hi, Ashley. It's the first time in the over that he has pierced the offside, did so successfully. There's a man out on the extra cover boundary, just restricting the score to a single.
So where are the comments?
Delighted to see, I saw yesterday and I couldn't help but notice to see Barry, it's a good shot again, Barry McCarthy walking so well. Lovely to see him there, up and down Cyril's way after the terrible injury that he has undergone. So the power play is complete. And at the end of it, you'd have to say it's been very much a Hills power play. They have picked up three big wickets. The wickets of Tim Tactor, the wicket of JJ Garth and Addison Sheriff. So,
well, if you'd asked the Hills beforehand, tell us the 3 wickets you want.
yeah,
Those are the 3 they would have said, I'd have thought.
absolutely.
10 overs gone.
Yeah.
And not only have they taken 3 wickets, it's cut down the run rate.
There's nothing like wickets to slow a run rate.
Absolutely.
Nothing.
No real surprise that Sharad is going in for a 6th over.
Yeah, they're dead right.
Thinking if they can nick out another 1 or 2 here,
Of course.
then they really will be
Look, there's
well and truly in this game.
plenty of pep in his step, and he's
Oh, yeah.
firing in, and rightly so.
You almost don't want to take the ball off
No,
him.
of course, yeah. It's an easy single. Brings Gavin Hoey on strike.
I was kind of surprised with the European T20 that Gavin Hoey wasn't picked up.
Yeah.
I think he's such a match winner.
Well, I think, I'll tell you, I was talking, so the scenario there is that there was 12, 12 and 12 picks, 12 from Scotland, 12 from the Netherlands and 12 from Ireland. Very quickly, the 12 Irish picks were taken.
Yeah.
So it left those who weren't taken in a slightly...
Waiting.
Yeah,
holding
absolutely.
pattern.
You know, so...
Why was there only 8 on one team?
8...
The pre-signed overseas players.
Yeah, so there's guys who you haven't seen who've been pre-signed. So prior to the draft, there was 4 pre-signings. There was the 4 pre-signings were Lorcan Tucker, Mark Adair, Harry Tector, and Josh Little. So they were signed prior to the draft. And then
One team with only 8 on it.
yeah,
8 names.
yeah, you've only seen 8. There are others. There are others. Yeah.
But
Yeah.
they were all 8 Irish.
Yes.
The 8 Irish that was on that. It was called the Wolves.
The Wolves are the Belfast side, and I think the Irish that I've seen, Amanda.
Oh, that was very nearly. I mean, it turns out to be a lovely shot down the ground. He gets 4 for it, but it was a little bit aerial as it went back past the bowler. And, well, he picks up 4 for that.
And when is this taking place?
This takes place back end of August and early September.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I hope it works out, because the 3 boards, I mean, if they don't go ahead with this, then surely there has to be a Tri-Nation
Well,
tournament
I
somewhere.
think I won't say, but I would back everything I have that this year it is definitely going ahead. No doubt about it. I mean, the money.
Starts.
Yeah, it has, but the money is now all in the bank. The money is committed for 6 of the 10 years, so
Great.
it's a very good scenario in which they find themselves. Yeah, so we can wish them and the players and the administrators well now, and hope exactly. It's good for Irish cricket.
Well, Howie keeping out the Yorker very well.
I say it's certainly not going to do it any harm.
Oh, absolutely.
And again,
You know, the
we
great
want
thing
our
is-
top players playing cricket
Yeah,
as
and
much,
also-
and top quality cricket as
and-
much as possible.
And you know, it's a shop window for some of our younger top players.
Well, the end of the 11th over, the score has moved on to 41 for 3. And now you get the feeling that there might be a change or two in the bowling.
He's like Slipfield, isn't
What a lucky young boy he is to be able to come down here day in, day out and do as his dad did and his granddad did, and lovely. Oh, it's well bowled.
That's a good delivery again.
Very well bowled.
McCrane also into his 6th over. Now, again, I can totally understand why the Hills have kept these 2 on.
Yeah, I
past
would.
the power play.
I would too, most
Yeah, but-
definitely, if I were the skipper.
True.
Well, I don't know about bowling them through. You'd want 2 or 3 left from your strike bowlers.
But I would certainly look at giving them, I would, another 1 or 2. I'm in Amanda's camp.
I just get the feeling you don't want to leave yourself bereft at the back end as well, because you know, if Pembroke are going to bat the 50 overs,
Yeah, I
and we
mean,
hope
but
they will.
the one thing I keep saying about this Pembroke side, no matter what side they put out, they bat to 11.
Yeah,
And if you look at Byron McDonough, how brilliant he has been in the All-Ireland this year, with crucial knocks.
yeah.
And I'm dying for the Pembroke folk to see how good Ollie Riley is as a batsman. Because
We
let
saw
me tell
last year.
you, yes, you did
Had
see
that
last
stand
year.
with Paul Lawson.
Yes, correct.
I
Yeah.
assume it was against Merion, but seeing Ollie playing reverses,
Yeah,
is
I mean, obviously, I've seen Ollie since he was a little boy, and he is a tremendous bat.
he is
He is, and you know, he
underrated. I mean,
that's what he is exactly. So,
with what he can do with the bat in his hand. Oh, that's a nice shot. Just clipped away by Hoey. that will reach the boundary.
It's a smashing shot.
Absolutely just clipped that away, I think is the phrase.
Yeah,
And here it is here, into position nice and early, and then just...
gorgeous shot.
There was a cry of catch it, but I don't think anybody was in the vicinity.
I think when the ball goes in the air now, there's a cry of catch it. It drives me mad.
And every
But
time
it's
it
just,
hits
yeah.
the pads, there's a peel usually from
Cry
third
of
man.
catch it. It's gone 10 foot over the fielder's head, and there's a cry of catch it.
I never liked that cry anyway. I mean, what else do you expect the fielder to try and do?
There, I was talking about would Mick Dwyer and Martin Russell be around, and I see the two great men there.
Sure, you'll have to get Martin into the box with you here, Heatley.
You will. And Mick.
Get them in for a bit of a chin wag.
And I tell you, Mick was some wicket keeper. When I look at Weldon,
Yeah.
Mick Dwyer was as good as there was. He was fantastic. Hi, Lukey. What's that, pet? What's the score? 46 for 3. For 3.
12th over. And
Good shot, Luke. Good boy.
another
Well
LBW.
watched.
This one very definitely going down the leg. I don't need a text from Australia to tell me that one. But feel free to get in touch. The live chat is open. Good over for Pembroke. 46 for 3. These two slowly rebuilding.
Yeah, they've done very well in tricky and trying circumstances,
Now,
but they've a long way to go.
change of bowling now.
Mm.
The openers have done their job. Lovely, lovely day here now. Sun blessing us with its presence. You can see how short the shadows are. Of course, when we do the evening games, we note how long the shadows are.
Absolutely.
We're at that time of year where, well, we have maximum daylight. So, left arm spinner Payne.
You're on the cut button. Okay, whatever for the replay.
Weldon just telling his first slip where he wants him to stand. Good work by the keeper. I always like a keeper being involved in where his slips are.
Yeah,
You know.
he should be saying, I have cover here,
Yeah,
here, and
exactly,
here.
exactly.
Well,
Nice
wide
shot from
delivery.
Tector.
Wide delivery from the bowler to start. Gives Tector the freedom just to play it out square on the offside. He takes his single. This is one of the hybrid pitches here at Pembroke.
Yeah,
The one
I'm a
to
big
its
fan of them,
right.
Greg.
Oh, it's made such a difference.
Fantastic.
And as you can see, this pitch not had too much use.
Oh,
Oh, another one wide.
oh. Could have left that. It might have been 2 wides.
Well, it certainly was out there. Harry just getting a bat on it, saving the bowler his blushes. Much
Well
better
played.
delivery.
Yeah, and well played too.
Ah, look, I have a...
So Payne halfway through his first over. Gavin Hoey on strike. Nicely played. Well bowled. Good cricket all round.
After those first 2 loose deliveries, he seems to have found his
No,
spot now.
absolutely, yeah.
He's pushed.
You know, it's an invaluable piece of armoury to have up your sleeve as a captain, a left arm spinner now.
Oh, yeah.
They do. They offer such variety. It's a good shot. Should just be the single. And that's exactly what it is. Hoey remains on strike, and that is the end of the 13th over.
Well,
Pembroke moving on to 48 for 3.
that was a very intelligent shot from Hoey, though,
Yeah,
because he
lovely.
saw that mid-on had been put back
Yeah.
to long-on,
Yeah.
long-off, rather, and as a result, he knew he could just push that one down the ground and take the single. Not looking to overhit, just looking to keep the scoreboard ticking over.
Oh, this is torture.
McRae into his 7th over now. As I say, I just wonder if the skipper, I know he's just looking for one more breakthrough here.
I'm absolutely loving it.
Coach Mully on one of his laps.
Yeah, one of many today, I would have thought.
I'd say he'd have set off with malice on mind.
Well bowled. So they're leaving Killian McGrain on, Craig, which I think is a good move on their part. So you say if he could nip another wicket now.
They really would feel that they're in with a good shout.
Yeah.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Keeper did well to get anything on that. It was fired down the leg side. What time does the World Cup final kick off at?
3:30.
3:30.
Yeah.
Well, we will certainly keep an eye on that.
Oh, absolutely. Like a hawk. Got his foot.
It's one of those ones whereby you think twice about, you know, if you had the old leather boots of old,
which we used to wear.
You could certainly put your foot down for those. These days they're so lightweight, you're in grave danger of losing something.
There's the two A-tectors.
Oh, good chance, good dive.
Yeah. Did it carry or did he spill it? I couldn't see. I don't think it quite carried.
I think it quite carried to
I'm
him.
the same as you. I don't think so.
No, I think I have saved the replay, but I don't know how much of it I got. I
No, I don't think it quite carried. I think it was sort of the half volley.
It's trapped under his body by the time he dived
exactly,
on top of it.
Exactly, yeah.
Well, 50 up for Pembroke now, but they are 3 wickets down. The Hills putting up a fine performance here early doors. I see another bowler warming up now. I think he's actually warming up as opposed to junior cricket, where about 3 players are showing the captain, yeah, I'm ready, just call on me, I'll turn my arm over.
So, final ball of the 14th over. Hoey, oh, that could go the distance. No, well fielded.
Well,
Because it's so quick.
It was escorted for the last 10 yards of its journey. And that allowed them to get through for 2, 5 off the over. And the score after 14 now, 53 for 3. Now, I think they will make a change. I think that will be McGrain's final.
Yeah.
I just think that if he bowls through, the Hills captain is sort of backing himself into a corner and leaving himself less options later on. Payne to continue then for his second over.
Nicely played.
Watchful.
I see Tomas Murphy there.
He's warming up, isn't
Warming
he?
up. No better man. Nicely played. It's just a single.
That's all it needs at the moment.
Yeah.
Don't need to be.
4 and 5 and over now for the next 10 overs, I would have thought.
Yeah.
Pembroke will be very happy with that. And the president has arrived on the ground.
Oh, yes. Myself and Amanda went for a nice shot down the ground. Myself and Amanda went for breakfast in the News Cafe in Blackrock yesterday.
Oh, I love News Cafe.
Yeah.
It's a great spot.
It's the first time
Best
I've had
orange juice in the country in News Cafe.
Well, there you go. Well,
Yeah.
we had breakfast in the same room as Michael D. Higgins.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, absolutely.
No way. How lovely.
Amanda spotted him first.
Okay.
He was hidden behind the salt and pepper, I think. He's not a big man, is
No.
he?
No.
And
He was with Sabina.
He was in Blackrock for the funeral of David Andrews.
Oh, of course he was. Yeah, of course he was. Yeah.
And Michael
good
Martin
shot.
was there as well, but
Yeah.
he didn't have breakfast. But yeah, it was good to see Michael D.
Oh,
He's
great
in his
man.
crutches and
Yeah.
but
Great
he
man.
was getting
Marvellous
around.
man. Yeah.
Very personable man.
Oh,
Very,
wonderful
very
man.
good at chatting with the younger people in the cafe and the such like.
Well, sure, he's a wonderful president of our country.
Just the call of one, the fielder on the boundary doing a fine job.
Beautifully picked up by Waldron. He has been so impressive.
He's done so well, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Well, just the 4 singles taken from that over, and I don't think anybody is going to complain about that from a Pembroke point of view.
No, that's 4 and 5.
That's exactly what you need.
Exactly. Exactly.
15 overs gone. Those 3 wickets, well, they fell in the 4th, the 5th, and the 8th overs.
And the great and good are coming into the ground. Former president of Cricket Leinster, Frank Whelan.
How's she there?
Would you like a stick?
Yeah.
Good boy.
Oh.
Right, man.
There you go.
Those sausages make you an even better cricketer. Yeah, we saw him loosening up into the attack for the first time this morning. Here comes Tomas Murphy.
McGrain finishes his spell. He'd 2 wickets in that spell, but he has bowled 7 overs. So, Alice, looking forward to the West Indies series?
She is, but unfortunately she's not partaking.
Oh.
She has a stress fracture in her back.
Is that back again?
Unfortunately.
That is a shame.
So, not quite sure how long she'll be out for. So, the elation of beating the West Indies was nullified with the disappointment of not going up to Breedy tomorrow or the next day, whenever that girls go up.
Rooney Murphy, that's a name that you've seen on scorecards in Leinster cricket for many years.
A legend of the hills.
Since records began, I'd suggest.
Fantastic servant to the club. Ultra competitive cricketer.
Nice
Well
fielding.
fielded, yeah, beautifully fielded.
Kept his eye on it and kept his hands together. And then there's Kinder bars. No, keep going.
run-up hasn't changed one bit in all the years he's been playing for the Hills.
Oh,
That should be 4, I would have thought. Is 4.
that will make it down to Compost Corner,
Yep.
where one of the covers actually broken at the moment, missing its wheels.
Okay.
It's up on blocks. It looks like it belongs in a commitments movie or something at the moment.
Yeah.
But the fielder, well, he'd have been interested for a moment, but actually nowhere in his arc. And there has been a change in the field now. There are 2 men on the leg side boundary.
So here's the 3rd generation of Balburnies coming past us now.
Oh, super
tremendous
fielding again. I mean, there's a fielder behind him, but he's still absolutely committed to that.
Loses his trousers in the effort, but he won't mind that.
And it obviously stung the hand a little bit, but it was hit with force. Certainly runs saved there.
Well bowled and well played. Been a very good over for Tomas this. Just the 1 boundary coming from it.
I don't think he'll mind too much if we say that it's not the same speed that would have been there in years gone past.
Same
but
guile though.
the guile improves, the experience improves. McGrain being called into the ring now as mid-off goes back to long-off.
And nicely played and well fielded.
We were talking about the amount of sport on at the moment, and I have to say, Wimbledon.
I love it.
I love Wimbledon.
So
I think it's
do
an
I.
absolutely fabulous tournament and everything.
Love it.
But gone are the days where you used to know who the players were.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just haven't a clue now as
Yeah.
to. They come out with all these names, and they had this Russian girl on.
Well, there are so
and
many.
it turns out she's the #1 seed. And I didn't even recognise her as a player. So, yeah, tennis has sort of slipped
Well,
away
I saw
from
the
me now.
great Serena Williams playing during the
Oh,
week.
yes.
What a
44,
what a
2
legend!
kids.
What a legend!
What was it? The player she was playing against wasn't even born when
yeah,
Serena won her first title.
Yeah, the young Australian girl
Yeah.
who actually
Maya
grew.
Joint.
That's it. Yeah, and I think she grew up in Detroit, where the Williams sisters started their tennis.
Do you get the feeling the 3 people doing a lap by the sight screen at the far end don't realise they're in front of a camera?
Yeah, possibly so.
Well, that's nicely played by Jack,
Well
recognising where the gap was. No worries. We'll see you later.
Come on, Roxy! Come on, lads! One more in!
I think Balburney suitably fed and watered.
Yeah, dead right. Set him up for the day. Oh, well fielded again. Yes.
But this is part of the maturing of Gav Hoey. He now doesn't get sort of wound up by somebody doing a good bit of fielding and depriving him of the single.
What areas, Roxy?
Payne has slipped into a nice sort of rhythm
lovely.
of line and length.
Bowled really well.
Haven't really seen one rip off the surface, but he is keeping.
Might get 2 there, will they? No. Good call. Very good call. Yeah.
Did you see any of the round ball last night, Heatley? The Paraguay-France game.
Snippets, Craig, is the answer. I was watching Wimbledon when I got home. I was watching, I think, the last sole survivor from a British context win a grade 5 setter. He won
Was
a
that
brilliant game.
Fury, was it?
Yeah.
Fiery
yeah,
or
yeah.
Fury. Or
Ferry.
Ferry?
Yeah. I won a fantastic match. Playing a young Belgium guy, and he won tiebreaker in the 5th. Oh, it was a belter of a game. So the home crowd were,
was he a qualifier or was he a wild card?
I'm not sure, but what he is now, he's a.
I think he was a wild card.
And I tell you, his bank balance is going. Isn't he through to the last 16
now.
I think that's worth several 100,000.
It's
that'll help his touring strategy now as he plots and plans his way around the tennis globe.
you hear of guys who sort of buy themselves a broken down camper van.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
they're going from tournament to
Well, I
tournament,
think
and then they reach the fourth round of
if you lose the first round of Wimbledon, I think you get 60,000 sterling. 80k. It's huge money, Wimbledon. It's
amazing, isn't it?
The winner, I think, gets 4 million.
4 or 5 million.
4 or 5, like, it's enormous money. It's massive money. But it is a great tournament. I love it.
It's the amount of strawberries and pims that the crowd go through
stop.
It's just immense.
Well, obviously, they can only pay such enormous money because they take in such enormous money between the broadcast rights and the accessories and the bits and pieces.
The story I love is the guy who put 100 quid on himself to win the Wimbledon Tennis Championships. Of course, there are two clubs. One is the All England, who run what we call Wimbledon.
Yeah.
But there is a local Wimbledon club.
There is, absolutely.
Who have their own little tournaments.
Okay, of course.
The bookmaker thinking that they meant the All England. And your man
And did they pay out?
Oh, I don't know the rest
a great
of the story.
though. That's brilliant.
There's one to get over the bookmakers.
I won the ladies singles in Wimbledon one year.
In badminton, yeah. Gavin Hoey on strike with the all too familiar high lift of the bat. Gets that bat right up there. I love looking at it.
That's one thing about doing the commentary here now is you almost don't need the graphics for the Pembroke bats because just their silhouette and how they walk and how they hold the bats and everything just gives it away.
Nicely played. Very nicely played. Just tucked off his hips.
And again,
behind square.
Captain Jack, his first call was, come on, quick one, and then we'll see about the second. Yeah. It wasn't there as it happened, but again, there's still that intent.
Yeah. He's
got him. One back through the gate, and the skipper departs. 66 for 4.
I was just about to say that this is building into a nice little.
It's your fault.
It's my fault.
A nice little partnership.
Well, they've been together for 10 overs, which was vital from a Pembroke point of view, but now the skipper back in the hutch.
We'll see this now.
And the Hills will be really thinking they've got a super chance here of progressing.
Bit of wobble there, lovely delivery.
And again, we were talking about the guile of the more experienced bowler. And
Maybe your wife can ask her to ask those 3 people to move. They're standing right in front of the camera.
the replays coming from our third camera. Oh, they've noticed.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
One of them, I think, was moving. And yes, now they've realised that there is a camera there, and they have moved on. And they've freed up that camera.
Oh. Now I've got to read out a gorgeous text I've just got from my Great old pal Willie Dwyer. Afternoon to you, Willie. And he says, afternoon, Heatley, love the commentary. Hill's keeper is the Aussie pro Liam Blackford.
Well, there you go.
There you go. Cheers from Willie, who is in sunny Chios in Greece. You lucky devil, Willie.
I thought you were going to say Kiev.
Yeah.
That's a brave move.
Yeah. Well, I hope you're enjoying lots of Greek sunshine, and I'm sure your day is brightening up by the minute with the brilliant performance of your beloved Hills, who now have Pembroke at 66 for 4. And the new bat is Greg Hollins. And he's going to have to dig in now.
Well, no better man.
Yep.
Reads the game so well, does Hollins. Again, wicketkeeper. They're always involved, so they're always watching and learning.
Middle bag. Yeah.
18 overs gone. Another successful over for the Hills. 66 for 4. Hollins and Hoey together. GH and GH.
Good spot, Craig.
Pembroke making life very difficult for themselves. 66 for 4.
Bowl, Tomas. All well? All well?
Out at my side, everything's well, yeah.
Well, you're looking fit and strong as always.
Now I know you're lying.
The action hasn't changed in 20 years, boy. You're looking as good as you ever did.
And they're making him run from the far end all the way down here.
It's a good point you make, Craig. You know, Gavin has looked really patient today. Hit a lot of very good shots, which haven't necessarily been scoring shots, but it doesn't look to have bothered him in the slightest.
No, he understands his role here now, I think, fully.
Is a dig-in role.
And, 5 years ago, perhaps, with the youth, would be, we've got to hit our way out of trouble.
Yeah.
And as mature as he comes, certainly realising that the best thing to do at the moment is just to still be there.
Yeah. Niall, is there a cable from the camera at the far end of the ground to here? Yeah, wow, that's some cable run. Wow.
That's it. You can just see it over the top of the scoreboard.
Okay, yeah.
And the redevelopment work coming on beautifully here at Sydney Parade.
I just went over to have a look at it yesterday.
Yeah.
It looks fab. Can't get over how quickly
We took
things are moving.
Miley the dog over, and the artificial grass that they've got on the run-ups. My goodness, he enjoyed scratching on that.
Yeah.
Nicely played by
Played.
Hollins.
Yeah, lovely shot.
But yes, I believe one of these nets beside us is coming down, or will be out of action, should I say,
Okay, yeah.
on Thursday next week.
Okay.
I think the first have been warned that there will only be one net for them.
Yep, okay.
But it won't be too long before they have 4 down at the other end.
It would be such a brilliant amenity for the club to have. I always say, with my old YM hat on, it was the making of the club when we went from a 2-bay to a 4-bay.
You've just always got kids playing in it.
Yeah, it's great. But it's great for the senior teams. They can all train together and there's room for everybody and it's great. So in comes Tomas. Loose delivery, but it's Just patted for one.
Into his third over now. And he's been both economical and has taken that wicket of the Pembroke captain, Jack Tector, which leaves them 4 down now.
Have an interesting, well run. Very well run. Interesting question for you, Craig. With the 20th over about to be completed shortly. And Candy. What would you take from a Pembroke perspective now?
Well,
Yeah.
30 overs still to go. Put 4 wickets down in these first 20.
Yeah. What would you take?
I just, you know, anything over 200,
Yeah, I think you're probably
200
right, yeah.
plus they'd be happy with. Leinster, on the other hand, they're playing in the other semi-final against North County. They're 92 for 1, and they're also in the 20th over.
Could you tell me who's at the wicket for Leinster, please?
Only a couple of balls between the two. Thomas Johnson
Yep.
and Manil Patel.
Yeah.
And they've been in for a while. The wicket fell with the score on 29.
Is Gareth playing there today?
They've done well. He is indeed.
Yeah.
Joey Carroll, Gareth Delaney, Mark Tonge, Mundra. Yep.
Fine side, isn't it?
It really has turned into such a good side. And the way,
Terrific side.
I mean, we've seen him in the interprovincials, Mundra, and he really did show what he
Gorgeous
can
shot.
do.
That's a smashing shot from Hoey. One of the shots of the day.
Again, he saw the width of it.
Yeah.
Was right on top of its head over the
That
ball.
was just a gorgeous shot.
Pushed through.
Yeah.
Extra cover, running away to the boundary.
Great comeback from Tomas. Very good start for Tomas Rooney Murphy, just going for 12 runs off his opening 3 overs. He'll be delighted with that. The Hills will be delighted with that.
Well, I think if you support the Hills and you've only just tuned in, you'll be absolutely delighted with the way things are going.
Well, they're fully deserving of their 4 wickets. They've bowled beautifully.
In the Senior 2 Cup semi-final, Terenure are 72 for 4 against North County. And Pembroke seconds are 74 for 5.
Oh, trouble in both Pembroke camps. So,
Yeah.
could I have a look at who's out for Pembroke?
Well, Harry St Ledger opened.
Danny Hogan.
Danny Hogan and Sunil Gupta
gone, big wicket. Rob Kelly gone.
and Phil Blackley gone.
Blackley gone.
And Tristan Cullop's gone. So that might actually be 6 down now. Yeah, 74 for 6. Hugh Kennedy has picked up 6 for 34.
Wow. The old Fox Hugh. Great bowler.
Another badminton player as well.
Good things.
Hugh played badminton.
Huge, yeah.
Did he?
Yeah. He used to play with Kate.
Did he?
Kate played
Okay.
a couple of tournaments with him.
Okay. Yeah.
And a club.
Okay.
Played club
Yeah.
badminton with him.
Okay.
Pembroke fourth.
For those of you,
County Cavan today. Cavan are 19 without loss. They've only just started up there. It's
For
great
those-
to see so many games live scored
no,
now.
sure, it's brilliant. I was just going to say, for those of you wondering why we're talking badminton, well, Amanda and I, who are of the same vintage. What year did you leave school, Amanda? 82? 82, the exact same as me, yeah. And Amanda and I played quite a lot of badminton together.
That's right.
Yeah,
15,
yeah, we sure did.
12.
They were such fun days, weren't they, up on Whitehall Road?
It's hard to imagine the two of you as under 12s.
Yeah, we were. Yeah, we had great fun. Or the Easter and the Christmas tournaments, Amanda.
Easter tournament was always
Oh, that was such fun. Yeah,
Well,
God, we had great crack.
just 2 from that over. Spinner.
So 21 overs gone. Pembroke 75 now for the loss of 4 wickets.
And 4 overs to drinks.
Yeah,
And from a Pembroke point of view, you want no more wickets down.
yeah.
And from a Hills point of view, well, if they could nip one more out
Oh,
here, they would
they
really
would.
feel they were in control now.
100%.
Well, when you're talking about a keeper, it's one of 2 ways. If you're not talking about them, they're doing a grand job. But if you are talking about them, they're either doing an excellent job or not.
Well,
And I have to say the Hills keeper, he's
it's been as
right
good
on
as
it.
anything I've seen this year.
Yeah.
That catch, that stumping that wasn't given, the just manner in which he gathers the ball, you know, on the half bounce. He's been brilliant. Really enjoyed watching him.
Standing up to absolutely everybody.
Yeah.
That's nicely
Played.
away.
Should just be the one. Is just the one.
Oh, a flutter by butterfly.
Oh, lovely. I love them.
My first butterfly of the year.
Yeah, Luke came in and saw the chocolate and food.
I said to Andy, well, when he's finished with the sausage, you know, there's Kinder down there. He says, don't mention the chocolate. But I think Luke had spotted it already.
Oh, nicely played.
Just the
Should
one.
just be the one. Is just the one.
Nice bit of fielding.
Oh, great bit of fielding, yeah.
Approaching the ball at speed.
Smashing throw.
When they come off, those look so good. But
Yeah.
if you fumble it,
Yeah.
oh.
Certainly the fielding from the Hills this morning has been impeccable.
Just the 4 bowlers used so far.
Very well run. Excellent single.
Collins knowing exactly what he wanted to do there. It sounds like a Hitchcock movie at the moment.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Psycho. Ah, no, The Birds. There we go. That's my knowledge of Hitchcock movies done. I mean, last time I saw Gavin bat, it was at the tail end of an innings, and he scored 33 off 11 deliveries.
Yeah, I remember.
It's a totally different approach today, and just to show that he can adapt his game to what is required. Gavin's bat sounds a bit strange.
It does, yeah. I thought certainly there it did.
There's been a couple of shots he's played where you've thought, oh, that didn't sound perfect.
I'd agree there. It sounded very splicey, I thought.
Yeah, it's just like there's an internal crack or something.
Mind you, we'll smoke one for 6 now, and
Yeah,
that'll put us in our boots.
bit of heat on the ground now. A slower ball, and again, nicely taken by the keeper. It was wide, but he's still got his hands there. See, Simon Heaney has arrived, so the boomers will start flowing now.
1:30.
1:30. He's probably had his Sunday lunch.
It's a chance.
Oh, and it's gone. And that is the wicket that the Hills were looking for before the break, and Hollins departs. The score on 81. And these partnerships, and Pembroke really need a big partnership now.
You'd have to say that was the most un-Greg Hollins-like shot.
Catching practice shot.
Yeah, there was, yeah.
And simply
The Hills go into their huddle, and why wouldn't they?
81 for 5 now, Pembroke. And Rooney Murphy picks up a second.
He's bowled very well. They all have bowled very well. But Tomas has used all his experience. Just held it back slightly there.
Collins, the disappointment absolutely evident on his face once he realised what he'd done. And that'll bring
The camera work is.
JP, Joe Prendergast, will come in as a result of that. Just lifted. He was just there a little bit too early.
Yeah, it just had.
And it was held
Again,
back.
Held back. It was a smashing delivery.
And
Give
Guile
credit
again.
to the bowler. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Bowling exceptionally well, Rooney Murphy.
As is Roxy. Left arm finger spinner has just gone for 12. He's been miserly with his bowling.
Just 3 overs to drinks.
Bowled was.
Coffee. For drinks, yeah.
Do you want a coffee for drinks, Heatley?
Do you take milk and sugar?
Yes, please.
1 sugar.
Drop a bit. Sugar.
One sugar.
No, thanks.
That one.
Oh, what a bit of fielding.
There's the commitment of the Hills players. They really feel that they're not only in this game, they are on top in this game. And that gives such encouragement to fielders.
That
And
is a marvellous bit of fielding.
when fielders pull off fielding like this,
It's a
it gives,
full-length dive.
gives the bat
Fantastic stuff. Oh, here's my middle son. Oh, crikey.
Oh my goodness, I'm going to go down to there. Thank you very much.
Thanks, Harry. I'll take one of those.
A
Thank you.
busy morning for you.
I can't claim credit for them, Greg. But you get them out of the house.
I think his girlfriend can claim credit.
Well, that's a good biscuit cake.
Beautiful, isn't it? Yeah.
Amanda's really going to feel like she's missed out now.
Yeah, her timing was not good.
Joe Prendergast at the wicket. Again, when was the last time Joe was in before drinks? Well, it's an apt time to do a little bit of advertising for Pembroke. There is a lunch scheduled for the home game against Clontarf. And that is obviously in memory of Peter, having played with Clontarf and spent many times lapping this pitch, watching his children. So it will be great to see a full attendance at that lunch then. In the meantime, his son Joe will be looking to stick around for a while. May have to track your son down to get another square of this biscuit cage. It's that good. Oh, Prendergast bowled. And he departs far too quickly. 85 for 6 now. Payne into his 6th over. And now picks up his first wicket, and what a time to do it. Oh, just line.
Gorgeous delivery.
Yep. Right
See the
up
loop
there.
on that, Greg.
Just putting it up there.
Gorgeous delivery.
A 6-wicket falls. Pembroke find themselves in dreadful trouble here. The dream of 3 in a row seems to be slipping away.
Yeah. And in comes the man I was talking about earlier.
I wonder how Pembroke need him to do well now.
Absolutely.
On this.
Yeah.
57 for 7.
Yeah.
Well, Ollie Riley comes to the middle.
Well, now, Ollie, don't let me down. Having been singing your praises
the jubilation that will be there for the Hills.
Ah, yeah, and fully deserved, you'd have to say, Craig. They've a lovely way to get off. Oh no, I thought it was a lovely shot.
Does it count as a batsman to get your first ball off the middle of the bat?
It was lovely, yeah, I agree. Yeah.
You can see it, especially in the junior sides, when you bowl the first ball to somebody, they always want to get the bat on it, no matter how wide it might be. Super deliveries to account for Joe Prendergast.
Beautiful delivery.
Just when Joe bamboozled, if anything, by it.
Yeah.
But now Riley joins Hoey in the middle. Still 2 overs to go through to drinks.
We talked about not losing any wickets when Pembroke were 4 down. We're now 6 down. So it's certainly been the Hills' morning. Having lost the toss and having been asked to bowl, they will just be thrilled with how things have gone.
I'm sure had the Hills won the toss, they would have batted first as well.
Yeah, no doubt about that. So Ollie is 8. Tell me who 9, 10 and 11 are. Berry, McDonough.
And Lawson.
Lawson, yeah.
Yeah, how many times have we seen Paul Lawson save Pembroke with the bats?
Absolutely.
But we're not playing Merrion today.
No, yeah. Yeah, it's a good call.
Lawson saves his best performances for those games. Afternoon.
How are you?
So in comes Rooney Murphy. Ollie Riley on strike. Now that is a gorgeous way to get off strike. Exactly
Played that one round.
Exactly what I was saying. We'll need a lot more of them. Morning, Frank.
Morning, gents. How are we?
Very good, thank you. Oh, well bowled. He squared him up there. Again, that old wobble.
It's amazing
fantastic,
sometimes, isn't it, the way it works that way.
Yeah.
I think that was Steve Stewart.
Don't know who
Member
was
here
this. Okay.
for years.
Okay.
Lives down in Wexford now.
Okay. Sean Stewart, no?
No, Stephen Stewart.
Okay.
He used to live up in Seabury.
Oh, yeah.
On the corner
Seabury, yeah. Yeah.
And then moved down to Wexford. If it is Steve Stewart, then he recently presented a cup. I think it's between Gorey and Wexford.
Lovely. Okay. Lovely.
They had a cup for that game. Nice bit of fielding again, and you can see that there is such enjoyment and fun in the Hills side at the moment. They really do feel they're on top. They have Pembroke 89 for 6. Hoey and Riley at the wicket. What a position Pembroke
Here comes
find themselves
Amanda.
in.
She'll have to go back to Harry now to get one of her. There was a lot of home baking at her birthday party last night.
All right.
Yeah, so that's where those lovely, and they were lovely, weren't they?
They were. Chocolate
Delicious.
biscuit cake. 24 gone then, and 89 for 6.
Oh, it is. Yes.
Oh, you got some. Good, I'm delighted.
Yeah, Craig. It's oat milk.
Thank you very much.
Sure,
Oh, thanks, Amanda. Thank you very much. You're very kind. Exactly what the doctor ordered.
double comfortable.
Yeah.
So who's the baker in the house?
We have several bakers. Alice loves, actually Emily, Jack's girlfriend, made those. Yeah, and they're lovely, aren't they? They're delicious. Emily made those. Anita made Alice made the chocolate brownies, I think. And So, and Gabby is a great baker. She loves baking.
Really?
Yeah, she loves it, and she's fantastic at it.
Good rock.
So I spend my life hopping 3 doors up, wondering is there a goodie before or after tea?
Well, just 4 balls remaining for drinks here.
It's nicely played.
Payne has bowled so well. His first 2 deliveries were wide of off stump, but since then he's really found the line and length he's been looking for.
He's been terrific, and that delivery that got Joe Prendergast was an absolute perler.
How was he out?
Bold.
Rock.
Beauty of a delivery.
There's that loose delivery. But again, nice fielding in the ring. Means it's just a dot ball. And then, well,
Trouble here. No, didn't quite gather it.
and that sees them safely through to drinks, and Hoey will have a strike when they return. And the score at drinks is 91 for 6. We will take a short break, as the players do as well, and join us in just a couple of minutes for the second half of this first innings of the Leinster Senior Cup semi-final between Pembroke and the side very much on top, the Hills, who have Pembroke 6 down for 91 runs. The players and umpires make their way back out to the middle. Pembroke 91 for 6 at drinks. Well, the Hills will be delighted that those drinks would have tasted as sweet as anything to them at this stage. Perhaps even as sweet as the stash we have down here of fruit pastilles and Kinder chocolate and chocolate covered raisins. Not to mention the cocktail sausages. And then treats being brought to us. The sheriffs brought us wine guns today.
Oh, and Harry brought us lovely
Home-baked goods.
baked goods, which was lovely. There's a nice way to start. Lovely shot from Gavin. Yeah, no, I think every partnership is crucial now, but I can't help but think these two now have really got to put their head down now and, where possible,
Still no sign of the Hills' fifth bowler, but again, as we were saying during the break,
well bowled.
why would you worry about a fifth bowler when your first four are doing the work for you?
That was a very good delivery. Again, he just bowled that slower ball, lulling Ollie Riley, who played it very well. If you are just joining us, hello, good afternoon from a lovely Sydney parade. It's gorgeous down here today.
Oh, hesitation.
Trouble. I'm
Nice backing up,
very good back, is it?
because that was fired.
It was fired and it missed the stumps by a distance, so
You're on. Back up and all that. Whatever it's called.
Through for another run. Perhaps there's been some discussion amongst the Pembroke players as to how to approach this second 25 overs.
yeah. You know, and taking, hard-won singles, no harm. It can, of course, you can pay the price, but you can also rattle the fielders as well. So,
Yeah, just keep that scoreboard ticking over is the idea at the moment. Rotate strike.
yeah.
Hoey very much playing a sensible innings.
It's been superb.
It's been exactly what his side has needed.
Yeah,
Somebody just to take responsibility.
he's been fantastic now. And the Hills will be well aware they'll have to fight for every wicket that's on offer today.
Oh, once they start thinking the game's won is when it starts slipping away.
Yeah,
But at the moment, their concentration entirely focused.
on that next wicket, absolutely. Another young man into the nets. So that completes the first over following drinks. And after 26, Pembroke are 94 for 6.
Really should have shown you the cards. Here is that fifth bowler we were talking about that we hadn't seen thus far. New bowler coming on at the St John's end.
This isn't Shazad, the opening bowler, is it? No, it's another Shazad, because am I right in saying?
Just whilst he prepares his run-up and has his field set, there is the card so far.
If we look at a little bit of a start for Tim Tector and Jonathan Garth, and
But not much after that,
not
really.
much, no.
Just the bright light, the beacon of hope for Pembroke in the shape of Gavin Hoey.
Yeah. His teammates will be willing him on now for the next 24 overs. Again, splendid fielding.
Hill's certainly up for this semi-final. There's no doubt about that. And everything that's happened so far, only increasing their encouragement, increasing their desire to push on through, take these last 4 Pembroke wickets as soon as possible. That one cut away. It will land well in front of third man. Another single added to the total. It's quite strange because Gavin Hoey is actually quite a tall young man now.
Yeah, absolutely.
And yet looks tiny next to Ollie Riley, as do many people.
Absolutely. Just see a text from one of the greats of Pembroke, Kieran Sharp, and I say good afternoon to you, Sharp. You have no idea what time it is where you are, but whatever time it is,
10 to 11.
10 to 11. Well, good evening to you from your beloved Sydney Parade. Nice to hear from you, as always.
From Sydney Parade to Sydney, Australia.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, in fact, today you're wearing your Randy Pete's hat.
I was going to say that's magic. Appropriate for Sharpie.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so to our many viewers and followers, hello to you all. If you have just joined us, you're looking at a scorecard that will fill our great friends from the hills full of glee. They've just been absolutely fantastic this morning. Pembroke 95 for the loss of 6 wickets, and the hills have been well worth every single wicket they've picked up. They've been... No, I'm not sure whether I heard anything there, and I think that's a modern phenomenon, Greg.
Yeah.
At the minute it goes down leg, there's and again, I don't think the keeper went up. Oh, not within.
Nowhere near
it. Well, yeah. And if you notice, the keeper didn't go up at all. So.
That's Harry Balburney enjoying his weekend in Dublin.
Yep. Great man. It's a nice shot. Just pushed out into the covers for 1.
The second M. Sherrod into the attack as the 5th bowler.
He's looked well too. He's done well so far. Just going for 3 runs. Trying to get out of the over now, no doubt.
Steady.
Not only does he
get up, did it?
Not only does he get out, he bowls a corker, which stayed a little bit low perhaps. But no damage from a Pembroke perspective, and another excellent over for the hills. 27 overs have been bowled today. Pembroke 97 for 6.
Have a look at that bowling card. We saw the batting card briefly earlier, but you can see there they have all done a super job. Mohammed Sherrod at the top, 1 for 10 off 6. Kevin McGrain, 2 for 39, and Thomas Rooney Murphy, 2 for 25. But Roxton Payne has done a super job with his left arm spin. Looking so well from a Hills point of view.
And Thomas Rooney Murphy continuing his spell. And he comes.
Now, he may be somebody who bowls his 10 in one go.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Just steady from one end.
Yeah.
Get through his overs.
Yeah. It's well bowled again. A cry of anguish from Murphy.
You just drifted a little bit too far onto the pads, a couple of inches. That's the only difference it makes between it being clipped round the corner and rattling into the pads. Well, Pembroke closing in on 100.
Nicely played and a very good, sharp call.
Riley alert to the chance of a single, but
Some things never change in cricket, and it's why I love the sport. But we were taught as children there are only 3 calls, yes, no, and wait, and make them all clear. And that's exactly what Gavin Hoey did there.
oh, there is the 4th. Sorry.
Yeah.
Often you hear all 4 in one call.
Yeah. Sorry. Yep.
I'm a firm believer that communication between the bats has to be loud, clear, concise, and very definitively one way or the other.
Oh, it's the great D.A. Lewis. So it's another single to It's a nice shot, and that brings up the 100 for Pembroke, 100 for 6. 28 overs have been bowled. Gavin Hoey on 41 not out, and Ollie Riley, his partner, on 7 not out. Pembroke 100 for 6, and it's a very good afternoon to my great pal and the great D.A. Lewis.
Thank you very much, Heatley.
My pleasure.
Surprised to
The Hills have been great.
appear, and obviously they've put in a sterling effort, 6 wickets down, Pembroke, in this, the LHW Leinster Senior Cup.
Yep.
Just thought I'd get a plug in for ourselves.
Oh, dead right.
Thank you very much, Heatley.
Absolutely. Welcome, Alan. Not out. So, 2 tall men occupying the middle at present. Just talking about, obviously, you and I have seen Ollie since he was really a little boy, and he is no mug with bat in hand.
Well, he was always a tall boy,
Yeah.
which obviously he's expanded now. He must be something around 6'7" at this stage. I would
Very
have thought.
close to it, yeah.
That's a very sweet shot.
That could go. No, I don't think so. But they will get 3, I would have thought. They scamper for an easy 3. It's a good shot from Riley. That will fill him full of confidence. Have you seen any of the wickets to fall? Did you see any of the game this morning?
Sadly not. I had
Okay.
chores to attend to,
Okay.
Heatley. Just a Sunday afternoon stroll. And happy to join the commentary box.
Lovely to have you.
So tell me the summation of the morning session, if you would, please.
Yeah, I will. It's really been all hills. All bowlers who have been on show today have done a really good job. Shazad, the other Shazad, the opening bowler, was excellent, as was McGrain, and perhaps the star of the show for the Hills possibly has been the old veteran himself, Tomás Rooney Murphy. Bowled really well. You know what Tomás is like. What he lacks in pace now he makes up for with guile. And he's had an excellent day so far.
Are you describing as a military medium at this point?
I am, and he won't mind me describing him as that.
Very solid performer with the ball, Tomás, for the Hills over the years.
Has been for many, many years. And there's the next wicket to fall. Shazaz just getting the edge of Riley's bat. And that's a big wicket because I felt this partnership was crucial from a Pembroke perspective.
Well, he bowled a full length, Heatley. That was the
Yeah.
key ingredient. He induced Ollie Riley into one perfect.
You'll see here. Yeah, cracking delivery.
He really didn't get across to that one and waved outside off stump. But you've got to give credit to the bowler there. He
Absolutely.
persevered with a full length.
Yep. Yep. So.
And you could see their limited footwork, really, which induced the edge. And as you say, fair play to the Hills. They've persevered. Obviously, this morning, sorry, I couldn't have been with you that little bit earlier, but probably the first time that Pembroke have been in any form of real trouble this season.
Yeah, I would agree. Yeah.
Addison Scarrett has been in prolific form, and I see he was trapped LBW. Was it first ball?
No, not first ball, but certainly didn't face many. Wasn't to be today for Addison. The new man at the wicket for Pembroke is Paul Lawson, and they will need all his experience at this stage.
Be interesting to see that come off the glove or not. Oh, it's wide delivery.
I was just saying I have been enormously impressed with the Hills keeper, their Australian pro. Terrific keeper, Owen.
Certainly looks a lovely bat too, from my experience with Phoenix Cricket Club playing in a T20 earlier in the season.
Got to say hello to one of my oldest pals in cricket. Just received a message there from Luke Clinton. Afternoon to you, Lukey. Got a lovely message. He's watching at home with the two lads and their cousin after a hard-fought under-13 win against Clontarf. Well done, the Hills under-13s.
Well, he'll certainly be jumping up and down at the moment, will my great pal Lukey.
Yeah.
Fantastic performer, particularly with the ball. I can't say with the bat, Luke. You might think with a wry smile when I say that, but you didn't get many over the years, but you certainly bowled beautifully in those middle over spells for the Hills in your heyday.
Broke our heart a few times, Lou. Did our Lukey.
Of course, from a dynasty of Clintons.
Oh, yeah. The ABCDs. The Archers, the Burns, the Clintons and the Dwyers.
Jeez, that's tremendous, HT. Where did you pluck that one out of the air?
Just thought of it. It's true.
That is an absolute beauty from you.
4 big families in the Hills. The ABCDs.
Well, certainly the Ds. I had my run-ins with one of the greats of the Ds. Obviously a fantastic man, but we certainly got excited on an occasion or two.
Yeah. There's nothing I loved more when Matt would give the slow hand clap from the forest, from the bench just underneath the forest. We'd get the slow hand clap. But my goodness, was he some cricketer and some legend. If you are listening, hi Matt, hope you're well. Haven't seen you now since we crossed paths in Sri Lanka. Matt was out there with George, who of course is scoring today for the Hills.
I see more of Ireland than Matt these days.
Yeah. It's another very good take.
It's one of the great things in cricket, Heatley. There's a beautifully tidy take down the leg side.
He has been absolutely superb, sorry.
I'm just thinking of one of the great wicket-keeping displays I've ever seen from Blundell in New Zealand in the Test match against England. I don't think I've seen much like it since Jack Russell in his heyday.
Yeah. How right you are. and standing up to some very tricky seamers as well. He was superb.
Well, in bowling terms, he certainly generated a fifer for himself with the LBWs of Root and Brook by standing up to Smith, and any of those no slouches, early 80 miles an hour they were bowling.
Far from it.
It's one of the things I actually felt in that test series, that Smith in particular benefited from 35 overs in a test match against Ireland in Stormont in the lead up, and it's something that I think hopefully can be pressed upon in future tours, but we'll just have to see.
I thought he was superb in Stormont, Smith. For me, he was the pick of the seamers. Nicely played from Lawson. Just runs it down to third for another single. 107. Beg your pardon, make that 108 for 7. The shout is, come on, Murph. And Murph has come on right throughout his spell. He's been fantastic. Terrific figures. Nicely played by Hoey. There should be 2 there, I would have thought. Yeah. Comfortable 2.
He's played nicely, Gavin Hoey, since
terrific.
I've arrived.
He's been terrifically played nicely since he went in. Built up a nice little partnership with Jack Tector and has gone from strength to strength.
Pembroke seemed to lose wickets at regular intervals.
Yeah.
Would you have put that down to kind of tight bowling from the Hills, or would you have felt it was injudicious shots?
No, I think I'd give the Hills credit for just line and length, Lou, and sticking to your line and your length, and they've done that with
regularity.
Yeah, they have. They've been marvellous. In comes Shazaz. Big appeal. Umpire's not interested, just signals, or will signal a leg by, I'm sure. Or is he talking about a dead ball here? No?
I don't think he is. I think he's probably talking about the veracity of the appeal and
hasn't
telling people to calm down.
Signalled a leg by.
No, rather strange. Looked certainly a leg by to me.
Thought so.
Looks to be going well down the leg side, Heatley, I would have thought.
Or are you over the excitement of last night's party?
How does that come up?
Because how you won that competition last night, I will never know.
Well,
to be fair, we're now talking about a game called 30 Seconds, and I'm not sure whether many of our viewers or many of our listeners are familiar with such a game, but it's a competitive game. And my great pal came out on the winning side. I'm not sure how, but I think you got 4 in one round,
well,
to be fair to you.
It's a matter of staying calm, Heatley, describing the line that's in front of you and creating an image of what the answer is. And again, coupled with Harry and Jack, I think we did that in stellar fashion. We won quite easily at the end.
Yeah.
Mind you, my daughter looked to do a little bit of fidging.
Well, it was nudging with the footwork with the right and left foot.
Doesn't like being last, that girl.
No, I wonder where she gets that from.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
Anyway, viewers don't really need to know about 30 seconds at this stage. It's 30 seconds of the Hills performing beautifully here.
Yeah. And there's a nice shot. It's a lovely shot. That should go. Yeah, it does go.
Shazad has just veered onto leg stump in this last over, and again, that's a beautiful shot. And 50 for Gavin Hoey, and he looks to have played with great assurance. He certainly was raising his bat.
I don't think it is 50 to be.
Well, he gave certainly an acknowledgement to his
I'm not sure
teammates.
whether they were probably cheering the boundary, probably, given the lack of them. No,
No,
he is 48, yeah.
Maybe.
It's a good shot for no run. Ground fielding, I'd have to say, has been terrific from the Hills today. They've been sharp from ball one. They've been hungry and fully committed. And they've reaped the rewards. Could be trouble. No. Not sure whether he went for the right stumps there. But it's a good call from Gavin.
Paul Lawson could have been caught doing a bit of ball watching there.
I think he was initially all right.
It's a good call from
Yeah, it was a good call.
Gavin,
Very
right?
good call.
So what's the sort of total, Heatley, that Pembroke can defend? I need to kind of garner your wisdom in that department.
Okay, well, I'll give it a shot. I would say 31 overs gone, 19 remaining. Of course, the key credential from a Pembroke perspective is to bat as many overs as they can. And given the fact that there are 19 overs remaining and only 3 wickets in hand, I would have thought that anything north of 165, 170 would be big effort. Whether that's defendable, I'm not quite sure, but I would have thought that Pembroke would be happy with that. And you?
Well, the great statement maker of all time with the great statement of bat the overs. Who was that? The great Kamal Merchant. All he could ever talk about was bat the overs, and it is a very true statement because it's amazing.
I thought when you said the great statement, the other person I think of was your late great dad. He was a great man for batting the overs.
Now, when you bat first, if Pembroke could creep up around the 200 mark, but they've got to be very diligent over the next 10 overs in particular.
Oh, I think if they could get anywhere near the 200 mark now, Lou, they'd take your hand off. It's well bowled. It's very well bowled again from Murphy, who really has been superb today. And a great bit of keeping again.
He's just not quite coming on, and he's bowling that nagging type length. He kind of directs it into the right-handers just with that natural open chest action he has at the point of delivery to Moss. And it's the type of bowling that can irritate from period to time, kind of drag you into shots you don't really want to play.
Nicely played. Just pushed out into the offside. It's another single to Hoey, who I believe has now got his 50. But
I sensed he had it the over before. As I
maybe
said,
so, yeah.
He
Yeah,
waved,
you did,
he waved to his friends in the pavilion.
Yep. One way or the other, it's been a really terrific knock.
Now the question, Heatley, is from a Hills perspective. So they're bowling to deep mid-wicket, deep square leg. Your number 9 is in. You'd want to be looking to attack if you were the Hills right now. The last thing you want to do is just let this game meander. You've got a team 119 for 7. Going for the jugular, particularly with Paul. You give Gavin Hoey the single, but look to strangle your number 9. And again, this is where games can sometimes drift because wickets are the crucial, really.
Yeah.
And no one will probably do it with his experience. Like, he'll just knock it around and get the odd boundary, and suddenly, before you know it, you're 150. And they're the sorts of things that can happen. So, whoever the Hills captain is, I'm not quite sure. Maybe you know, Heatley, you were out at the toss, were you?
I wasn't, Lou. I didn't get here until just about 5 minutes prior to kickoff. So Is it Tomas? I don't know.
Not sure. But if you were in the Hills camp, you'd be wanting to bowl most of the balls. And again, with somewhat of a strangulation feel, maybe the addition of a slip
Yeah.
to Paul Lawson.
Yeah, certainly. Tomas, who's beaten the edge on a couple of occasions now in the last couple of overs. I would fully endorse your sentiments there, Lou. But in comes Shazad, right arm over the wicket. Well bowled, but nicely played. Just pushed out to mid-wicket for another single.
If you look at it now, Paul Lawson's on 3 off 9. And they've been easy threes.
Yeah.
You know, with the square leg out, is that really a necessity? You would have to ask. And again, long leg also. So just as strange, these things can happen. Maybe not used to being in this position too often. But now is the time.
Perhaps that's a wide delivery. Yes, it is. Umpire signals a wide to our two scorers today.
Do I see a new scoring box?
Yeah,
down
you do. Yeah, lovely.
Very,
Yeah.
very tight.
It is lovely, yeah.
There's been a couple of additions, obviously.
Yeah.
That railway gate side is looking really good. Obviously, a new net facility going in, I understand.
Yes. It's the new phenomenon. Anything that goes down the leg side there's an appeal for how's that?
Well, again, what you're obviously trying to do
course.
is lure the umpire into not giving a wide.
Which he didn't on that occasion. And yet the 4-lane highway or netway is right over the Monkstown side of the ground.
It's very much added to the ground in terms of tidying up. There's going to be a bank.
And the bank,
there.
which is lovely. Yeah, it is
really
lovely,
nice.
yeah. Surely that's another wide. Yes, it is. Yeah. I think my favourite thing about, and I was just saying it to the great Barry Tucker the other day, I absolutely love the flowers the whole way up Cyril's Way. They're lovely, aren't they? They're really lovely. They're such an addition to any ground, I often think.
How's our friend with the paddle court? Any balls go in there over the last couple of weeks?
None today.
All right.
Haven't seen. No, there's been none today. Couple yesterday. There we go. Tim Tector getting a little bit of a start, but bowled by Killian McGrain for 13. JJ Garth out for 7. Addison Sheriff out for a duck. Jack Tector threatened with 19, but then was bowled by Tomas Rooney Murphy and Gavin Hoey 52 not out. Greg Hollands out for 4. Joe Prendergast out for a duck. Ollie Riley, a useful little addition of 10 runs. And Paul Lawson, who is currently at the wicket, is 4 not out. The two remaining batsmen are Mark Berry and Byron McDonough. Big day for this guy today, I would have thought, Lou.
Indeed.
Big day for Big Byron. It's a good call. Very good call.
I think it'll also be a very big day for the man who's currently on 54 when he gets the ball in his hand. He's put in some stellar performances with the ball for Pembroke in match-winning performances.
And, you know, Lou, if there's one thing I'd say, you know, as an all-rounder, if you're batting first and you get runs, you go onto the field to play. And when you're given the opportunity, you just feel so good about yourself. And so you say maybe that's the case with Gavin today.
Well,
He's
you're-
certainly going to have a big role to play.
Well, he's got to be thinking to himself, if I can get to 3 figures and be the last man at the wicket. That's the way he's got to be thinking. He's got to carry the team. He's got to carry them over the line for the 50 overs. Whatever happens at the other end is outside his control, but he can control everything that he can.
In comes Tomás Rooney Murphy for his final over in what has been a tremendous spell. Opens up the 10th with the dot.
Very respectable figures of 2 for 35 off 9.1 overs.
He's been brilliant.
He's doing what he's done for years, albeit at a much slower pace, I'd have to say, to Tomás. He's aged well, though, as Tomás.
Certainly has.
Now, there we're saying, this is what I'm saying, Kelly, no slip.
Yeah.
2 plays and misses, keeper up to the stumps.
Am I right in saying Tomás is a member of the MCC?
He certainly is. Fellow member.
Fellow member.
Fellow
indeed.
member of the MCC has represented the club. He regularly comes on the sojourns to the 2 days of the test, which he did on this particular occasion for the New Zealand test.
Great man. In comes Murphy.
Loves his Spanish.
Spanish.
Yeah,
Wow,
Spanish
okay.
speaker is Tomás.
Okay.
Did a bit of work over there for some time and got the lingo.
I think he played quite a lot of rugby with Balbriggan Rugby Club as well, I think.
I'm not too sure about that. I'll have to discuss that with him at a later
I think
stage.
he did.
Maybe Luke Clinton might text us and tell us whether that's true or not.
I think I'm right in saying. Anyway, Luke, if you're listening, or Willie or Matt or any of the lads, it's nicely played. There's a man who'll be a little bit apprehensive over the next couple of days.
Yes, indeed. I was only wondering the other day when his
wife is due.
I've shown it must be due next week or the week
Well,
after.
she was due on Friday, I think. So,
Oh.
yeah, so. But they do say, not that I know anything about it, they do say sometimes your first can be.
You wouldn't have been the greatest at that sort of stuff.
No,
Ethan,
not my
really.
scene, Lou. Not my scene.
You
Mind you.
were a man for all seasons, but that wouldn't have been the season I'd see you being spectacular in.
Thank you, Lou. You're very kind. I greatly appreciate your words of wisdom. Ooh, that might have been interesting. So that completes the 10-over spell of Tomás Rooney Murphy. And what a brilliant spell it was. Fantastic stuff. 2 for 39 off his 10. And the Hills will be thrilled with that. Super stuff. So 34 overs gone. And after 34, Pembroke are 129 for 7. Gavin Hoey and Paul Lawson occupying the crease at present. Gavin Hoey on 55 not out. Paul Lawson 7 not out. You certainly would have thought that both of these men will be very anxious to take Pembroke through to the innings break. Of course, we know how destructive Gavin can be. Game there very recently, was it against Balbriggan, where I think he scored 33 off 11 deliveries. So he's a man who knows where the boundary rope is. Shazad continuing his spell. In he comes. Again, well bowled, just that nagging length. Such a lovely day here in Sydney Parade this afternoon. It's a good, clear, precise call. No was the call, and a correct call it was too. Niall, I'm going to call on your services here. Don't force them, Luke. Just Niall will. Don't drag them. Niall will fix that now in 1 second for you. It's a much needed boundary. It's a very good shot from Gavin Hoey, just with soft hands steering it down to third for it's a wide delivery. Shazad just looks a little tired to me.
That was exactly the adjective I was going to use. He does look a little bit weird. He's strained down the leg side a good few times.
Yeah, and in the previous over.
No, I thought it was that. I thought it was that.
It's a good shot. It's a splendid shot. It's one of the shots of the day. And his teammates will be delighted with that. It's a cracking shot. Really beautifully played. Well executed.
Well, if there is a better shot than that in the day, Heatley, I'd like to see it.
Yeah,
Beautiful shot.
it was a gorgeous shot. Hoey on strike with that high backlift of his. Hoey just nipping out for a glass of water, a well-deserved glass of water. Gotta say, thanks to Lou for his contribution. Maybe if you're around, you might come in later, Lou. Yeah. Thank you very much. And with 15 overs remaining, I welcome Craig Senior back into the box. Nice to have you back, Craig.
I wonder what I'm doing here. I mean, wickets were falling all around when I was commentating. Yourself and Alan together, and Pembroke have suddenly taken up to 138.
Yeah, well, we were just discussing what would be, from a Pembroke perspective, what would be a good score. And it's very hard to know. Our thoughts on that have changed over by over, as you can imagine.
Yeah, with 15 still to go, still 3 wickets in hand.
Yeah.
So not too many resources left, but, well, we know just what Paul Lawson is more than capable of. And if he sticks around and Gavin Hoey keeps going, that's Gavin's 7th senior 50.
Wow.
He's had 2 for Trinity.
Okay.
And now 5 for Pembroke.
Wow.
And rarely has one been so important as today's, I would say.
I couldn't agree with you more. So change of bowling. Obviously this new bowler, as Tomas has bowled his full allocation. I think this is Andy Kavanagh coming into the attack with his off spin.
That one certainly came out of the back of the hand.
Yeah.
More like the leggy.
Yeah.
But
nicely played.
Spinners everywhere. Kavanagh bowling to Lawson and Hoey.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely.
Many thanks to Jer Siggins for the stat about Gavin Hoey's
Yeah.
50s.
Very interesting stat, that.
He was in touch.
Good afternoon to you, Ger, and to Martha. I hope you're both well.
Pembroke just slowly but surely advancing the score. 140 on the board now.
Yeah. Again, I forgive me for repeating myself, Craig, but if we bat the 50 overs, we will have a useful score.
It will be close
Simple
to
as
200.
that.
And
Yes.
I've heard the cry in the field from the hills. Stay up, lads. The opportunity.
Stay on
Stay up
top,
for a
yeah,
catch.
absolutely.
We're on top. Let's keep on.
Yeah.
And as Alan himself said, the last thing the hills need is to let this meander.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
Pembroke just
Yeah.
pick up
Yeah.
20 or 30 singles.
Yeah.
Pushed
Yeah.
around the ground.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good
That's a
length
cracking delivery.
It's the length that did
Yeah.
for Lawson on that occasion.
Just beautifully flighted.
But going back to Gavin Hoey in his 50s, he's been so controlled in this
Nicely
innings.
played.
And those are the sort of singles that the hills don't really want to be leaking. Those singles add up very quickly. Another good length from the bowler.
Just got a message, and I'm going to say hello and a very good afternoon to one of my favourite men in Irish cricket and one of the very best. Just received a text from Jeremy Bray. So good afternoon to you, JB. I hope you're well, and I look forward to our paths crossing in the near future. Lovely to hear from you. Now there was some cricketer, Jeremy Bray. Wow, love watching him in full flight.
First man to score a century for Ireland in the World Cup finals.
Yes, I think you're correct. Yeah,
I think that was the game against Zimbabwe. Back in Jamaica.
Yeah.
I was fortunate enough to be present at that.
Yeah.
That to me was the more important and
Yeah, I
vital
would agree with you.
result.
Yeah.
That game swung. Everyone remembers the Pakistan game on St Patrick's Day, but it was that tied game with Zimbabwe that A, sent us through to the group stages, but B, it was just that last over, backwards and forwards, the pendulum of
will you ever
victory
forget
was swinging. Oh,
It was fantastic. It was cricket at its very best.
yeah.
And there was few better than the great JB.
The beer in the police station car park had never tasted sweeter, I tell you, than that day. Came out of it without losing. That was the important
Yeah, that was a great
statistic.
game. I remember well. So, change of bowling. Roxy Payne coming back into the attack.
Oh, I think
Starts with a
this is a good
dot
move.
ball. This is a very good move on the part of the Hills.
Shazad just a few too many wides,
Yeah,
and
just looked a little tired towards the end of his spell.
and these singles, they're important to Pembroke. Even the ones taken to the fielders. The running was sharp. They get through, and 142 for 7 now.
Talking of great men, just got a message from Steve McCarthy, who says the excitement builds, torn between Pembroke Cricket Club, Lords, and Limerick versus Clare. So there you go, three great.
What connection?
Three
we have
great.
to Limerick and Clare.
Just a man who loves his hurling.
Well, there you
Yeah.
go.
Sterling, is it?
Yeah. Well, Mac, you're a man of many skills, so you'll be flicking, no doubt.
There'll be a
The right thumb will be going 10 to the dozen. Enjoy all three. And again, of course, we wish Kim nothing but the best this afternoon. kick off in under an hour in the Women's World Cup final, and that promises to be an absolute thriller. Australia against England. My money's on England for what it's worth.
England haven't lost a
Yeah.
World Cup game at home. 2009. And now
There's a really good shot from Gavin Hoey. Terrific shot. Just got on top of the bounce there.
just leant into it,
Yeah.
really, didn't they?
Really good shot.
Played it away, found the space the fielder couldn't cover. 4 more runs onto the total. And would you say perhaps it's getting a little easier to bat on now?
Yeah, I think there's a very sane and valid reason for you saying so. And obviously, you know, Gavin has been out there for the bones of 100 deliveries now.
Yeah.
So you would think he is seeing it very well. So 37 overs gone, 13 overs remaining in this, the semi-final of the LHW Leinster Senior League. A semi-final between the Hills and the home team Pembroke. Going to ask you for any news on the other semi-final.
Just look that up now,
Okay.
and I'll come back to you in just a second.
While Craig is looking at that, we move into the 38th over, 146 for 7. Paul Lawson on a very, very valuable 10 not out. Gavin Hoey on a massively important 68 not out.
Leinster 196 for 3 after 36 overs.
Okay. Nicely played from Paul. First ball of the over. Just pushed out square of the wicket. It's another single to Lawson. Another single to the total.
Have to mention, I'll do it after this delivery. Having a one on the full this time, smacked away for the single. A very happy birthday to Graham Mooney.
Oh,
Graham's actually up in
another great man.
Marion
But the
scoring
seconds.
for the
Okay.
seconds, although they probably also could do with his batting. So we wish Graham a very happy birthday, and we have a cake here for him. But with him being in Marion, we'll just have to eat it without him.
Well, happy birthday, Graham, my friend. Looking $1 million, may I say.
Green and crinkly.
Ah, he's a great man. There are few men I know who love cricket as much as Graham. He has a passion for the sport like few men I know.
He scores for women's teams,
He's
the men's
just
seconds,
fantastic.
the firsts when Ada's not available. Always. And lives out in Swords.
Yeah, but
So it's a big journey across for him each
Absolutely.
time.
but has a great knowledge of the game and just has been around it for so long. Oh my goodness, is that a lemon drizzle birthday cake?
It is.
Lemon
Oh.
cake.
Oh.
Do you want to open it up so we
Oh.
can taste it? Graham's not here, so.
Oh.
We might as well do a taste.
Who made this?
I did.
Oh, Amanda, you wonderful lady. My all-time favourite, lemon drizzle. It is hard to beat. Oh,
Because of the lemon.
lovely. Thanks, Amanda, very much. Now, let me just...
Wow.
I'm going to sample this now. For those of you tuning in, I'm just about to tuck into lemon drizzle. Here we go.
Nice single taken by Lawson.
Amanda, 10 out of 10, honey. Put it there, my friend.
150 on the board for Pembroke now. A total that seemed out of their reach at one stage. But these two fighting hard,
13 overs left.
especially like the icing.
Yeah, I think that was a bit sweet.
I especially like the icing.
Yeah, I thought it was a bit
I
sweet.
like the whole lot, I'm afraid. Beautiful.
Yes.
It's lovely and fluffy, Amanda. I like a fluffy lemon drizzle.
Well, another over has slipped by. Just 12 remain. But again, we didn't think Pembroke were going to get to within 12 overs of batting their 50 overs.
Absolutely.
They've done really, really well in this lower order, where the top order left a space.
Do you know, when I see a child walking inside the railings, my heart starts to beat.
Some of the older members as well.
Just takes one shot, and these guys
They
hit the
they
ball
hit
so
it.
hard.
Oh, we
you
saw
know.
that one that hit the fielder on the knee.
Yeah, exactly.
And he was ready for it.
Yeah.
Yep, Theo Lawson down with his 2 today.
Wow. Lovely to see the king of the sweep.
Yes. Didn't matter what the bowling was, Theo would go down and sweep.
He permanently broke my heart. You could have an 8-2 field and he'd still penetrate you.
Yep.
He was just fantastic. No man like him. And his brother is doing a sterling job out there. Paul on 13 not out. Gavin 69 not out. These are massively valuable runs for Pembroke. Well bowled, well played, good cricket.
See how he adapting his shot
Yeah.
to what was actually required.
Yeah, for 1 second I thought we were in action.
Yeah.
Well bowled.
Certainly.
Roxy has bowled a fantastic spell.
He has.
You look at those figures, Craig. He's been superb.
1 for 24 thus far. But what a wicket it was.
Nicely played. Just pushed down the ground. Hoey moves into the 70s.
Lawson's 13 cannot be understated as to how important that is.
So this is a classic semi-final of a cup competition. So much at stake. Two sides who desperately want to win.
Final will be the bank holiday weekend here in Sydney Parade.
I do remember the last time the Hills and Pembroke played a Leinster Senior Cup final. It was a one-sided affair. I'm not sure whether you remember that game in 2022-3.
Just at the end of COVID.
Yeah, back end, yeah. Lukey, if you're listening, you can tell me what year it was. So, another over ticks by. 39 overs have gone. Pembroke 152 for 7.
Doesn't appear to be going too well for the twos at the moment. I'll check the scores. But Graham thinks he'll be back in time before we finish this cake. I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure.
You ain't getting your birthday cake, Graham, without a fight, let me tell you. Where's that gone? I missed that now.
Well, that could be into Simon Heaney's.
Well, you know, we were just talking about, and the pair of us were here, as was Niall, only, was it last week when Gavin hit 33 off 11? He just let loose.
Yeah.
And he was so destructive.
And as I say, the contrast with today's innings where he's been so patient and measured. That's the word, measured. Pembroke seconds in their semi-final of the Senior 2 Cup, 135 all out.
Oh, crikey.
Trouble in camp, I'm afraid.
So
Good one to win.
Miriam very much on top in that game.
Yeah, good one to win.
And in the other semi-final, Leinster first, now 208 for 3. And they've 13 overs left against North County. So
And who's
North
at the wicket for Leinster, please?
North County have a lot to chase down. Gareth Delaney, 45 off 52.
Trouble at camp, I would have thought.
A measured innings from Gareth.
Absolutely, yeah. Gareth has become such an integral part of the men's senior team now.
Patel
Wonderful
got
cricketer.
75.
Mm.
Thomas Johnson 45.
Yeah.
They're the main scorers. Gareth Delaney 45, not out.
And if you look at who's to come, the great Joey Carroll.
There's certainly runs in that lower order. We
Yeah.
see the Marshall's nuclear family coming past.
Yep. Oh, that's well fielded, because that was hit.
Full toss,
That was hit.
thumps down the ground, and the bowler managed to get
And he gives his hand
a bit of a shake,
the
I'd say.
customary shake. Yeah.
Well, I'm going to have another slice. It was that nice.
Oh, yeah.
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 Another slice that Niall can't get to, that Graham misses out on.
Come and get it.
It's another very good shot from Paul Lawson.
160.
Batting beautifully here.
Every 10 is making the Hills task more and more difficult.
Let's hit so hard.
The bowler again thought he might have got a hand to it, but he didn't. And Hoey picks up another 4. Very quickly has moved into the 80s. Jer Siggins has been in touch again. Gavin Hoey has 2 centuries. And against Oxford and Cambridge. Fenners and the Barks in the same year.
Yeah.
How he'd love to
Add
add to that today.
Absolutely.
One on home soil would be memorable. That's another lovely shot down the ground. This time the fielder does prevent the boundary. But another feature of this partnership is Gavin completely trusts his partner. He's come in at number 9, Paul Lawson.
Well,
but
you would say, why wouldn't you? Look
Yeah.
at what Paul has done for
Pembroke so many times.
so many times, you know. And that's why I keep going back to saying Byron McDonough is a very good bat
At 11.
at 11, yes. And Mark Berry is no mug with
No.
the bat, you know, so you never, it's the great thing about this Pembroke side, you don't have them till you have them.
The question was raised with me about selection for this game.
Yeah,
That Harry isn't playing, Lorcan isn't playing,
yes. Barry, of course, isn't
Barry's
playing.
injured,
Yeah,
Josh is injured. We
Yeah.
haven't seen him in the Pembroke colours for so long.
Yeah.
But just was it a deliberate ploy that those Irish players were given time off, or because Moondra's playing, Delaney's playing?
Yeah, the
Was
only,
it horses for courses?
it's a very good question. I would just say, I suppose, not in any way defending Lorcan or Harry, because they're 2 guys who will always play for their club, always.
Oh yeah.
I think that series took a huge amount mentally out of those 2 guys in particular.
Celebrations took a huge
Yeah,
out of them as
rightly
well.
so, rightly so.
So
But I just think the 2 guys, if there's 2 guys who deserve a break, it's Lorcan and Harry. I think their thinking caps were at full tilt last weekend, and
very much so.
I think a week away from
All cricket.
all cricket is no harm. You know, they've got inter-pro stuff this week as well, so
Yeah, they'll be back into action.
they'll be back
here
into
on
action.
Tuesday.
Yeah.
Well, Shazad back into the attack. No surprise there. 166 for 7. Into the last 10 overs now. And it's a grateful Pembroke bench. Has a lot to thank these 2 for. Every single run.
Massive.
Vitally
Massive.
important now. We're now starting to get to a stage whereby Pembroke's starting to get a score that they may feel that they can defend.
Oh, absolutely. Well, you know, I think, forgive me if I sound biased because I don't mean to be, but I'm thinking if Pembroke bat their 50 overs, the momentum is huge with them.
It's close to wayward throw, and you're now starting to hear a bit of shouting in the field. Not pleased at letting the two get through on that occasion.
And interestingly enough, the first question Lou asked me when he came on comms, what would I take with my Pembroke hat on?
I'd have taken 169.
Well, I think I said,
we were commentating
I said anything
earlier.
north of 160.
Yeah.
Now I'm saying,
Still looking for that 200.
Could we sneak towards 200, which I think would be a massive milestone.
Just psychologically, I
Yeah, now it's
the Hills will feel that they've let Pembroke get away a bit.
they'll have let them get back into the game. And it's very hard when, Gavin is doing what he's doing and Paul is doing what he's doing.
I think these two came together with the score on 104.
There we go. They've put on the bones of 70 runs.
Yeah. And that stand is
Massive.
absolutely massive in the context of this game.
Massive.
Certainly in the context of this innings. Now, we may find that the Hills openers come out and absolutely blaze away.
Of course.
And 200 looks not enough.
Yep.
But at least Pembroke are giving themselves a chance.
Nicely played.
Sort of taken a bit of the enthusiasm out of the Hills. And as you said earlier, one of the things about batting first is the other team have to stand out in this sun and this breeze for, 41 overs now.
Well bowled. And Craig, given the circumstances in which these batters find themselves, I would like to see them stay there really until the 49th over before they really cut loose.
Well,
because these are the two men.
They've got this far.
Absolutely.
Don't change it.
And I just, Gavin is so capable of hitting the last 6
deliveries for another 20 runs.
Of course.
Now, if these two do stay together, I suspect from about the 45th over that Gavin will start to chase balls that maybe he wouldn't have done earlier in his innings.
Perhaps so, yeah.
Just a change of gear almost. Yep. But at the moment, these two probably feeling quite comfortable having put on 67 together.
Yeah.
Now, another new bowler. This will be the 7th used by the Hills. Trying to fill up that 5th bowler's.
I'm laughing here. Just got a message from Luke Clinton, who says, I erase all those defeats from my memory.
We all try that, don't
Absolutely. Enjoying your messaging, Lukey. And it's always good to hear from you, my friend.
Bit of discussion about the field for Dooley coming on at the nursery end.
Important little spell this for
this is the
Dooley
bit
now.
where I thought that the openers,
yes,
if they'd only bowled 5,
that's a wide to start with.
You get the feeling that the Hills captain is just trying to fill up a couple of overs to fill that 5th bowler's quota.
Yeah.
And yet, if he'd sort of removed McGrain from the attack earlier, he could have gone back to his openers for the last 10.
Yeah. It's difficult, though. It's one of the difficult calls as captain. It's another great bit of fielding, though.
Isn't that why they earn the big bucks, the captains?
Yeah, absolutely.
Kudos to them when they lift trophies, etc.
Yeah.
But it's the day-to-day decisions that go towards making it up.
So this really, I can't emphasise how important this spell from Dara Dooley is.
Fine leg being sent back to the boundary. And mid off, coming in from the boundary.
Good call.
Good, Dara! Very good, Dara!
You know, equally every run is important. Equally every dot ball is hugely important, you know.
Yeah, the Hills would be happy with any dot balls that come their way.
Of course they will. Oh,
Well,
there's a no ball. I think the square leg umpire has signalled a no ball, I think.
certainly the umpire at the top end has done so, and taking the single means they can change the field, but from a Pembroke point of view, means that Gavin Hoey now is to face a free hit.
Has he signalled a free hit, the umpire? I haven't seen it. Maybe he hasn't signalled a free hit, Craig. I don't know.
Maybe there aren't any. Good call from Lawson.
Very good call, yeah.
No point in risking anything
I don't
silly.
think that was a free hit.
Doesn't sound like it, does it?
No. And yet the umpire square leg.
Oh, the umpire, standing umpire, signalled no ball.
Okay.
So
Maybe he did, maybe.
yeah.
No, nor me. No, I was looking at him though, and I.
Oh,
Good
that's
shot.
beautiful.
Gorgeous
That,
shot.
That's a Paul Lawson shot.
It's a gorgeous shot.
Just opening up the face of the bat and letting it run down to third for the single. Paul Lawson could find many, many ways to get down to the non-striker's end. There's a bit of a crowd building up along the wall. Always good to see on a Sunday afternoon.
He's a nice young bowler. I like his action. Young boy in the nets. Should just be the one.
Dooley, the seventh bowler used. His first 5 deliveries have gone for 7.
Yeah. Well backed up.
Did well
Really
to get
good fielding.
something on
Yeah,
that, didn't he?
Really good fielding. Great bit of fielding on. Really good throw. Yeah. Super work.
Just kept
Their
him back on
fielding,
it.
their fielding all day has been impeccable.
Yeah, no chances have gone down.
No.
That haven't been said. The catches that have been given by Pembroke weren't the most difficult catches. I think of Greg Hollins just lifting that one out, caught behind on.
The caught behind now for me was
Great work by the keeper.
great work by the keeper. Sure was. 42 overs have been bowled. Therefore, of course, that leaves 8 overs remaining. Pembroke 179 for 7. Make that 180. They move into the 180s. Wouldn't hit a second set of stumps, I don't believe.
Good full length ball. The call is 2 very early on, and it will get there for 2 fielder having to cover a good 20 yards to get to the ball.
A good bit of fielding.
But again, that 200 we spoke about, getting ever closer now. 180 on the board. Again, it's just seeing it go up by 20s there.
My question is, if they got to 200 with 5 overs to spare, which I don't rule out, 5 overs.
Then you can take it on a good
5
bit from
overs,
there.
Craig, you know.
But let's get to that 200
of
first.
Course, absolutely. It's well fielded again.
Never easy fielding on the
No,
artificial halfway across the square.
Possible. Next to nigh impossible, I often think. It's an excellent bit of work. He's hurt. Not sure if that's the chap that hurt his knee early on. If it is, he's taken a bit of a pummeling today.
He's today's victim.
Yeah. Not out, I wouldn't think. No. You'll see it here.
Oh, and again, right on with his replays, and that's gone past the inside edge by a long way. If there was a noise, it was ball off pad.
Yeah.
And it was only just flicking it as well.
Much better shot. Him, yeah, he got it.
Some wide delivery.
You got the sense that the bowler, after the previous turn down of his appeal, put an extra bit of oomph into that one.
Yeah, he did too.
And that meant the loss of control and another wide. And 184 for 7. Lovely, lovely day here at Sydney Parade.
Absolutely gorgeous. Well bowled.
Slower delivery.
Oh, very well bowled and well played.
It's good to see so many people along the wall.
Oh yeah, and that wall will be full. Give it another hour or two.
Yeah, in for the second innings.
Yes, of course.
That's
Good
a lovely shot. There is a fielder covering that. And it will be just a single. But no harm at the end of the over. Brings Hoey back on strike for the next over. 43 gone, is that now?
Yes, it is. 7 remaining. Pembroke 186 for 7.
The stand now worth 82. Well, Pembroke needed a stand, and they didn't think it was going to be for the 8th wicket.
It's been a fantastic stand, this.
We came together in the 29th over.
Okay. Well bowled.
$14 overs of a partnership makes all the difference to this Pembroke score.
It's a very different looking scorecard now.
104 for 7 and now 186 for 7.
Good call, very good call.
Definitely a call of weight there,
Yeah.
Connor Fletcher. It was an awkward bouncing
Yeah.
one that could easily have gone past him.
It was a fantastic bit of fielding because it had side spin on it
Yeah.
as well. And Connor read it well. He went to his right.
Just patted it down and
Yeah,
stopped it.
exactly.
And that stopped the
Yeah.
run.
That was a really good bit of fielding. In comes Dooley.
Well, one would say that the Hills captain has set a good field for Dooley because the ball keeps finding the fielder.
Yeah, yeah. He's done very well for He looks a young man to me.
Heatley, we're getting to the age now where everyone looks like a young man to us. Policemen, doctors, the lot. So that's the sign of getting old.
Tragically, you speak the truth.
Oh, that's a nice piece of fielding. Cleanly into the hands. Kept an eye on it because it skipped in front of him.
Just watched it like a hawk, didn't he?
He was right on top of that and got that one safely into his hands. Single taken.
Yeah.
You just get the sense that the Pembroke batsmen now are starting to look to take runs rather than sort of taking the ones that were on offer.
Yeah.
They're looking now to force it on a bit, as we say. 6 overs after this delivery to go. But still, I think the Hills are going to leave this field with their heads held high and hope in their hearts.
Oh, whatever happens now, they've been fantastic.
They have.
Fantastic.
Early morning, reducing Pembroke to 30 for 3 and 66 for 4. And then those 2 wickets, the 5th and 6th, meaning that Pembroke were 85 for 6.
So that is the end of over number 44. 190 for 7. Hoey on 92, not out. Lawson on 24, not out. I have to say, I won't miss when the nets move from here because it puts the heart across me every time you hear the thud. I just keep saying, oh God.
Gareth Delaney now has moved on to 67 from 66 with 9 fours and 1 6.
Dangerous man to have there with a few overs to go.
Yunus Ahmadi is on 57 off just 25 balls. Gareth Delaney playing the holding role in that partnership and watching his partner go mad.
They are one useful side.
280 for 3 they are now.
I have to say, my money is on Leinster.
I think it would have been before the game, but they're just stamping their authority on this first innings. 280 for 3. But here, Pembroke fighting and fighting hard.
Yeah.
And it's been heartening, actually, to see the fight within
terrific.
Pembroke.
Yeah, good. Right movement,
both.
Lucy. Good rocks.
And this is another good move, I think, from the Hills. Take the pace off the ball at a time when the Pembroke batsmen now are looking to
This is
be more
Roxy's.
positive.
It's his final over. So it's a final over that starts with 2 hugely valuable dots. Great bit of bowling. Nicely played. But again, it's just a single.
Here we go. It's gonna happen here. It's gonna happen, these balls.
Now there's a long on and a long off here for Hoey against the spinner. Sometimes when Hoey middles it, it doesn't matter how deep they are.
Oh, okay.
But
So you bring him around then.
this is a smart move.
Yeah, I do
Change
agree.
in the field. Another man out to cow corner. They're expecting Hoey to go for the big shot here.
I'd just be conscious that this man is only 3, and if you look at his figures, like he's 9.5 overs, 1 for 26. Like he has bowled superbly.
Well, back for the second as the fielder just lost sight of the ball. It was one of those ones bounces up. You don't know if it's behind you or in front of you or where it is. And they got back for the second. You see it there just bouncing up and you never know where it's gone.
Yeah.
It's an awful feeling because your first thought is, how far behind me has it gone? Has it reached the rope?
It happens in the blink of an eye. There's a nervous dad over there now. I see Connor on the wall.
Just the single taken as the bowler collects his own delivery.
So if I were Pembroke now, I'd see Payne off. He just has one delivery left in what has been a superb spell. That's exactly what they do. What a brilliant spell of bowling from Payne. 10 overs, 1 for 30.
Well,
Wow, that is fantastic.
It's exactly what you want from your spinner in the middle of the innings.
Fantastic.
Control,
Yeah.
and the threat of a wicket as well.
Yeah.
Gavin Hoey looking for a dry pair of batting gloves.
Yep.
Paul Lawson looking for some lubrication for his throat. He'll be looking to push on now for these last few overs. And they've done so well. They've put on over 90 for this 8th wicket.
It has been an absolutely fantastic partnership.
But as I say,
And it's one that you just didn't see coming. You know?
the way it had gone thus far, it didn't feel like it was going to be like this.
Yep.
Graham's going to have to hurry up and hope that Merion get the runs quickly, otherwise his cake is going to be gone. 1, 2, 3. 8 pieces gone already. 16 remain.
I'm tempted to say make that 9.
Yeah.
No, I'm going to have it. I'm going to save my.
No, you go for it now.
No, I'm going to keep it for later. It was so delicious. I've already had 2, so I've done very well.
That's all right. It's not petrol in the USSR. It's not rationed.
I did say if Pembroke were 200 after 45, they're only 5 light of it.
Yep. More changes in the field. Fletcher going into shorter third. Would drain.
That's a brilliant stop by the keeper. That is fantastic
To
work.
get anything on it going down that leg side. That's definitely 4 runs saved.
Any possibility of seeing that again, Niall?
No.
No? Okay. No problem.
He's playing with the baby.
No, that's allowed. That's allowed.
Way too late.
But that was some piece of glove work.
It's his footwork back there as well. That
Superb.
lets him get into those positions.
Good call.
Ankles foul. That's where you see those ones. Quick.
Should just be the one. Is just that. 198 for 7 now. We're into the 46th over. Couple of crucial overs coming up for both sides. Every delivery matters. Every run matters. Every dot ball matters. Every wicket is huge.
It's a nice shot.
That's a lovely
cover
shot.
is there for it. 199 on the board. And it's amazing the difference psychologically. 199 and 200.
Massive. With every run they get now, Byron McDonough will be licking his lips, saying thank you, lads.
And Addison.
Absolutely.
And Ollie.
Absolutely.
Mark Berry. Joe
Absolutely.
Prendergast. There's
Yeah.
5 seamers before we even talk about Paul Lawson and Gavin Hoey.
Absolutely.
So there's plenty of bowling in this Pembroke side.
Yeah.
And so the bowlers are the ones who have put the runs on as well today. 200 on the board now.
Yeah.
And as we said,
It's been a terrific effort, this.
Hills once again will be pleased that they've got Pembroke at this stage. However, it may be tinged with a sort of slight feeling that they've let Pembroke get away a little bit.
Yeah.
This 8th wicket.
That could be. No, it's very well fielded. I thought for 1 second. Hoey moving on to 98. Paul Lawson on 28 not out. Pembroke 202 for 7. A really good over that from Dooley. His skipper will be delighted with him.
Well, Hoey, as you say, just too short of that maiden century on home turf. How well he has batted for his side today. Himself and Lawson also have put on 98, so there's a nice symmetry there.
Wow. Wow.
It has been exceptionally heartening to see the fight in the Pembroke lower order. We know they can bat all the way to 11. We just didn't expect them to have to prove it today.
Yeah, but it's
That's
cricket, isn't it? Huh?
Yeah.
That's why we love it.
Sure, the number of times on the junior side, oh, we bat all the way down to 11 or 10 or whatever, and then we go to prove that, no, we don't. We'll have a bat going down to 11, just not any good at it. Well,
So Hoey on strike. In comes Shazad. It's just a single.
takes him on to the dreaded 99. Nigel Poff and Sean Smith will tell you all about getting out for
I'm looking.
99.
I can't help but look at his dad over there, and I can feel the nerves in his dad as he looks at the scoreboard about 3 or 4 times.
This Checky is on 99 and
Wipes the brow.
he's safely at the non-striker's end at the moment as Paul Lawson faces up to Shazad.
Nicely played.
Well, that's one thing about Paul is he is a 360-degree player. He can always get a bat on a ball or somewhere and squeeze it out for a single when he wants to.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, Pete.
Pete checks the scoreboard and heads off again.
Take a bow, Gavin Hoey. Take a bow, my friend. What a wonderful knock. That is cricket of the highest order. I say well done to you and well done to Paul Lawson. Well done to Pembroke. Well done to your mum, to your dad, to your sister. All the work that they've done over many years, culminating in a brilliant century here. Well done, Gavin Hoey.
When his side have needed him to stand tall, he certainly has done today. Century partnership for these two, and a century for Gavin Hoey. And mustn't understate the role that Paul Lawson has played in this, because without partners, one feels that Gav would have run out of partners and might not have had the chance to reach 100, but Lawson has stuck in there and dug his way to 20 odd, while Gavin Hoey has reached a maiden century at Sydney Parade.
And
Super,
boy, has
super
it
knock.
been good. Absolutely terrific. Well done, Gavin Hoey. Well done, Paul Lawson. And there's an enormous 6 from Paul Lawson. That is huge.
Do you get the feeling the shackles came off once Gav had reached his century? Paul then said, our work here is done, let's have some fun. That century came off 129 balls with
brilliant.
9 fours and 1 6, which goes to show just how controlled and disciplined he's been in this innings. And it has been absolutely fabulous. And once again, the batsman just coming out to take a quick drink as a new ball is sought from the hills. Well, that could be the turning of the game. It certainly has given Pembroke hope where hope was draining away fast. Well, the plug in that bath of hope has been Hoey and Lawson.
My question now to you, Craig, is can Pembroke get 250?
Well, it's not beyond the bounds when you see that shot from Lawson. Now it's a long way to go, and let's take this in tens again. They're up to 210 now, 212, somewhere around there. And
30, it's
212.
yeah, it's 38 runs.
And
Stay up, stay up.
the Hills. The Hills feeling that perhaps they have let an absolutely perfect position just slip away, and now they're just in a good position.
I mean, I suppose
they're still in a good position.
Oh, of course they are. They're in a fantastic position. But you know, I fully understand what you say when you say let it slip away, but it has been...
Oh,
careful, careful!
Get the outside off, man.
We apologise for the comments of the fielder. Has a word for his bowler. Another big 6 in the over, and suddenly 218. Then we were thinking that maybe 200 would be an excellent score. Now these runs piling on, and you sense it in the Hills fielders that they're just feeling that they're letting Pembroke get too many here now. Big over for Pembroke, a massive over for Gavin Hoey. That century, his first, as I say, on home soil. He had scored 2 before for the Irish universities in Fenners and the Parks. 2 fighter grounds you could not find in England. And here he is now at Sydney Parade with his 3rd. So absolutely delighted for him. And
there are 3 big overs to come.
Pembroke.
That's 18 deliveries.
Runner ball gets them up to 236. I don't think it's going to be a runner ball though, Heatley, do you?
I would be surprised, Craig. I'd be surprised, but you never know in cricket.
You can see they are looking for big shots now.
McGrain coming back into the attack, who bowled so wonderfully well early on, picking up 2 crucial wickets.
You couldn't blame the Hills captain for keeping him on for 7 overs.
Oh, not at all.
But it had left them a bit short here at the end.
Yeah. Lawson on strike.
And again,
that's 4 more.
Lawson now has entered freestyle mode. Shots that you might not necessarily see in a coaching manual, but you'll see them here on Pembroke Cricket Live.
Mighty fine cricket shots they are.
Lifting that one over the fielder in the ring. And nobody behind to stop it crashing into Cyril's way. 120 on the board. Oh no,
there we go.
It's gone horribly wrong for the Hills.
Yeah.
The big throw from the boundary has skipped past the 2 followers up.
And I think that is Paul Lawson's 50. I think. Am I right?
It is indeed.
Well batted, Paul Lawson. Well batted, Paul Lawson. What a fantastic knock this has been.
He gets runs in every way conceivable. It's almost fitting that his half century comes up with an overthrow. He's done it many, many ways. And the 2 umpires are having a discussion now. And they're saying it was 5 runs. And that 5 runs does confirm that Paul Lawson. Well, if it's 5 and Paul hit it, shouldn't he be down the other end?
That is a very good question. Wait, and the umpires
and I think
are
the umpire
going
is
again.
now saying,
yeah, absolutely. If it is 5, how can Paul Lawson be on strike? That's not possible.
So it will bring Gavin Hoey on strike.
Yep.
Well
done, umpires. Well
these
done.
2 now, 120 partnership. When you think of the partnerships we had at the top of the order, this has been exceptional.
It's been one of the great partnerships.
And it's been needed.
You know? Yeah.
Oh, well, Hoey now plays with the bowler. The reverse brings it down to us here in the commentary box, and another 4 goes on the board, and 130 is up. This run's just coming quickly now.
And I did say 250, Craig.
You did, you did.
And we are not, if these two remain there, we are not going to eat our words.
We're certainly not going to be disappointed anyway. Well, you
That's
go
another
short,
6.
and I'll take you all the way. 4 ball.
One more.
Just one bounce before it disappeared into the crowd in front of the bar. Again, just slapped really through the offside. We've entered T20 mode now, that's for sure. And the momentum certainly swinging back towards Pembroke now. Again, I still think the Hills have done exceptionally well. That could be
That's
another
4
4.
more. It is 4 more. You won't stop that.
140 up. Does your 150 now feel a little pessimistic?
It does, yep. My question now.
With 2 overs to go.
My question to you is, could Pembroke post 260
Well, they're up at 240 now.
with
And
2
those-
overs to go?
Those 40 since Gavin reached his ton, and the 2 of them have opened
They've
up.
just
Paul
cut
Lawson's
loose, yeah.
now got his 50, and they have cut loose. And suddenly, from being at 200 and something, they're at 240. And these two, these two have more than doubled the score.
And what has happened here is that Pembroke will take all the momentum into tea.
Yep.
Simple as. There's
The Bavna curry will taste a little bit better
absolutely.
today
Absolutely.
from where they were. But there is no doubt that the standout moment of this innings has been this innings by Gavin Hoey. This stand, I think. I
think
just
this
don't
stand,
think
I think, yeah.
you can discount the contribution of Paul Lawson. Oh, there's going to be more runs there off the edge of the bat. It's nowhere near where he wanted it to go, but it's the same result. Another boundary. Well, once he knew it wasn't on the stumps, he had complete freedom to throw the bat at it.
Absolutely.
And as a result,
And fortune favours the brave in a situation like this.
yeah. Well, the voice of experience with the bowler now.
Yeah.
Rooney Murphy just having a
No better
quiet
man.
word. Pitch it up, put it on the stumps.
Yeah, no better
If you
man
do
than
that,
Toss.
I don't mind what else happens. But don't go short and don't go wide, because those are going to disappear now.
In comes Shazad.
And it's another one.
There's a
and
catch, surely.
Man underneath it,
Yeah.
and the catch is taken.
Taken.
The stand is broken,
Yeah.
but Pembroke will not mind at all. That is a super knock from Paul Lawson. He registers his half century, and in the search of runs, he perishes finally to a catch in the deep. But what a stand. They put on 140. They came together with the score on 104 for 7. They leave now with 244 for 8.
I can but say, well done, Paul Lawson. Well batted, Paul Lawson. What a brilliant contribution to a brilliant partnership. And Paul rightly getting tremendous applause as he walks off his beloved Sydney Parade, having scored a fantastic 54 runs. Again, it was a good shot. And I take my hat off to the fielder. He got his feet and his base in a perfect position.
But it was so telling as well that the celebrations for the wicket falling were so muted. Such an important partnership to break. And it was just sort of, well, okay, we've done that. There's no great celebration. The last 2 overs we're in now.
So
8
Mark
down.
Berry makes his way to the middle. No doubt he was given instructions, just nudge it. Let Gavin
Get
hog
Gavin.
as much of the strike as possible. It's well fielded. Can't tell you how difficult that was. A well hit ball moving to your left.
Skipping off the pitch.
Yeah. was
The
a
only thing
terrific bit of fielding.
The only thing that would have made that worse would have been if we'd had rain earlier and
Yeah.
then it slides
Yeah.
as well.
Yeah.
But no, super shot. Very off the mark. Brings Hoey on to strike.
So Pembroke 245 for 8. 9 deliveries remaining.
Well, it's up
Hit
in the air
hard.
an awful
That
long
should be
time.
out.
And it is.
It is out, yeah.
Well, that is the end of Hoey. But thank you very much, Gavin. I think
What an absolutely brilliant knock. A knock that it's been a pleasure to commentate on.
Finish it off, boys. Under 250.
And he
Well under par. Under 250.
will leave to a thunderous round of applause from all here present. Absolutely superb knock.
the applause down Cyril's way in front of the bar and includes his teammates as Gavin Hoey makes his way to the sideline with that maiden home century under his belt, and what an innings it was, and it's put Pembroke in a stronger position. I did hear the Hills fielders saying if we can keep them under 250,
it's under par, and I agree with
it is
Thomas.
under par, and they're absolutely right. It's still an under par score, but Pembroke at least have given themselves a total that they feel that they have a good chance of defending. Hi Lou.
How are you? Hey.
Afternoon.
Hey, Miranda, how are you?
Yeah.
And there we go.
And that completes the Pembroke innings. Byron McDonough, clean bowled by Shazad. That's a brilliant penultimate over from the Hills.
Yep, they've done
I
really
say,
well.
look at this. This is a cracking delivery to a tail ender. Ah, that's a superb delivery.
Not much he could do about
No,
that one.
An in-swinging Yorker.
And the Hills will leave the field thinking that, yes, we've kept Pembroke below par, but it could have been so much better for them.
Yeah.
And it's that one stand of 140 between Lawson and Hoey that really have given Pembroke any sort of chance in this Leinster Senior Cup semi-final at all. Wow,
Yeah, so
well. Didn't that go well in the end?
Well, for Pembroke to take it to the final over was a huge achievement. I take my hats off to Gavin Hoey and to Paul Lawson, who quite simply were terrific. As we look at the Pembroke batting card,
Move over. Well, absolutely dominated by Gavin Hoey's 113 from 134. Fabulous. And then too many people who didn't really get in at all. Addison Sheriff with a rare failure. Tim Tector, JJ Garth, Sheriff, Tector, none of them scoring more than 20. And apart from that century for Hoey and that half century for Paul Lawson, 54 off 56 deliveries. Well, they've done well to get Pembroke up to a total of 245.
and I'm just going to throw in that very useful 10 off 16 balls at a crucial stage, Craig,
Yep.
from Ollie Riley.
That got them up to 100.
Absolutely. But as you so rightly say, just absolutely brilliant from Hoey and from Lawson. Looking at the Hills bowling, it's been a really good bowling card. Shazad 4 for 42, a really superb spell. Killian McGrain just a little bit expensive on his comeback,
That
but
was
it was
the comeback more than
it
the
was
opening
difficult.
spell, wasn't it?
Roxton Payne and Tomas Rooney Murphy both tremendous, going at just 3 and 3.9 respectively. Payne picking up 1, Tomas Rooney Murphy picking up 2. Muzzamil Shazad, he went for 30 off his 5, and Andy Kavanagh and Dara Dooley just bowled 5 overs between them.
Well, you can see the last three, Shazad, Kavanagh and Dooley, they add up to the fifth bowler, 10, and they conceded 63 in their 10 overs. Again, excellent stuff from your fifth bowler, but the fall of wickets, well, you can see the trouble that Pembroke were in very early, up until that 7th wicket fell with the score on 104, and then a partnership of 140 between Lawson and Hoey before the Hills. Well, again, it goes to show if they'd managed to knock over Lawson or Hoey early, those last 3 wickets falling for just 1 run, they could have easily had Pembroke out for less than 120. So to get up to 245 for 10, I think they've done exceptionally well.
Yeah, I think it's been a tale of two innings in
Yep.
one sense. The before and after drinks innings, really.
Before Gavin Hoey
Yeah,
and after
yeah,
Gavin Hoey.
absolutely. And you can see there the match summary. Gavin Hoey scoring a brilliant 113, and Paul Lawson scoring a brilliant 50 as well. There's the worm chart. That just shows the value of that partnership there,
Very
and just
much
how
so.
brilliant it was between Lawson and Hoey.
Well, there we go. That's the half time. Half an hour now till we see them out again. Say 25 minutes. We'll join you again here on Pembroke Cricket Live. Thank you so much for joining us for this first innings. It was fascinating. It was up and down and all over the place at times, but the highlight very much Gavin Hoey and that 113. So join myself and Healy this afternoon and we'll take you through the second innings and we'll see if the Hills can reach that target of 246 or whether Pembroke, I suspect, will need to take 10 wickets.
Great cricket.
Where's your money, guys? He gets them off to a good start. I want to go and see the TV. I'm going to stretch my leg. We're going.
Yeah.
The IPs. Oh. That one.
Yeah, and I would have went higher because I edged it. Yeah, but Patty doesn't follow it. No, Patty the same. What do you mean fair enough? You were playing that game. Well, but he just weren't later. He hit the ball.
Come from the same end.
Okay, why are we back?
I was just running around and realized it's fucking straight.
I'm gonna have to come from the same end.
But then orange the you said you need training for the go hit second for the I think only I tried to I think on like first stop for that. What is he doing?
Couple of wild ones there. Well, you had enough, right?
Yeah.
Well, we have to go in the next 10 or 15 minutes. We're hosting a barbecue apparently. Good pace. 12. Nailed it. But one stop came at him, nailed it. Just one stop came at him, he nailed it. I only got one more. Yeah. Oh. That's all right. The ball.
3 or 4 attack. Can you tell me what the score is in Marion before you go? 71 for 3.
Ball. Used to have to go to the sideline, have a drink, and a cigarette, and then go to the loo. Now, by the time you finish up,
Well, the umpires are making their way back out to the middle, and we're in for a cracking second half of cricket here. Pembroke got 245 all out in the 49th over. 3 wickets fell in that last over, including that of Gavin Hoey. Gavin Hoey has managed to score 113. Himself and Paul Lawson had a stand of 140, and Paul Lawson's half century was, and I find this stat absolutely incredible and don't believe it for a second, but it came to me from J. Siggins, so I trust it. That's Paul Lawson's second 50 in senior cricket. His previous one was 61. So thanks to Jer for that. Thanks to you all for sticking with us today. Delighted to be here covering this Leinster Senior Cup semi-final between the Hills and Pembroke. Gavin's 113, his first senior 50 in Leinster cricket, but not his first century. He scored 2 for Irish universities in the Fenners and at the Parks. Well, what a start Pembroke are going to need here. The Hills chasing 246 for victory. I was just saying, Heatley, that was Paul Lawson's second ever 50.
Is that all? No, that amazes me.
That amazes me too.
Wow.
And that came from J. Siggins himself.
Oh.
Well, big swinging batter, one down the leg side. Gets the Hills under the way with a wide. Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
That amazes me.
And that's Gavin's third century, but his other 2 were for Irish universities.
Yeah,
And,
I certainly remember one of the other 2. I remember it well. I'm not sure whether he'll get many better centuries when you take all the circumstances that were in play today. But in comes McDonough. Here's a chance. Oh, just over the head. It's a great effort. JJ Garth.
Byron, who was playing for Leinster during the week in the IP50s in Breedy, had a tough baptism. Hollard and Mundra, unsurprisingly, stepped that one out after their heroics in Stormont. But McDonough, well, Pembroke look up for this in the field.
Big time.
Two slips in place. And they look to take very quick leg by. Well, that was some first innings, wasn't it, Healy?
It was an absolute innings of pre and post drinks.
Yeah.
That's how best I could describe that, Craig. Pre and post drinks.
Yep.
You know, I thought
the number of wickets that Pembroke gave away, the Hills took.
Yeah.
Let's not take any credit
No,
away from the Hills
absolutely,
bowlers.
yeah.
They did
They
a
were-
fabulous job.
and I thought you made a very good point, the very back end of the commentary, you know, that perhaps it is just about a power score,
Yeah.
you know, and the Hills will fancy this.
They
and
will indeed.
Of course they will, rightly so too.
They've seen how fast the outfield can be.
Yeah.
They know there will be times when there are loose deliveries to put away.
Yeah. McDonough with that big stride of his. Nicely played, just to run down to wide third.
That's all the Hills need.
Yeah.
And the just sensible batting. I'm going to take a seat, Healy.
Yeah, do please, Craig. I think I'll join you. I am
50 overs upright might be a little much, but certainly during the exciting times. McDonough bowling with some good pace here.
Yeah. Oh,
He looks like a fast bowler,
Oh.
doesn't he?
his dander will be up. I think from a Pembroke perspective, you know, the acquisition, if you want to call it that, of Byron and Ollie just got a bit of bat on it.
I thought there was bat there. There was
Yeah,
more
so did
danger
I.
from the run out
Run out,
than there
yeah,
was from the
absolutely.
appeal.
Yeah, umpire signalling bat. Yeah, I think he's right. Oh, I tell you, had he hit, he was in trouble, Craig.
He was
But
struggling to
that
get
completes the first over from Byron McDonough.
back. Well, it's the charades. M. Sharad and M. Sharad.
Yep,
Mohammed and Musami.
Musamil, I think.
Musamil. That's a
Musamil,
better
yeah.
pronunciation.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the Shazad show.
Shadad and the Sheriff.
Yep.
Addison Sheriff will start off at the nursery end.
I'd say he will look to replicate his form of yesterday.
6 for yesterday.
He was terrific, though.
Knocked over the top 4 of
Yeah.
the civil service batsmen.
Yeah.
He'll be looking for something similar today. Things to start calming down for the first 11 soon. There's not quite so many double weekends.
Next weekend is obviously a double.
Yeah.
Big double.
Well, finals day.
Finals day and an All-Ireland.
And then the All Ireland,
So
yeah.
that's a huge weekend, yeah.
And again, scheduling. Really. I mean, most of these players, if not all of them, well, certainly most of them are amateurs. And
Yeah,
double weekends, you know,
very difficult.
very
Yeah,
tough.
very tough. And they've had so many of them.
And you can see why, you know, people when they get kids
Well
Just-
bowled.
just aren't as available as, and then it's a matter of, well, how committed are you? And, you know, so you end up giving up one rather than just playing occasionally. It can be tough. The demands on players these days, and as I say, unpaid.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And then
Love of the game.
And then there are a number, you know, who are not centrally contracted, who will play inter-pro cricket, you know,
Yep.
different to those who earn a living from the game.
I mean, you can imagine a situation whereby somebody, you know, is an amateur, working 9 to 5, and would have perhaps a 20-over game on a Monday, training on a Tuesday, training on a Thursday, and then game Saturday, Sunday. You know, it does demand an awful lot of them, amateurs or contracted. People think the life of a professional sportsman is glamorous. It's a lot more work than people expect. Captain will get round that one.
It's well fielded, just timed his slide nicely. That's what they call it.
Bit softer over there, I think, in the dip.
Yeah.
Good crowd built up outside the chapel now. Obviously the attractions of sport on TV.
Yeah, I'm just looking at Chair's notes now.
Yeah.
Thank you, Chair.
It's brilliant, isn't he?
Yeah, no one like him.
Did you get the Lawson one?
Yeah.
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 See, I tend to put my phone down and ignore it for a while.
Yeah, so do I. Yeah.
And so messages sometimes are a bit late. But so his 50 beforehand was also against the Hills.
Yeah.
And yet we always think of Merion as being his.
Yeah, his club.
His
well, his
what's it? What's the opposite?
His bunny club. Would you call it that? Or yeah.
Oh,
God, that was a smashing delivery.
He actually dragged the batsman's bat. It was almost magnetic, going out towards the ball. It certainly went a lot further. So Paul Lawson passed 2,000 senior runs as well.
Wow.
And he does all this on a Sunday. He's got to go to work tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely.
Those are the sort of occasions where just celebrated with a jack.
And a married man now.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah. Back in the old days, such an event would have warranted a few hours in the bar.
A few. So 2 overs gone, and the Hills are 7 without loss. Byron McDonough to continue with his spell. You know, it's the awkward bounce that Byron gets, Craig, which just makes it very difficult.
It can suddenly rear up, and you're expecting it just to go through.
And it's nasty, you know.
Yeah.
Certainly not something I'd fancy facing.
Well, the one thing I can tell Paul, and he'll be delighted, is both of his senior 50s have been covered by Pembroke Cricket Live. 2022 was the previous one against the Hills, and then today's. So enjoy viewing, Paul. Smack
It's a good shot.
The offside.
Oh, it's a brilliant bit of fielding.
I thought
that was gone.
him.
So did I.
I thought he was lying down so somebody else would have to fetch it, but no.
Good work by the skipper.
Set the example, isn't it? Lead by example, they say.
It's known as timing your dive, Craig. I was never...
Yeah, just be grateful I got down.
Yeah, the problem was getting back up. In comes McDonough. Nicely bowled, nicely played.
The greatest one I ever saw, though, was Johnny Lyons, who was playing at somewhere like long on, and the ball was rolling out towards him. It was just this corner here, actually, Kell corner. The ball was rolling out towards him, and he had so much time, and he lay down absolutely prone, and the ball hit a lump and jumped him and just disappeared off to the boundary for 4. And he was there so early.
I'd say there's a few hysterics on the part of those playing. Well bowled again. Just that nasty length.
The Cricket Club's app, available in all good app stores, I'm sure, gives you the scorecard and the live feed as well on the same page.
Not fantastic.
And you can watch from there and keep an eye on the stats and all that sort of thing. Well, they're at tea over in Observatory Lane, and they'll soon be back out for the second innings there. And North County are going to need 384. Quite a large total there.
The only thing you can say, they chased 330 yesterday,
And
so obviously the outfield is at its quickest this time of the year.
Hills 217 came out there last week. So you know there's good batting tracks out there.
Yeah.
So maybe, possibly. Three overs gone, 8 on the board. It's interesting to see the run rate required, etc., at the bottom of the screen, but really it's not about that at all tonight. If they bat 50 overs, I think they win.
Yep, I fully agree with you.
They could get to 45 overs and still be less than 200.
Yeah.
And still have a good go at it.
Yeah.
Who is playing tonight?
There seems to be a concert every night, Craig.
So glad I don't live near Marley Park.
Yeah, wow. It seems to have concert after concert after concert.
At least at the Aviva, there's somewhat of a shield about the noise escaping. It does make it down this far, but the IDS is another one that we can hear quite well, quite regularly. Although, recognising songs, I thought perhaps a little high.
I'd like to see that again.
And I think you will.
I'd like to see that again.
Here it comes now. I'm happy enough with the umpire's decision there.
Good call, I think, too.
So, but then again, as a batsman, you're kind of, oh, really? Why didn't I get in line with that? How much did that move? And it starts putting doubts in your mind, especially when you get wrapped like that.
Of course.
Even though you know, even when you know your outside leg.
Interesting. The Women's T20 Cup Final on today. England 65 for 2 after 9.1 overs.
As you say, so much sport going on. Brazil-Norway tonight, is it? Apparently so.
Yeah, well, I think it certainly is Brazil, yeah.
I saw Paraguay get knocked out by France, and the boxing phrase, highly appropriate. Oh,
Yeah.
they were just a niggly team. They're just
Nah.
guys scuffing up penalty spots, you know. Got what they deserved in the end
Yeah.
anyway. France through.
Yeah.
Certainly one of the favourites for the competition now.
France certainly, to my eyes, and they're not great footballing eyes, but to my eyes have been the team of the tournament so far.
Yeah. I felt sorry for Cape Verde. 3-2
Oh,
against
yeah.
Argentina.
They were brilliant.
Look,
They were
fairy tale.
fantastic
Cinderella story.
They'll certainly inspire a few young people in Cape Verde to... Well fielded.
As they often said about Peter Crouch, moves well for a big guy. Got down nicely to that one.
Very. Made his ground quickly. It's a cracking delivery.
Oh, another sharp delivery. He felt that.
Oh, that was quick.
It really thudded into the midriff. You can see.
He got him right in the
you can
tummy.
see where. Oh, now we'll know how much work he does on his core. Yeah, that curry. That curry's moved along now.
Yeah.
Interesting to see what delivery is here. Again, he didn't really move his feet.
Yeah.
He got back to ball very nicely and picks up the boundary. But you could see he wasn't exactly rushing to come forward here. He'd already gone a little bit back, but on this occasion he was helped by the bowler.
Just McDonough straying in his line there, making it a little too easy for the batter.
Always a tough one to pick up. Yeah, no, work away. Byron bowling with pace and aggression here.
Yeah.
She's doing well to weather the storm, though.
He's done very well.
Will he now lose patience and just try and hit his way out? No, that's good work from the batsman. He's doing exactly the right thing. Heatley, we'll see you later on.
Just going to take a very quick break, Craig, and I will see you shortly.
There's a bit in the 12th man where Bill Laurie goes out of the room and leaves Tony Gregg on his own. Hiya, Miley. Hello. Hello, how are you? Yeah? Good boy. Well, there we go. The first wicket falls. Sheriff makes the breakthrough. First ball of his third over. And Shazad departs. That one, the simplest of chances to take. And the celebrations by Pembroke making their breakthrough in this, the fifth over. Low fives all over the place for Sheriff. And here is the delivery that's brought through that celebration. He's pinned in with a leading edge, popping out on the offside. And the simplest of catches. Like he'd made it through to the pads, but no, it was the leading edge that did for him. And it's just lifted out on the offside. And Sheriff knew immediately that that was safely going to be taken. Oh. Hello. There it is from our third camera. Just comes right off the toe, lifted out. Yes, well, you might look at the end of your bat. It's the end of the bat that did it. One down. Blackfoot, the new batsman. Left-hander. He's the professional who kept wicket earlier on to such a high standard. Really pleased with his work behind the sticks today, I'd say. As we see Sheriff's wicket once again. 1 for 3. Sheriff now. Professional against professional, Australian against Australian. There's going to be a matter of pride in this as much as anything else. Sheriff McDonough proving to be a very good opening partnership. And that's through. Was there a noise? Captain Jack thought he heard something. Wasn't much of an appeal from behind the stumps. Well, a cracking delivery, that one from Sheriff. Oh, there's a call for a single that isn't there. Blackfoot looking to get on with it. Good evening, William.
Hi, Craig.
How are you today?
I'm very angry after the second appalling performance.
Ah. He went to see the seconds
All out
play.
for 140 and then they got it for 3.
Which means Graham is probably on his way for his what remains of his cake. Give him that instead. Oh, again, causing problems. This really is a good battle. Six overs gone. That first wicket maiden for Sheriff. 3 for 1 from his first 3. The wind's coming mainly from the west. Sun still well up in the sky. Plenty of time, plenty of sunlight. Not too much blue sky, but just hazy white. Dunner again. That's no rush. Shazad again employing that shot down to third man. Good crowd building up here now at Sydney Parade. Thank you. Good opening spell by the Pembroke openers. There's Lawson, scorer for Pembroke today. Nice bit of fielding. Thank you. JJ Garth. Pembroke certainly, I said it at the start of this second innings, they've defending 2-4-5, and Pembroke look very much up for it.
You have to go really fast so they don't catch it. Your marks, get set, go! Quick! Thank God.
Nicely played shot to a good delivery. Well, having heard what William Dwyer said about the second's performance in Merion, kind of ironic to see on the live chat Graham Mooney saying, "I'll take a medal over a cake." Or Joe Prendergast with a nice bit of fielding. It was always going to bounce in front of him, and thus it did. But again, aggressive from McDonough, taking on Blackfoot. I think recognition of a throw that hit the stumps was the cheer rather than a true open, close appeal. I think he was well in here. Now Niall's going to make a liar of me. He's well in. Well in indeed. Well, Graham, your game's been over a while now, so I'm wondering, are you going to get back to see any cake? Sheriff into his fourth over now. Seven wickets this weekend.
We're in control, Sheriff!
North County 13 without loss in the third over as they try and chase down 384 for victory in Rathmines. Yeah, Pembroke looking for another break, another wicket. Well, in County Cavan, they scored 250 for 8 against Pembroke Fourths. Nice delivery, but equally nice shot. Puts it straight back past the bowler, down for 4 runs. Pembroke thirds, 17 without loss, chasing 201 against Castle Knock. And no word from Pembroke Sixes, who are playing Adamstown today. No run there. Gavin Hoey making absolutely sure the batsman's aware. Take a run there at your peril, sir, seemed to be the message from Hoey. Sheriff slowly comes into shot, accelerating. It's a good battle between two very good cricketers. One of the lovely things about cricket is the one-on-one nature of some battles, but it's still a team war. Slashing blade.
Different levels, lads. Different levels here.
A good over. There's the super bit of fielding by Garth. And then by Hoey. Oh, going past that outside edge. Searching for the edge of Sharad's bat here, McDonough. He's looking for that big shot. He wants to break the shackles. 20 deliveries now for his 9 runs. That frustration can get to a batsman. As Greg Hollins tries to take out second slip. Role of a Premiership footballer. Oh, nicely bowled right in at the feet. Oh, I think that may have taken the edge. It bounced well in front of Hollins. No chance of a catch. But did it take the edge? Well, you be the judge. Just died in front of Hollins. Did well to get anything on it at all. Brings Blackford back onto strike. Onto the short ball very quickly. Prendergast keeps it to 2. A good bit of hustle. Really going through to Hollins on the volley. Well, a good over. 5 overs for 14. Scored 22 for 1 off 9. Liam Blackfoot 7 from 17. And Shazad 10 off 22. That late flourish from the Pembroke bats earlier in the day means that the Hills still require over 220, 224 to be exact. You can read that on your screen. I don't know why I'm telling you. And Miley back from a little trip Around the edge. Oh, good ball again. Shazad really having to battle through this storm. Oh. Well, it's in the air. It's going to land safely outside of the ring. Captain Tector putting that one inside the rope. Picks up 2 for it. Tell himself that, well, clear the ring. Question next time is, will he clear the ring again? Greg Collins making the suggestion that perhaps the batch is leaving the side of the pad and just hanging out there. Well, this last delivery, he pushed it quite nicely, hanging out there. Certainly plenty of encouragement for the bowler. I suspect that the skipper here, Jack Tector, may be thinking of making a change at one or both ends. Going short again, and again the batsman very quick onto it. It's pushed out towards cow corner. Prendergast again chasing, getting there, and a good throw as well, but can't prevent the third, and they're looking now for a fourth. The ball came in, the bowler intercepted the throw and tried to redirect it onto the stumps and pushed it into an open space, and they got through for another. They did. Always far easier, just hit over the rope and be done with it. Oh, that's a nice shot. He's picked it up, middled it, put it away. And 2 fours in successive deliveries to close out Addison's over, and maybe his spell as well. Power play done, 10 overs done. 32 for the loss of 1 wicket after 10 overs. Other people don't fill it in, and then it's more for note-taking than anything else. Like, for instance, Paul Lawson went past 2,000 senior runs today. Paul Lawson, here's the stat that I'm dumbfounded about. That was Paul Lawson's second senior half-century.
Not surprised about that.
I thought he would have had more than 2.
And he obviously bats so low.
Yep.
And he doesn't have time
Mm.
to get, because he doesn't always get the chance.
So his other one
Come here, come and lie down.
was in 2022, here against the hills. I think we were filming from the far end at that stage.
Riley, come here. It's nothing for you.
Ollie Riley into the attack from the St John's end. Under 19s captain at the World Cup in the off season. Good man to send out to take the toss, isn't he? Yeah. Under 19s, and then Ollie rocks up. Well, somebody asked the keeper to catch it. He did his bit. The batsman apparently hadn't done his bit by putting an edge to it. Right, his momentum taking him a long way down the pitch, and his appeal, well, just added a couple of feet to it. Graham Mooney. Happy birthday, July the 5th. Which decade was he born in, I wonder? 70s. It's in the air. Oh, it just gets beyond any Pembroke fielder. They'll get back for 2. Shazad has done well here.
He's not terribly aware what it does. Where the cameras are. He's not in shot, but he's barely out of shot.
Well, well, well.
That's Joe Prendergast again.
Joe Prendergast, super fielder.
Brilliant.
They'll be talking about JP in the same way they used to talk about, what's that South African, Jonty Rhodes. We've often compared JJ Garth to greats of the fielders of the world's cricketers. And I think we're starting to add Joe Prendergast's name. Puts a lot of work into his fielding, takes a lot of pride in it, and that's good. That's a good catch. And Ollie Riley picks up his first, flicked away, and Joe Prendergast doing the rest. Well, that certainly was the way, and that's a second wicket down. Flicked away and just not flicked further enough. Simon Heaney was delighted with that catch. I saw him there, a cigarette in mouth. I think his hands were out to catch it, perhaps. No, they weren't. He was pleased to see somebody else got there ahead of him. And Joe Prendergast, nice catch. Paul Lawson's come on now from the nursery end as Captain Jack Tector decides that perhaps taking pace off the ball might be the way to go. Playing on a synthetic, well, a hybrid pitch here, containing nylon strands. They keep the wicket well watered. It recovers quicker than a normal one. I think there was a false start there, if anything. certainly at full pace before. This one's Miley. Miley the bear.
Now,
Well, how things have changed since you left.
absolutely.
Fletcher has joined Blackfoot. Ford in the middle.
Yeah,
11 overs gone.
yeah.
And Paul Lawson into the attack nice and early. He must be feeling good after passing
Absolutely.
2,000 senior runs.
Absolutely. Well, I was right down beside Joe when he took the catch, and it was a mighty good catch because it was going away from him the whole time.
Yeah.
He watched it like a hawk, you know.
Very good thing.
It was a super catch.
Puts a lot of work into it. It's Joe.
Careful.
Well, 2 wickets down. Pembroke will feel they're right back in this game now. I mean, they
I
took
think
the momentum into tea anyway.
I think just from talking to a couple of Hills people, they place huge emphasis on Blackfoot's innings today.
Yeah. I think
Apparently he's a very good player, not known for sort of the aerial route. You know, he's a very technically correct player.
that's a good thing. It'll be just what the Hills need, really.
Yeah.
It's that steady rock at one end.
Yeah, yeah.
And sure,
And very steady. He's just very good, you know.
makes your job a lot easier when you go out to join him. If you know how good he is,
Yeah.
that you do your best to stay out of his way.
Yeah.
Just run quickly.
Yeah.
Give him every
Yeah.
opportunity.
Yeah. And obviously Fletcher, very experienced cricketer as well.
JJ Garth patrolling.
His sister has just got a wicket for Australia.
Ah, excellent.
Yeah, just trapped Heather Knight for
Big wicket then.
nothing, I think, maybe 1 or 2, but
He wasn't in for very long.
I'll get you to give me an update.
116 for 4 off 16.
Okay. I think it was Knight she got if you flick up the scorecard there.
Let's see if I can bring that up.
You have it there.
There we go.
Nice, yeah, LB Garth for 2.
It's a good one to get. Kemp, though, has come in and hit a few as well.
Yeah.
So Australia will have a total to chase down, that's for sure.
Actually, all right. It's here. Figures 1 for 14 off 3.1.
Kim,
Yeah.
very good, yeah, brilliant.
Yeah, Miley.
Yeah, all means for naught if they don't win, though, isn't it?
Of course. Yeah. Little loose by Paul by his standards. Going for 10 off his first over.
Yeah, the 4 off the first ball set the tone.
Yeah, it did.
After
Yeah.
that, they didn't need to find the fence again.
Yeah.
And they milked him for a few.
Thought it was a really good opening over from Ollie Riley.
Yeah.
Really good. Bit of pace. There was one ball there was considerable carry to Greg.
Yeah. It's,
Any result from, I presume, the seconds bit the dust?
Oh, they were all out for 135 and Marion chased it for 3.
Oh, game, set and match.
And William Dwyer came down with a match report that pretty much is unprintable or unrepeatable.
I'd say both.
He wasn't particularly happy, let's put it that way.
Yeah.
Chose the
I
wrong
get that.
game to attend, I
Yeah.
think.
Well bowled.
Riley with good pace.
Just like Ollie, his first over, Craig, for me was very impressive. It was, you know, a little bit of hostility, should I have said, but very impressive, I thought.
Do you know what it reminds me of is you see it in junior cricket a lot where you go out to bat, you don't get many. And there's a comment made as you're leaving the pitch and you're a fast bowler. You can't wait to get back out there.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Another wave of the bat of that one. That's not a particularly choice shot from Fletcher.
There was no footwork there at all.
There's the wicket.
Here's the wicket.
Shazaz had looked round the corner like he only just realised there was a man there.
Yeah.
And then this is no shot at all.
Like that delivery. You see that out of the back of the hand?
Yeah.
That delivery. Very skillful to be able to do that, you know, for a big man. You ever get a feeling when a bowler's on it? He's on it, you know.
2004.
I've you often hear athletes talking about going into the zone. Brad Pitt does it in the F1 movie where it says it's like flying, and there are moments you get like that when you're playing sport.
You won't stop that.
No.
Could I ask Amanda or Craig, do either of you have any sun cream by any chance? No.
No,
Doesn't matter.
there might be some inside. Niall's a good man for that sort of thing. If you just check, just have a look around on the shelves. Do you want to swap seats? Do you want to swap seats? Another one from Riley.
I've just turned my collar up as the sun is peeping in at my neck, and Amanda said to me, "You've gone all Burnsy." The late great Ian Burns. Poor Burnsy has gone a long time from us now.
Yes.
Mm.
Very young.
24. That one's
Well bowled again.
done him for pace there and length. Not a great day, lads.
One of the worst.
It happens in cricket.
It does.
Just
And it
don't
nearly
like it.
happened here.
Yeah, of course.
I mean, it can happen to anyone at any time.
Happened to the best. And here's a man now who
He's got his birthday pint with him.
is entitled to that.
He's on the train.
No, he's right behind you.
Yeah, but he's on the train.
Oh, he ain't wheeling it. No.
No. No driving today. There'll be a pint or two had.
Entitled to that. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Graham. Happy birthday to you.
Very good.
Happy birthday, Graham.
Thank you, guys.
Many happy returns.
Well, it would help if I get one result this week going our way.
Well,
You do realise you may be asked to leave at 20 minutes if they start hitting out.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man.
Get out.
Lawson into his second over. Oh, a little bit of width, tempting the batsman after it.
you won't stop that, I'm afraid.
Glad you like it. I think it's a little bit sweet. Do that.
You will. Thank you for the birthday cake.
Oh, okay. Since you insist, I'll have another big piece.
Just to make sure.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you know, you can't tell them what. Just trying to say that.
There.
Greg Holland's round nicely on that one. Lawson making his life a little difficult there. Another one down the leg side. He's
I have to say, Paul hasn't been on it.
no, not today so
Not with
far.
the ball. He was so superb with the bat, but
But again, it will take one delivery and he'll suddenly have slipped into his groove again. And that, I don't know if he's trying to bowl at a particular pace because of how early into the innings he's come. And he's not looking to concede runs. Well, we often see that shot from right-handers to off-spinners. Just pushed out into the covers, take the single.
It's another wide.
He hasn't found that groove yet, anyway.
No. That's his third wide in the over. It's not something you expect to see from Paul.
No.
Oh no.
Free hit.
That was an absolute.
And maybe the Paul Lawson experience or experiment might get returned to pace for a while. Blackford wasn't going to miss out on that one.
That was an absolute freebie.
But again, he played it nicely along the ground.
Yeah.
You'd have seen many people taking on Lawson in the air, and that's how they get themselves into trouble. $62 for 2. And Lawson still with 1 ball to go in this 9-ball over. Well,
just
escapes with a dot at the end, but that didn't really work for him.
No, today he just didn't hit his straps early on.
I think it's one of those ones where captain just lets you go off for a while.
Yeah.
Think about what you've done here now.
Yeah. Just get your head together a little bit.
Well, Ollie Riley will certainly continue. 1 for 7. Also, brave be the captain who tell him he's not.
Yeah. No, he has looked right on song today.
Good start.
Yeah. He was always Tiger Tim, yeah. How got that when he was a child in the club in YM.
Oh! There'll be an appeal and it will be signalled as wide.
I missed that.
I thought I heard a little noise now.
I actually did too, but off his, as Graham said, it was
off his pad.
Off his pad, yeah. Great take though.
Well taken by Hollins. Ooh. You can almost feel tension in the field. The longer Fletcher and Blackford remain together, the more it will ramp up as well.
Yeah. No, I think Pembroke will be very keen to see this partnership broken.
This could be the big one, really.
Yeah, as I said, from talking to my Hills friends, it's exactly how they describe this as the big one.
Fletcher showing a bit of experience there, just letting those go through. Again, this is, I mean, the required run rate is so insignificant and irrelevant at the moment. The dot balls don't matter. So it's up to the bowler to make the batsman play. And Riley, well, for all the pace and aggression he's putting into his bowling at the moment, batsmen feel comfortable enough just letting these fly through to the keeper.
Yeah. But often it can lull a batsman.
Nice straight back to that one.
Yeah, very good.
Oh, excuse me.
Nicely clipped away.
Just the one.
Field set for that shot. And another good over from Riley. Now we'll see. It looks like it will be Lawson again. Judging that on the fact that Hollins has got his helmet tucked under his arm.
Unless would Hoey come from this end?
Amanda, could you just move Graham's pint? I just have this fear of it. And if it goes over that cake, I will be devastated.
After tasting it so long.
Never mind the electronics and all the electricity.
Change of bowling, Joe Prendergast.
Well, there we go.
Mm.
Lawson just not finding his groove with the ball. Certainly did with the bat. And Joe Prendergast now a fourth seamer, and still Mark Berry to come.
Yes, absolutely.
Plenty of options for Jack Tector, and he's using them.
Yeah. Well, again, Prendergast has been fantastic with the ball in hand all season.
Certainly was very good in the field for all his first 15 overs.
Yeah, took a tremendous catch to dismiss the dangerous Shazad.
Your wife has some cream there.
I'm all right, Amanda, now. Yeah. Oh. Thanks, Graham. Thank you. It's a good shot.
Nicely played out to the cover boundary. Was never going to go much further than that. A bit of a chin wag here now between Prendergast and Pembroke Brains Trust.
Come on, Joe!
Well, certainly willing to take on the fielders.
Oh, that's brilliant. That is absolutely brilliant, Gavin Hoey.
With the familiar tail behind him.
Yeah, always Gavin Hoey.
Pembroke so lucky to have fielders of the class of Hoey and Garth. Two of the sharpest fielders we see.
It's a little, could say, got away with that, just that short delivery.
.66 for two. These two starting to put together a bit of a partnership for the Hills. Sirens down the Merrion Road. Plenty of them. Almost sounds diplomatic.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Yes.
And there'll be a lot of them with Ireland taking on the presidency of the European Union. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think I read there's something like 330 meetings over the 6 months in various parts of Ireland. Yeah.
Yeah, I've been involved last time we were president, I was in the Department of Justice and got involved on that side of things, and it's very, very interesting.
Yeah, fascinating, I could imagine.
You have lots of workshops and discussions about how you deal with an issue
Yeah,
that other nations then come forward and say, well, we do it this way.
yeah,
Of course,
okay. Yeah.
Between, well, just Ireland now is a common law legal system, and the rest of Europe operates under civil law. You could be there for hours, Heatley. Yeah, yeah. So it's interesting to see different countries' approaches to different problems, but it does ensure that there's sort of a Europe-wide consensus as what is the best way to move forward. And it might sound like a lot of meetings, but in reality, they're needed. It really does help future negotiations and everything, and everyone knows where their official positions are. So no, I think it's a tremendous thing, and it's great when Ireland is president.
Yeah.
1990, there was an Irish EU presidency. It only happens, you get it for 6 months. And,
Yeah.
And there are 27 members.
Of course,
so
yeah.
It's only once in a blue moon that we see them.
Absolutely. Great for the country.
For sure, it was priest.
He's got him.
Yeah.
He's got him. That is the big wicket, and Ollie Riley.
You said this earlier.
Yeah.
He's on fire.
He's on fire today from his first over. I just felt he. Yeah, yeah.
That's Blackford.
Blackford.
That's the big wicket, the one
That
they
is
really
the big
wanted.
wicket, and Ollie has looked fantastic from ball one.
I thought Byron and Addison both bowled well.
Yeah, they
in their
did.
opening spells, but
Yeah.
Riley has come on and shown that really he's there. He's on it today. Here it is.
Oh, it's a cutter. Yeah.
Blackford, he
Yeah,
knew.
he knew
was
immediately.
He's looking at the
Yeah.
keeper. He didn't even want to look back at
Yeah.
You can always understand the
course.
batsman's reluctance to look back.
I say, well done, Ollie Riley. Well done, my friend. Oh,
Well,
yes.
For
Well
Pembroke,
done. Great.
after they found themselves 104 for 7. They are now, well, as Wilson Phillips said, the dream is still alive
Yeah,
here.
yeah.
This game, it's turning into an absolute thriller.
Yeah, well, I did say beforehand, watch out for Fletcher. He's a good player, Craig.
Yep.
He's looked very good so far.
Comfortable. He's
Looked very comfortable.
known when to leave balls.
Yeah, that's a skill in its own right. Robertson to the crease.
I thought I had that skill until one day my off stump went to tumbling, and after that, never trusted myself.
I think I was probably too scared to leave it.
Yeah, I was for years, and I
Yeah.
thought I've got this mastered. now.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
then,
The off stop goes. Yeah.
no.
Oh, that's
Well done, Hollins.
Well done, Greg Hollins is right.
He did exceptionally well there. There's the gymnastic training coming in.
But I think, as you have said on a number of occasions, how fortunate are Pembroke to have somebody with his skill sets with the gloves.
Loves the game.
Yeah, student of the game.
He is. He is.
Steeped in it with his dad. Dad, of course, I'm not sure whether he still is. He was the chief executive of Somerset. I think I'm right in saying that. Yeah.
Well, if you're going to be chief executive somewhere, Somerset's not a bad place to be. Super ground down there at Taunton.
Absolutely gorgeous. One of my favourites.
Bat manufacturers M&H
Yes,
are down there as
they
well.
are indeed. Absolutely.
Best bat I ever owned. It lasted one season, but what
You
a season
find,
it was.
and you find a lot of top cricketers with.
Yep.
Is it Millichamp and Hall? I think it is.
It is. It is. I think my testimonial might still be on their website. I was so enthused. I mean, it's 18 years ago now, or 19 years ago now. But yes. Ollie Riley on fire. 10 for 2, 2 for 10. Robertson, another left-hander.
Trying to think, what lefties do Pembroke have on today's lineup?
Oh, today's lineup, none.
None.
All
yeah.
right-handers.
All right-handers, yeah. Another brilliant over from Ollie Riley.
Robin Kelly.
Robin Kelly, of course.
That
Yeah.
comes to mind.
Yeah, yeah.
Other than that, there aren't too many. Not that we discriminate against them.
Hold Ollie.
Ollie Riley coming down to field at third.
With plenty of pep in his step.
Yes.
He looks a little bit red and knackered at the moment.
Yeah, it's warm. It's warm work.
It will only be a moment or two, and he'll be ready again. Prendergast in now. I think Ollie's complaining about how quick Joe bowls his overs.
Yeah. I get that. I used to hate that myself as well.
Spinner would come on, bowl a maiden, and
Oh no!
Again.
Yeah. In comes Prendergast. Trouble here! Trouble here! Trouble here!
They get back safely. The changing call was early enough, but it just goes to show the state that the Hills find themselves in now, that they're looking to take those singles. It's not there. Oh, slipped. That was what it was. It was a skid that caused the difficulty.
Yeah.
Wearing runners, I think.
Yeah.
It's hard to tell what's replay and what isn't. I can tell you if you've got the score bar at the bottom, then we're live. When the score bar disappears, you're likely watching a replay, because Niall had the replay of Joe running in just as Joe was running in, and when he switched between the two, it was perfect.
Well bowled, Prendergast.
He just knows what spot to hit, doesn't he?
He's a great cricketer, is Joe Prendergast. I always think of Pete. How much would he love this semi-final of a senior cup, a big occasion down in Pembroke?
Run down to third. And again, just a flick of the wrist.
It's a beautiful throw.
Are you lads both playing tomorrow? Yeah, no. Awesome.
69 for 3.
Like 7:30 for us.
Yep. A little
Thank you.
convenient hole.
Yeah.
There we go. Makes it easy to get rid of them as well.
So Prendergast looking to get out of the over now. It's been a terrific start, this.
Well, that is a fine over from Joe Prendergast. Line and length, just what his captain wanted.
It's 2 really good overs. All of a sudden, I know what you say about the run rate, but it's just creeping towards 6. And I always feel once a run rate hits 6, it then
changes mindsets.
It can gallop, yeah, and it can gallop to 7, 7.5 very quickly.
Again, I think if they can just get through to drinks. We said this in the first innings. If they can get through to drinks without losing a wicket, I think the Hills will still feel
right in
very
this
much
game.
in this game.
Very much so.
Robertson yet to get off the mark, but Fletcher is playing a very composed innings here.
Well fielded. Again, it's been a hallmark of Pembroke all season. Their fielding has just been fantastic. Can I ask you for a score in the World Cup final, please?
Straight away, be able to tell you that England scored 150.
It's a competitive score.
It's like here.
Runs on the board.
It might be enough.
Yeah, runs on the board. I did say my tip was England.
Not out. Thanks for asking. Charles Leclerc won the British Grand Prix.
Okay.
Ferrari on the top step again.
Yeah.
They're the only ones to stop the Mercedes.
Lovely to see the young boys in the nets, isn't it?
Oh,
I love watching them.
Time immemorial. There was a time we were the young boys in the nets.
I loved it. In comes Ollie Riley. Well bowled again. He really has been on it.
He's in search of more, isn't he?
He is, yeah.
That's the thing about this Pembroke attack. It's like we were talking about Addison. He's taken 7 wickets this weekend, 6 of them yesterday, when he blew away civil service top order. Another day it'll be McDonough. Perhaps today's Riley's day. Mark Berry will come in with a fifer somewhere.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, Joe Prendergast.
Yeah.
And so there are such options.
Yeah.
Woe betide when Barry McCarthy's looking for match practice as well.
Absolutely. The sooner the better. I hope for Barry's sake. One of the absolute greats of Pembroke Cricket Club, Barry McCarthy.
This one in the air, but safely over the ring and into Cyril's way.
Just straying every time. It's funny. A bowler has strayed onto leg stump today. Invariably, they've been punished.
Yep, well, lesson to be learned there. This
There
one
you go. Just straying onto. Good shot, though.
It was taken off.
Oh, yeah.
The stumps, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Batsman choosing to take that one on the length, I think. That's a quick call. That's a good call.
Yeah, very good call.
Fletcher getting through. That means he'll be facing the next over. I mean, I'm all in favour of taking all the runs you can and taking them quickly and everything. The thought crosses my mind, is he trying to protect Robertson somewhat?
Potentially.
And if you're trying to protect when there's 3 wickets down, then that's not a good
Yeah.
sign. But it could be he's just keen to face Prendergast.
Yeah.
And he's enjoying himself.
Obviously. Robertson has yet to get off the mark.
Yeah, it was actually really tempting to bump him there. He's been hanging the back dog, so it was like, if I bumped him any full feet before, that was so embarrassing.
Stump's doing Joe's fielding for him. Graham, do you want to do any work today? End of the over. We'll get Graham into the box on his birthday.
Absolutely.
Actually, look, it's 75 to 8, I'll be fine. Thank you, though. I'll be alright. There's a Guinness, mate.
You're right about that run rate. Just slowly ticking over. Pembroke fielding sharp as usual. They do quite intense drills at training and pre-match, and even at the break before they come out. Oh, that one's just clipped away. Ollie Riley makes sure it is only one.
Great fielding from the big man.
Covered the ground well, didn't he?
Yeah, very. And he has a good distance to get down.
Yes. Evening breeze pricking up.
Yeah.
It's a warm breeze, though.
Oh, it's lovely.
And the people on the wall totally undisturbed by it.
Yeah. that's another tremendous bit of fielding. Like the degree of difficulty, I don't think, you know.
It's not
Just,
an easy skill to
oh.
slide round like that, especially when you're sliding around the ball. So that's 20 overs
Yep,
gone.
and
We'll let the birthday boy in
Yep.
now, Heatley.
I'm going to say thanks, Craig, for the minute, and we will speak to you shortly. So 20 overs have been bowled. The Hills Cricket Club moving on to 77 now for the loss of 3 wickets, and for the first time today it is the Centurion Gavin Hoey coming into the attack, and I'm going to say a very warm welcome to the birthday boy.
Hello.
Hello, and happy birthday, my
Thank
friend.
you. 21 again.
21 again. I hope you're having a nice day.
Not really.
Yeah, well, apart from the cricket.
Apart from the cricket,
You're having a lovely day.
I'm having a lovely day.
Great, yeah.
Got me prezzies, had me cake, had
Yeah.
a beer.
Hard to ask for more.
No,
Yeah.
and I'm out at cricket matches.
Yeah.
I think I'm going home tomorrow, prezzies, so it's even better.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah.
Lovely.
The only one I want, though, is a win here.
Yeah.
But it's set up nicely for the Hills. They're
Yeah.
batting really well. Going at a nice pace, the required.
Yeah. Well, you missed a really wonderful innings from Gavin Hoey today.
I was following.
it.
Yeah, I was following it.
terrific,
It was
yeah.
again brains from Paul
Yeah,
and
brilliant.
from Gavin. It was a partnership much needed. Otherwise, we'd probably already be gone home.
Yeah. No, they were terrific.
And that's what the Hills will be looking for now. 2 guys just to bed in.
Yeah.
Whereas, unlucky.
Oh, unlucky. Very unlucky.
Just put in the effort. Just
Very
slipped away.
unlucky. Yeah.
It was a lovely shot, though. Placed perfectly.
Plays perfectly. Yeah.
And again, getting the value for placing it on the carpet. You see the
Yeah.
despairing dive from Ollie after. Not easy after putting in a few
Yeah,
overs.
absolutely. Yeah. And a few very good overs, may I add. He was tremendous.
Of course, Pembroke is a very greedy club. 100 isn't enough from Gavin today.
I'm sure he, more than anyone, will want to back up his knock with
At least
a couple
3.
of wickets. Yeah, I would have thought so. Well bowled.
Well, of course, he's himself and Paul putting the runs to the defence.
Yeah,
They will be anxious to pick up a couple of wickets each.
absolutely.
Because, well,
Paul just didn't quite find his groove with the ball today.
Yeah, it seemed to be slipping.
Yeah.
Yeah, second spell.
Yeah,
It
absolutely.
often happens. Yesterday, Byron McDonough in his first spell, like he's been bowling well all year, it just wasn't coming out of his
Yeah,
hands.
yeah, it
So
happens.
it
Yeah,
happens.
of
It's like a
course it
batsman
does.
just can't get off the mark. Or,
Yeah,
Young Paddy.
But it would be very much the case of Pembroke having to take 7 wickets. You can't see 162 being defended in
no,
29.
no, not at all. Wouldn't think so.
Yeah, the great
You
thing
say
from a
it's
Pembroke point of view, though, is they could roll a few in a row.
He's one of the great men of Leinster cricket, the great Derek Rooney, my old pal for many years. Good to see Michael D here.
But he ever bloody retire? Joe Prendergast to continue. He just drifts one down onto the leg and then just put it tucked away. An easy enough one to get the over up and running. I think he's going to. Joey will be desperate to just nibble one on fourth
Yeah.
stump.
Yeah.
He's hit the stumps. The appeal has gone up, but the umpire's not interested.
It's a great bit of cricket.
Yeah.
Fantastic bit of cricket. Yeah.
Just
Prendergast being alive and alert to the situation there.
Oh, he always is for those. He'd love to get a wicket like that.
Yeah.
That's the type of thing that would really get a team going. That little bit of magic. He had it a couple of weeks ago when he ran it. Jordan
Hollard.
Jeez, yeah, sorry. Brain's gone with old age. Well, some would say it's gone long before that, but yeah, Jordan Hollard.
You're right there.
And that changed the momentum from a little piece of magic in the deep.
To say Fletcher's looked very good here today, Graham. He's been chanceless. He's been very sensible.
Yeah. Well, as he should know, he's lots of time.
There's a chance. No.
Well clear of Mark Berry. It will be 2, despite the very good fielding on the cover boundary. Just a bit of width, allowed the batsman to open up the arms and cleared Mark Berry very easily in the ring.
Yeah. Change in the field. Ollie Riley coming into into the circle. Short fine.
I'd just like to see him drag that length just a touch back.
Yeah, I'd agree. Yeah. Mind you, it's 4 overs, 0 for 11.
No, he's bowling
Sure
very, very well, very accurately, but again, they're hunting wickets.
Yeah. Big time.
But from a Pembroke point of view, the magic man is on.
Graham, you just give me 1 second. I'm going to say goodbye to my friends who've just come up for the game. We'll be back in
No worries.
1 second.
So it's Hoey for a second over from the St. John's Road end. Rolling to Robertson. Gavin likes to bring it back into the left-hander, but Robertson's already shown in the previous over. He's quick to latch on to any width.
Happy birthday, Graham.
Thank you, Craig.
How old for our viewers?
I've raised the bat and then one more. 51.
There you go.
I know. It's hard to believe this baby skin. That's well ball from Hoey.
Breeze. Is it going to help or hinder him here?
It seems to be more of a swirly kind of breeze than from one direction.
Hoey
specifically
is the 6th bowler used. Mark Berry must be wondering what he did wrong.
Well, as I was just saying to Heatley, they are going to be hunting wickets, so I wouldn't be afraid to give somebody 3-4 overs and switch it.
Oh yeah, there'd be plenty of changes. You know, if somebody starts taking 2 or 3 wickets,
you keep coming back.
Then you're coming back.
Yeah. But yeah, if you're going a couple of overs without taking one, just switch it so the batsman doesn't get set. I'll still look at a different angle. That's well played.
I'll take it through to drinks.
Yeah, okay.
Take it after drinks.
Sensible batting again from Emerson, just happy to push it down. And this is all the Hills really need to do for the next 20 overs.
Well, that's the theory, isn't it? Run rate of about 4.
Yeah.
When you get to about, well, if you get to 160 or 40.
Oh, yeah.
you know,
especially with good running like that.
and I assume they'll get much past that, to be honest. But at the moment, it's just very sensible batting by the Hills, and
You have to say
each over that goes past, you can see it sort of not deflate Pembroke, but
tensions rise.
yeah, I mean, it's just when are we going to get a wicket? How do we get a wicket? What? And for Jack especially, he's sitting there with all these bowling resources at his disposal, and he, well, do I go?
Yeah.
Do I take the pace off? Do I put the pace on? Is an off spinner? Does he go back to Lawson? You know,
Well, I was just saying
now
maybe
that
maybe a
Blackfoot
second spell could be
Force
better
has
for him.
gone. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Could end up with a 5-for. That's just the way Paul is. He took 3-for yesterday. He is certainly a wicket taker, is Paul Lawson. Child in front of the sight screen, and now the danger has passed.
Well, not for the child if it's a good shot. Oh, that's poor. You have to say.
Yeah, that's not ideal from a Pembroke point of view.
That's 3 runs for the Hills. 5 of them. You can ill afford to give extras like that away when you have a low total to defend.
So what presents did you get?
Oh, a nice bottle of Hugo Boss from one of my daughters. Well, I'm wearing now if you want to have a quick snifty. You'll cover, yeah. You'll restrain yourself.
I'm not a big fan of scents.
The nice feature for the Xbox.
Okay.
Yeah. And then I have something else to go home to because one was still asleep. Tucked away nicely into the leg side. Should only be one. McDonough coming in. And it is. The eldest was fast asleep when I had my early leave this morning.
Yes, you were at the seconds game.
Yeah.
By all accounts, not a great performance.
No, we did not have the recovering partnership that was here.
Yeah, well, what a partnership it was. Horry and Lawson.
I was watching it while scoring.
Lawson adds another name to his partners that he's had super knocks with.
Do you know what came up in my Facebook timeline, memory thing? Funny enough, either yesterday or today. A match between ourselves in the Phoenix Park, midweek match, T20.
All right.
Where Gavin scored a very, very good, I think 50 odd to win the game for Pembroke. In his younger days.
That's the one thing I do use Facebook for. Is memories.
Yeah. That's the only thing it's worth for.
Yeah.
It's not worth much for anything else.
Certainly not.
No, but I still remember the game.
Oh, that's nicely played away. Robertson has hit his stride. He was quite a while getting off the mark, but he's joining in with this partnership with Fletcher now. As Pembroke go in search of a 4th wicket before drinks, they'd hope. But at the moment, the 2 Hills batsmen, well, they're looking set.
Oh, absolutely. 48 faced by Fletcher, 20 by Robertson. I have to say they're in. Oh, Hollins is very happy. It's not the umpire isn't agreeing with him, though.
Well, that was an interesting one.
He was really celebrating that one. He was positive.
Well,
umpire not agreeing, and that's all that matters.
Hollins a little bit disgruntled.
Perplexed. Foot was on the ground. So unless it was on the line.
Well, there you go. That's unfortunate for Pembroke, fortunate for the Hills.
Why?
1 over to go. Just saying that stumping chance.
Oh.
Could easily have gone the other way.
Well, yeah, see, when it's that tight. But benefit is for the batsman. Bloody batsman.
Harry looking to break through in his third over.
You know, that first meeting at the MCC, it was 9 batsmen sitting in a room deciding on the laws and coming up with the spirit. Benefit to the batsman. Why not benefit to the bowler?
These games would have been over very quickly back in the day.
Be more exciting now. That's well called again by the Hills. Just again,
No need for any mad running. They've had a couple of sharp singles, shall we say, but by and large it's been grand. They're going at this exactly the right way. They need less than 150. They have 25 overs to do it, and the run rate of less than 1 a ball. And if they need to accelerate towards the end, then they'll be able to. So they are playing this exactly the right way.
Perfectly.
As a helicopter flying past. Quite close.
Probably security or something or other, or some superstar. Could be Take That going home. Oh, that's well balled.
Taken the edge, but all it does is beat Hollins and runs down to the fence.
Boys given. It's just completely missed everything. Yeah, it's just spun away. Beautiful spinner from Hoey.
Greg's not happy behind the stumps.
That's just cut his fingers.
Yeah. Look, isn't it the way these things happen in threes? What's next for you?
Yeah.
Denied the stumping, missed the buys, and there's the third thing. Is it going to be a catch?
Well, we're going to bring in a slip now, the skipper, and rightly, you need wickets, so why not go for it?
Well, you still have the runs to play with as well. There's 140 required now.
But there's no style points in this. It's
No.
only the W is what matters. And the
Winning
Hills,
in.
yeah.
That's all it is.
I've never understood this. Oh, finish it early. No, win.
It's a results-based game at the end of the day.
There's no net run rate. There's nothing involved. It's who's in the final.
Well, that's us through to drinks. Hills going along, I'd say they'd be happy enough. 106 for 3. Fletcher on 32, and he's been joined by Robertson, who's made 15. The run rate of 4 1/4. The required rate of 5 2/3. 25 overs gone, 25 overs to go. And the Hills, well, they've been in control of this game since the start. It was one stand between Lawson and Hoey of 140 that got Pembroke any sort of defendable total. They've taken a couple of wickets, 3 to be exact, and they'll feel they're still in this game. But at the moment, I think it's the Hills' game to lose rather than Pembroke's to win.
Yeah, very much so.
Work to do yet? Bit of work to do yet?
Yeah, they're motoring. At the same stage, England were 22 for 2, I think. The Leinster North County get, yeah. But Leinster get nearly, what they get 380 or 90? Was it 383? Yeah.
Shaw look good.
What is the score of our North County? No, first. Oh, they're 1-0.
Yeah, what'd you get? 50?
Did you do it?
Isn't that what it is?
Oh, clockwise. So.
So, change of bowling for the resumption of the innings. Mark Berry from the nursery end to replace Joe Prendergast.
Yep.
So, Mark Berry, the 7th bowler of the day for Pembroke. The skipper trying to shuffle the deck and find an ace up his sleeve. And he'll need at least 4 or 5 of them in the next 10 overs, you'd suspect, to try to get through this very, very good at the moment batting unit for the Hills. Good start from Barry. Again, I'd be a big fan of no more than 3 over stints if nobody's taking a wicket, especially when you have so many bowling options. Just keep on changing the angle and the action.
Yeah, I think it's well bowled. It's a good start.
Just putting it nicely across the left-hander.
Yeah.
Again, JJ Garrett with the excellent fielding at point. It really is a risk taking on his arm and accuracy.
Berry to Robertson. It's been a very good over.
It's a great start from Berry. He's placing it on a great line for bowling to a left-hander.
With that breeze, he's getting that little bit of in drift to the left-hander as well.
Yeah. Little wide. And that's going to run away for boys.
Now that is an awful pity.
It's given us runs.
Given us runs.
Oh,
yeah.
sorry. A little bottom bat.
Must have been an inside edge or bottom of the bat edge. Here we are. We'll see now.
Definitely, yeah, just toe of the bats. When it's your day, they go to the wiki and he
Yeah, of
holds it.
course. Yeah, yeah. Very good over from Mark Berry, that.
No, it was a good start. Like, obviously, just a bit of misfortune there for the one that went for 4. But again, from a Hills point of view, perfect over. 4 runs.
Yeah, oh,
no
absolutely.
wickets. They won't care where the runs come from. Oh, you have to say that was poorly played from Fletcher. Got away with it.
It's the first sort of loose shot nearly that he's played. He's looked very...
Just poked at it.
Yeah, he did. Poked at it,
You can see that just flying away. That might have just ballooned, but didn't. Another change in the field. I think a second slip or gully going to come in. JJ Guard coming over from mid-wicket. Yeah, backward points. So you'll just see, hopefully, Gavin peppering 4th stump here. Set him up with a couple outside off, and then the quicker iron ball onto off for the LB. That might be his plan.
Cheers, Mac. Thank you, my friend.
Lovely bowling there from Hoey, but again, this Fletcher happy just to be watchful because, again, with no real scoreboard pressure at the moment, they'll be happy to see a good over when it happens. A little bit of drift, very well bowled. And just a nicely pushed single.
It's a great over.
Again, the Hills will be happy enough.
Yeah.
Just the one from it, but again, any over without wickets, they're going to get more and more confident. The batsmen will get more and more sets. Going to take 2 here.
Batsman may have been a little fortunate he got a bit of wood on that.
But again, the look just does seem to be going the Hills' way at the moment.
Yeah. That can change, as we know. A long way to go in this game yet.
But again, excellent batting.
Don't be bad. Don't be Simon bad.
Very in, well driven. Again, an easy single in the ring. 4 in the over and no risks taken.
Yeah, Dad. Yeah, Dad. Bring it, Dad.
That's again excellent batting from the Hills. 5 runs with no risks taken. Very, very good over. So with 10 overs left between McDonough and Sheriff, would it be worth a blast from the nursery ends?
Yeah, I think I would definitely give Gavin one more after his excellent over, but then I'd be inclined to potentially look at bringing Byron back.
Just for 2 overs?
Yeah.
Like his first spell, 5 overs, 14. Shows he has his line today.
Yeah.
Just a little too much on that from Howie. The way it's called.
Yeah.
I think I'd be very, very surprised if either of these batsmen tries an aerial shot. I'd say they've very much agreed nothing in the air, Fletcher especially.
Yeah.
The field is set for a big shot, but I'd be very surprised if he tries to go over the top when Howie's bowling.
Yeah, I think
brilliant calling and running. Again, I would just personally, with Fletcher on, I would, or even either batsman, maybe for Howie, somebody with a lid on under the nose, just to make them think about something else. You very rarely see it anymore.
Very rarely see it in club cricket. Yeah, you're right.
So not many batsmen are used to seeing somebody under their nose, but either on the off or leg side, just to make them think about something else. Again, good batting, sensible batting.
It's just that ball that strays onto the leg stump has been clipped all day.
And again, he's happy for the one. He knows ones will win the game. I think it's like Fletcher now is face 65. If he faces 100 deliveries, the Hills definitely have won the game.
Yeah.
I'm sure he knows that himself. Oh, he just And the batsman know he's watching.
So for the first time in this innings, the run rate hit 6. Even a couple of tight overs here now. Get that run rate up to 7, 7.5.
Yeah, it might make them think.
Yeah, it does. It does.
Again, though, I think Fletcher's very sensible. I don't think he'll get too perplexed. Once you get to 45, anything is doable.
Yeah.
You'd nearly even say 50. And like they only need at the moment 126. So somehow, from a Pembroke point of view, they need to get Fletcher out. They need to start rolling through this middle order.
Even Robertson, to be fair, has done a very good job here.
But again, nobody's trying to overhit the ball. They're not going for the big ones. Happy to wait for that bad ball and just took it away. And bottom edge, bottom part of the bat, and it goes away for 4. So fine. Third man, Paul Lawson, has no chance of stopping it. This is getting to a point where Pembroke will have to try and plug the gaps and even stop ones. Or try to.
Yeah.
And JJ Garrett showing his accuracy in the field. Oh, and they brought the breakthrough.
Now, Berry deserves that.
He really does.
Graham.
He's bowled very well.
He has bowled very well, yeah.
He's been putting it across him. A few bottom edges going for 4. This time, though, he gets the perfect line, draws Robertson into a drive, and, well, the faintest of tickles, but it's enough to get the umpire to stick that finger high. Here we see it again. There we go with the drive and the safe hands of Hollins and the breakthrough.
And a big breakthrough, an important breakthrough, that.
Well, an absolutely necessary one from a Pembroke point of view. They'll be hoping that puts a bit of life back into the bowlers and the fielders. The key will definitely be, at the moment, bowling around Fletcher. Try to have the new batsmen face as many as possible.
That's the key now.
And again, you'd be wondering if the skipper will be thinking, not a bad time for an Addison Sheriff or Aaron McDonald. McDonald blast.
Yeah. You know, 150 for 6 and it's game on.
Yes.
Would you agree?
Very much.
Yeah.
Now, the Hills will just be wanting Kavanagh to bed down and stick with Fletcher.
Good player, Andy Kavanagh.
Experienced.
Yeah, he is now. Very. Captain the Hills. So I'm not sure whether he's captain this year, captained them last year.
He definitely won't be looking to overplay this. Straight away.
He's got him.
What a
He's
take.
got him.
Hollands.
Got him first ball. What a catch that was, Graham. What a catch.
One-handed diving to his right. That would have been difficult for first slip to take. What a breakthrough from Berry. He's on a hat-trick. All of a sudden, Pembroke tails are up. Momentum shifts quickly. They always say add 2 wickets to a total.
Absolutely, yeah.
But what a take from Hollands. Take a bow, sir.
Take a bow, Greg Hollands. Here we are, Graham. We'll see it again. That is
such
some
a wonderful
catch.
grab. You could ask, did he need to play that drive?
That's exactly what I was thinking.
First ball.
Hard hands.
Yeah. Did he have to go at it? You're in the box seat. You've just lost a wicket.
Great camera work, Niall Walsh.
Pembroke won't care though. The buzz is up now in the field. You said 150 for 6. Well, it's even better. It's 125 for 6. That is the end of the over, and we do see
5, I think.
Sorry, my apologies, for 5. And we are going to see the reintroduction of McDonough from
exactly what you were saying.
St John's Road end.
It's a good bit of skippering this, but I'm Mark.
Thank you. Jack's not doing a bad job either.
Yeah, Mark Berry has been terrific since he came on, hasn't he?
He hasn't really given a bad ball.
No,
he's been unlucky with a couple of
absolutely a couple of inside edges,
toe ends.
Yeah.
Done exactly what it
But I just think of his All Ireland performance last year. If you remember when the fifer, he was the hero of the day.
So we're going to see McDonough to Fletcher for his second spell. Oh, straight away. Nearly a team hat-trick.
See, that wasn't a million miles away from JJ Garth.
That's one of those where if it is your day, it sticks.
Yeah.
And it's not the fielder you want to risk it to. So Rooney to face his first delivery.
Very good player, Nathan Rooney, been around an awfully long time. North County, Balbriggan, the Hills.
If he gets a passport, he might come further south.
Yeah. Always rated Nathan, smashing cricketer.
Again.
Dangerous cricketer.
No,
he can take it away from you very quickly.
Yeah, if he gets set. But again, Pembroke won't be upset that Fletcher got a single off the first ball.
Not at all.
Give McDonough another 4 now at the new batter.
I'll go back to 150 for 6, where they'll need 100 runs with 4 wickets in hand, and that's when it gets tricky.
Oh, that's a cracker.
Sorry,
that's just the batsman had no idea there. That was past him before he knew it.
That was an absolute perler of a delivery.
That's where you just nod at the bowler and you're happy you're still there.
Yeah, you are. You hear nothing, see nothing, no death rattle, nothing. Yeah. So in comes McDonough. He's got his tail up. Rooney on strike.
Again, a big drive, but straight to the fielder. Say the Hills just need to go back to the formula that's been working for them so far today. Simple cricket. That's going to be called wide.
Quick delivery though. I don't mind that.
Oh, the skipper, they'll make the batsman think.
It will, big time.
They'll just be upset he drifted a little off the seam. Just down leg. Well played from Rooney.
Very well played.
Body behind it.
Yeah.
On top of it.
Yeah. This is a big delivery coming up now. In comes McDonough. It's a really good over that.
Well, you'd have to think maybe what would be key from a Pembroke point of view, if Barry can keep going the way he's bowling, or even a Lawson, Hoey from the nursery end, like with Addison, Sheriff, Bar McDonough and Ollie Riley. Like Ollie Riley, 2 for 15
I
from
thought
5.
Ollie bowled with real venom today. Thought he was fantastic. Got that huge wicket, got the pro.
But you'd be looking at hopefully 14 overs from them from this end.
Yeah.
Well, that's more than what can be bowled from this end, obviously.
Yeah.
Only 19 overs to go, so just a 9. So you can't mix it up.
Just keep an eye on that run rate, Graham. I'm telling you, keep an eye on it. And if it gets up to
8 and
7.5, 8.
As long as you have wickets, though.
Yeah. But, I'm just not quite sure how strong the tail wickets are.
Yeah. Fletcher again, happy to take the single off the first ball.
Off his hat-trick delivery.
Oh, of course, yes. Skipper didn't feel like putting 8 slips in there.
Not sure whether they... So, Nathan Rooney on strike. That should just be a single.
That's safely played into the leg side by Fletcher.
Should be an easy 2.
Picked the length well there, Fletcher.
Yep.
And with the acres of space out to the railway line, he was...
No doubt about it. If Pembroke could pick up the Fletcher wicket now,
that's the big one.
And it's game on. It is the big one.
That's a lovely drive for no run.
Brilliant bad! Brilliant bad!
Skipper milking it a bit there.
All the way in,
Yeah.
Again, top work in the field from Pembroke.
Yeah. It's another very good over from Barry.
So Pembroke will be hoping for another little bit of magic.
Well, McDonough's produced a lot of magic this summer.
Yeah. It's rare for him to go wicketless.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, that's come two and gonna hurt a little.
That did
Jag a little.
did jag, yeah.
So just in the women's final,
Yeah,
Australia
score.
cruising.
Score.
114 for one off 12.1.
Oh,
37 in 7.5 with 9 wickets
shit,
in a
that's it.
canter.
In an absolute canter. Still think there's obviously a huge gap between Australia and the rest.
Yeah, absolutely. You'd say Australia B team would be hard to beat.
Yeah. Another great day for Kim.
Yes. Hopefully, Emery and Johnny are enjoying the Lord's Day.
Hope so. I was saying I'm amazed to see JJ here, not over supporting his sister in a World Cup final.
Well, his view is, she here supporting him? Oh, that's very well bowled. That is the one for the over, but it was a well-directed bouncer.
Yeah, it was a very well-directed bouncer. I'm sure JJ has been fed the score. I'm sure he's inquiring.
Every now and again. I'd say now he's not worried about it. Not with the.
Well, it appears as if he's no reason to be worried about it.
Beth Mooney has a 50.
Again, class act, Beth Mooney. Class act.
So I'm looking at the live score every so often for a few little Pembroke scores. The Fours are away in County Cavan today, and it was a 1 o'clock start, so they've been out there for, well, with tea, approximately 5 hours.
5.5 hours.
Only 50 overs have been bowled.
That couldn't be right.
At Division 10.
That couldn't be right.
Yeah.
That could go for 4.
Brilliantly cut off. They're going to look 2. They are taking the 2 and safely have it. Yeah, Cavan completed their 40 overs, 250 for 8. And Pembroke are only in the 11th over.
Good.
That is, well, they obviously know neutrals keeping an eye on that. That's a very slow day.
So Mark Berry, understandably, continuing his excellent spell.
I would say maybe, though, this should be probably his last.
Yeah, he's done a brilliant job for his team now.
Him and Pembroke will love one more, but I can't see him bowling more than 5. Unless he does pick up another 2.
Even 1.
That's nicely played again by Fletcher. As he works his way towards a 50. Up to 45 now from just 75 deliveries. So at a good pace.
Nicely played.
It's in the air, but safely away. Now it's going to be 4. Fine shot from Fletcher. Half shade from the fielders, but that was always safely away.
Oh, it was a terrific shot.
So he moves to 49.
Yeah.
And that brings up his 50.
Very good 50. Very well played indeed.
A very, very good knock from Fletcher. Absolutely what the Hills need from him. 50 from just 77. Stoic.
Yeah, just very good. Really chanceless. He's been excellent.
What is your?
Oh, well ball, Barry.
Well, apparently from like 7 down they'll be the next couple very important.
So that does conclude the 34th over. The Hills have moved to 140 for 5. Heatley dreaming of that 6th wicket before 150 comes up. Fletcher, ever so important now for the Hills that he has red ink to his name, or at least gets them extremely close. McDonough now to come in for his 8th.
I agree with this.
Well, you still have 10 overs between Sheriff and
Riley. Yeah.
Big shouts. Look to be a little leg side, and the umpire agrees. Yeah, always missing leg. It was nice and full.
Yeah.
That's the type of delivery that could get you something.
Yeah. It's been the delivery that has worked for him so well this year. You know, that full length Yorker.
Safely played into the offside from Fletcher. Again, very well bowled. You can see
You'll be able to tell me, Graham, how have the Hills been doing this season?
They're second in the First Team Laegue at the moment.
Second, okay.
But very, very close. Well, Knockhardy were playing Adamstown today. Knockhardy were beat Adamstown, so they were top. So Knockhardy will have pulled away from. There was only half a point between them going into today.
So they're having a good season.
Yeah,
really,
fighting to get back up to the top level. So out of the corner of my eye, I can just see Addison Sheriff warming up. So as we kind of suspected, maybe 5 and out for Berry and just get Addison on for another blast.
God, he's been very economical, Byron, hasn't he?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh, that's hit him
nasty.
in the head.
That's nasty.
That will be a leg bye.
Yeah.
A hard fought for a leg bye.
That's nasty. Don't like seeing that.
Didn't quite duck out of it.
No, he ducked into it.
Yeah. Yeah, didn't quite rise up what he thought it would. And the way it jagged back in, but yeah. I would have thought they'd be checking him under protocols.
So would I.
But they're happy to continue on. And again, short and quick for McDonough.
Very good over.
Very, very good over from just the two runs.
Run rate creeping to 7.
Yeah.
I know your thoughts, but I do think run rate could yet just play a part in this game.
If Pembroke can keep their discipline and all the bowlers back it up, yes.
Well, I think you're right about Addison coming back into the attack.
Well, again, somebody who bowled an excellent first spell.
Yeah, he was tremendous. Just really a continuation of where he left off yesterday.
Yeah, fine 6 for yesterday.
Yeah, terrific.
So it will be Sheriff to Rooney. Straight away on the mark from Sheriff. Rooney looking to get off strike, but Fletcher with a big, very big loud now. Oh, watch, you can see that from Rooney. He was another day you might see him flash the bat, but they're being very disciplined.
Yeah.
Not being fooled into having a big swing at it for nothing.
Oh, yes!
That is played nicely to third. Riley should keep it to 1. She does.
No, give him the leg side. On the leg side. No, you go on the leg side. Come on,
Okay, good sensible batting from Fletcher. As you say, the Hills won't want a big, too big of a hole. It's not unmanageable at the moment.
Well, it's manageable while these two are there. The problem is, Graham, a wicket here, and all of a sudden, you know, guys not playing in the Premiership are not used to this type of attack. It's a good delivery.
Excellent bowling from Sheriff. It is one for the over, but it's again well directed.
Very. Run rate creeping up to 7.5 now. Be interesting to see now, does Ollie Riley come back sooner rather than later?
Well, we can just see him stretching.
Stretching, yeah.
To our right. That's a wild shot for nothing and no need. So the end
Another
of
great.
the 36th. It is 144 for 5, and I'm going to allow Craig to come back in. So, good afternoon for the moment.
Thank you, Graham, and once again, happy birthday. Enjoy your day, because it's the only one. Once every 365 days. We all have our own day. think birthdays are very important. That's your day, not shared with all of the fathers or mothers or all those Hallmark holidays. But your birthday, well, it's another trip around the globe, isn't it? A trip around the sun.
Yeah. So change of bowling. Gavin Hoey coming back into the attack.
Good move.
Yeah, very.
I think he still has 5 overs left. They're going to take him on. Taking him on over the offside, it's going to be held up by the breeze. They may want to try and take him on with the wind, but even so, that's the plan, isn't it?
That's the plan, I would have thought.
Let them go for it. Make them go for it.
Absolutely.
Pembroke only in this game because of Hoey. Hoey with the bat. Oh.
Should just be the one.
Oh, that's
no.
Missed, and it goes all the way. Mark Berry apologises.
Oh, that's poor fielding. That's really poor fielding.
It's not what they need at this stage.
A soft little.
But I would ask the question, if we're looking for wickets here, would we not have a slip in for Gavin?
Yeah, but that's terrible fielding.
It's not good. It's not good. I mean, not on purpose, and he offers his apology straight away, but it does take the Hills to 149. Psychologically, under 100 required now.
Yeah.
Ollie Riley.
He has been great in the field all day, Ollie. So he's a big man. He's a long way to get down. He's done very well.
Apart from that Mark Berry slip there, I think the ground fielding has been
superb.
Excellent.
Yeah, superb. There's 4 more.
No. It's fielded.
Oh, sorry. I beg your pardon. I didn't see the man. My apologies.
Talking about the fielding.
Yeah, sorry.
And that one absolutely plucked out at mid-wicket.
My apologies to Gavin.
Tosses this one up. Played with respect, I'd say, by Fletcher. Nice straight bat.
Couple of big deliveries coming up for Hoey. You just feel the pinches. Here's a chance. And that's a chance taken. And that's Fletcher gone. And you potentially could say
that is a big wicket.
That is a huge wicket. I agree fully.
The swingometer of victory has just moved slightly away from the Hills with the loss of that wicket. Fletcher had done so well to get to the half century.
Yeah.
Batted really well and kept his team in this game. But he saw one short from Hoey, took it on. And, well, as much as there is a breeze, it didn't really help him there as it went straight down the fielder's throat. The trap had been laid. The trap was sprung. And the Hills now 6 down for 149.
Yeah.
Here it is again. Just short, and he thought he could take it on. He was actually into it a bit early. It was low down on the bat. And the fielder on the boundary, Danny Hogan, showing his appreciation, walking down Cyril's way. And it certainly got a round of applause from the Pembroke fans in the crowd.
Fletcher knew the minute he'd hit it.
Yeah.
He was walking before.
It was full armed as well.
Yeah.
Really did have to reach for it.
No doubt about it. That spell from Mark Berry was superb today.
Yeah.
A brilliant 2 and 2. Made such a difference.
It turned the scoreboard.
It did,
down.
yeah, it did. Yeah.
It really did. Made a big, big difference. So Rooney and Rooney Murphy will look to see how much closer to that target of 246 that they're looking for. Hoey in search of another wicket. And he's got his first now and his 6th over.
Yeah, he'll be delighted and fully deserving. He's had such a brilliant day, Gavin Hoey. In he comes, his first ball to Moss Rooney Murphy. Nice ball to receive, first ball.
Yeah. Bit of a let-out clause on that one. Hear all the cliches coming out now from the fielding side.
Yeah, you can't
Connect
blame
the
them.
dots is only a moment away, I feel.
Yeah.
And there is the wicket. You can see the shoulders sag as soon as he's completed the shot because he knows there's not enough. You know from the feel of the bat on ball.
Of course you do.
And he knew that he hadn't got enough of it. Needed it to go another 5 or 6 yards, really.
Yeah.
And then it would have been in with a chance of clearing the fielder. But as it was taken inside the rope. And the 6-wicket falls. Well, Thomas Rooney Murphy certainly has the experience coming in at number 8.
Sheriff looks as if he's hurt himself a little bit there.
Seems to be shaking his foot a bit, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does.
I can't believe it's from the hardness of the wickets. Surely he's
No, I think
used to harder.
didn't he have blisters on the soles of his feet though?
Ah. Sounds like
Which
a
is very uncomfortable.
Paul Simon song, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, just change the word blister to diamond.
Yep.
Let's just see how he runs in here. What his stride pattern is. No, looks good to me.
Well, the fact they're now taking those runs shows that the Hills know that every run matters now. Every run is desperate.
Yeah, we're up at 7.5 now. Couple of tight overs and all of a sudden it's 9 and over, Craig, and it gets difficult for the tail enders against
quality bowling.
Yeah.
Nice ball just moving away from the bat. Starting to cause problems. The Women's World Cup seems to be going Australia's way.
Oh,
I don't know if they've reached there yet. I have BBC website.
Yeah, same here. I'll tell you now. All over. Well, sorry, 140 for 3.
They've 4 overs to
Four
get
overs
11
to get
runs.
11 runs. That's a hammering, really.
There's your 7.5 there now. Meaning, of course, every time there's a dot or even a single.
Yeah, even a single, it'll climb.
Climbs again.
Of course it does.
And it's gone up by 1/10 from that dot ball.
Yeah.
And it's, as you said, it's at that stage now where it'll start to accelerate unless the Hills make a move themselves. But with only 4 wickets remaining, well,
I often equate this now to a T20. You know, you have 12 overs basically to get 100 runs. It's not easy.
No.
That'll help, mind you.
Super shot, just guided it on its way. And, well, Rooney Murphy, I wonder how many times he's played that shot and seen it drift away.
Smashing shot.
Into position very quickly and just helped it on its way.
Yeah.
And did so superbly well. Almost would have liked to seen him bowl that one from closer to the stumps himself. I mean, he bowled it so straight.
Yeah.
He started wide and the ball stayed wide.
Yeah.
But good over, 7 down for him now, 1 for 24. And
Very
the
good
score
over.
is 156 for the loss of 6 wickets, 38 overs gone. 12 remaining, 90 runs required, exactly 7.5. And that equation now starting to become relevant.
Yeah. When you think that Ollie Riley still has, who for me has been the pick of the seam bowlers today.
Yeah.
Mind you, I thought Mark Berry, to be fair, was tremendous.
Well, I said it on commentary before he came on that he was 1 of 7 and he must be, he hadn't been bowled at that stage before drinks. And I said, I wonder what he said wrong to Jack this morning.
Yeah.
But he comes on as 7th or 5th change and takes 2 in 2.
2, yeah.
Oh, Prendergast.
Oh, he saved it. It's just the one, is it? Or was it a 4?
I think it's gone for 4. That's a shame because Joe's fielding up until now, and of
Yeah.
course, without our cameraman on duty, you won't see it. So Joe's blushes are spared, but just as Mark Berry earlier.
That's
had
just
one.
two little bits of fielding which are un-Pembroke-like. You know, and a 4 off the first ball of the over. And really you feel they're going to go after Gavin now.
They
I would think
really.
they have to, because they've Ollie coming back and Byron has a couple.
So the option's open to Jack at this stage. It's almost, well, which card do you want to play?
Yeah.
And the good news is that if you play the wrong card, you've got time to change it.
Yeah. So in comes Hoey.
And also if they
Tomas Rooney Murphy on strike.
If they go after Hoey, he wants nothing more than that.
Yeah,
His
of
batsman
course.
playing his shots.
Of course.
Just seen your replay, Niall. A nice delivery. Lent on really for the single. I don't know if Rooney's calling for gloves or something else.
Could be looking for a drink of some sort. Again, coming to the crucial delivery now.
It could be to move the side screens. I see a couple of Hills players coming down.
Yeah.
Guaranteed to widen Niall up. Well, we won't find out until the next over anyway.
Yep. Change of ends for Ollie Riley, coming back into the attack.
He's young. He doesn't mind which end he bowls from.
So
he hasn't had a chance to develop habits that say, oh, this end doesn't feel right. That was always the strangest one for me.
Big quick bowlers are just happy to get the ball.
It's the 40th over now. 7 3/4.
It's been a really good game of cricket.
Oh, it's been fabulous.
A fantastic game of cricket.
I mean, it's been a roller coaster ride, that is for sure. They're looking for 2 here. They decide against it because Paul Lawson is quick enough across the ground.
Good. Bit of fielding.
What's the equation? Good point. Keep telling me to stay.
Discussion about the Garth family.
In comes Riley.
Again, just clips
Just
around the
straying.
corner. Yeah.
Don Paul, what's
Funny, when you do change ends, it can take you a couple of deliveries to
an ultimatum?
Work out
get your
where you
line.
want
Yeah,
it to pitch.
exactly. Yeah, just to get
Where
your
on
line.
the pitch are you looking? And is it the same? Might not be. You're looking at a dark patch or a second bowler's footprints.
Yeah.
Whatever it is you're looking at, it might not be the same at the other end. And as much as you might think it's just 22 yards of grass, there's a lot more to it than that. That's for
There
sure.
surely is.
But if he's the man we want, just don't let him drop and run.
Getting the views of JJ Garth on the ground mics. He's quite right. You know, Rooney Murphy's the new man in. Rooney's been there a while. There is the drop and run that JJ Garth was talking about.
Good over this, though, so far from Riley.
It's the 3 singles.
Yeah.
That's exactly what you want as a captain.
Exactly. Exactly.
If you can nip out a wicket as well, then
an added bonus.
That's the
The
dream.
one thing I'll tell you, I've seen Nathan Rooney from under 11. I'm 20 odd years looking at Nathan, and he is destructive.
Yes.
Let me tell you.
Chipped over to Cow Corner, and it will run away to the boundary, and that is a super shot. And suddenly, what was a tight over for the Hills has suddenly become one where they're well up with the rate.
Nathan Rooney is a dangerous batsman.
Just clearing the field, that's all he needed to do. He knew it. You can always tell because how slowly the batsman runs the first.
Yeah.
He knows it's going.
Yeah.
It's only showing willing.
Should be an easy 2 there.
Decide against it again. Paul Lawson.
Okay.
Quicker than most people think. Across the ground. That'll be all the 5-side football they play.
Yeah.
All always in the middle of those. 10 overs to go then. The score 170 for 6. And that pendulum of victory does not know which way to swing.
No, I think the Hills are very much in this game. Very much in this game.
Well, having picked up his first wicket in his last over, they've turned to him again. Umpire signalling the last 10 overs. And a game that turns out to be... Oh, here we go, moving the sight screen. The batsman's asked for the sight screens to be moved. And now they'll be... Told you this was going to happen.
Yep.
And there it goes.
That's the great shout. Leave it, it's fine.
Yeah. And yet we see so many junior games where guys just don't even realise the sight screen's turned round to the white. Horses for courses. Some people think it's vitally important. Others really don't. When you've played in parks with sheets as sight screens,
yeah,
you're willing to take anything after that.
In my opinion, this is a very big over. It's an over if I were the Hills that I'd go at.
Well, good start from a Pembroke point of view.
Yeah, very.
Hills slowly but surely have been building towards their target. Certainly not out of reach.
Oh, far from it.
Well, that one's going
Good
through.
delivery.
Going through to the keeper. Good night, ladies.
I presume, have Australia won yet? Yeah. The one with nearly 4 overs to go.
Oh, that one, very good ball, super length. Oh, he's searching and probing, looking for a way through the defences. Oh, they prepared an appeal there. North County need 174 in 14 overs.
I wish them well.
And North County require 40 off 6 in the Senior Cup semi-final.
What?
40 off 6 overs.
Chasing 380 yard.
No, that's the other game.
Sorry. In the seconds.
Yeah, Terranure seconds against North County 2. North County require 40 runs in 6 overs.
Yeah, with 3 wickets in hand.
That'll be a close one.
Yeah.
Absolute thriller here. North County, well, they've slipped a bit behind the rate. So they're going to have to pick things up there.
Massive delivery coming up. Massive delivery, I said it. Yeah, was always going to be the case. That was the ball they were going to attack. And I think I'd look to bring a bit of seam back now. That was just a little too predictable.
Well, 70 off 9 now. 7 and 7/3.
Yeah. Not sure whether Ollie has settled back into the pattern that he had from this end.
Fast bowlers always from the St John's end first. It started because of the ridge that Pembroke used to have.
Of course, yeah.
No longer the case, but the ghost of the ridge remains. I just felt more comfortable running that way, and the prevailing wind is behind you as well most of the time. Ollie Riley. Good delivery, really cramping the batsman there.
Yeah, that was a very good delivery. So well done, Kim Garth.
Yes, World Cup winner.
Well done, the Garth family. Well done, JJ. Delighted for Mum and Dad and for Robbie and JJ. And
well, it completely vindicates her decision to move to Australia.
It's a great cricketing family in Ireland. It's a very good start, this, by Riley.
Yep.
It's the first time the rate has crept above 8s, Craig.
It's getting tighter and tighter in that regard, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Riley bowling exceptionally well today. 2 for 23 into his 7th over.
Great to start with 3 dots.
He may actually find this wind is more helpful.
I was just thinking that very thought was going through, you know, when the breeze is coming over your right shoulder.
He's looking to cramp the batsman.
Yeah.
I think there's some coaching going on there. Well, a single taken on this occasion, but still an excellent over this for Ollie Riley and by extension for Pembroke. Raised eyebrow works again.
Yeah. You say it's been, but I always think now, for me, the match winner here is Nathan Rooney. He's on strike.
It's whoever catches him.
He missed out there. He'll be disappointed. He felt that was in his hitting arc, I would have thought.
I can see him replaying the shot.
Yeah.
And he's still thinking about it. Yeah, it's pointing to where he wanted it to go.
Lads, please stay quiet. Just for the next 20 minutes.
Oh, good ball from Riley, right down at the feet, played away, got a single from it, but just one of 3 singles in the over.
Ah, it's a cracking over.
8.38 it's gone up to now.
Yeah.
And it's moving in the right direction from a Pembroke point of view.
Yeah, that was a superb over. And a great final delivery, you know, because that was a big ball, Craig. It was an important ball.
Again, as you say, they tend to go after the final delivery.
Yeah. Yeah. Bowling Gavin again.
Well, we know what a match winner he can be.
Look what he's done today.
Yeah.
How brilliant he's been.
Two. So far.
That's a nice answer.
What's that?
Yogi asked Ollie, how many wickets you got today? And he said 2 so far.
What a great answer.
Howie going at less than 5 and over today. I'm sure Murphy and Rooney will want to change that right now. There's the first big swing.
Yeah. Cracking delivery, Gavin.
If ever the batsman was giving you a sign of his intent, that was it. Definitely.
Good work by Hollands.
That's a nice delivery again. Had to get bat on that. Pitching in line with middle and would have knocked down middle without the intervention of the bat.
But again, Tomas showing his experience, getting Nathan back on strike.
Yep. Hit straight down the ground. Lovely 4. There's a long on and a long off, and neither one of them was anywhere close to that. Straight down the ground. Again, showing the experience of Rooney Murphy, giving his partner the strike. Goes big again. This time will just be a single.
Great bit of work by Sheriff out sort of towards Cow Corner.
Oh, it's gone and bounced twice before the fielder.
Oh.
But that's exactly what Howie's looking for, isn't it? Top edge,
Absolutely.
Leading edge.
Big ball coming up. I keep saying it, but...
So every ball at this stage.
Yeah. The question is, will he be happy to leave Nathan on strike even, you know?
That's a super
That's a great delivery.
Howie.
That's a great delivery.
Keeps the dangerous... Really did have the batsman back on his stumps there. Doing his best to get through. Fine bowling from Howie, just 6 from the over. The run rate goes up to 8.7.
Tremendous over from Gavin.
7 overs to go, 61 still required. And you get the feeling that now both batsmen really start to open up, and it's not just about giving Nathan Rooney the strike, but Rooney Murphy has to take on the bowling himself as well. By all means, run a single if it doesn't come off, but he's got to be looking for shots, and that in itself will bring opportunities, one thinks.
Yeah. .43 overs gone. Great work by Ollie Riley.
Right onto that, and very quickly too.
Yeah, he was very quick onto the This is as good a spell as I've seen Riley bowl for Pembroke this year now.
Certainly his
Under
bowling all
pressure.
day.
Yeah.
First opening spell
That
was
was tremendous.
absolutely tremendous. And now he's got back into that groove
He has,
from the nursery end.
Yeah.
Well, it's an edge. It certainly went nowhere near where Rooney was aiming, but he'll take them nevertheless. He moves to 32. And that run rate that was creeping towards 9 has now dropped again to 8.5.
Yeah.
So our Australian viewers are safely tucked up in bed at this stage,
Mhm.
but they have missed a cracking game.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, that's a big shot.
It's high.
A good
It's
shot.
high.
It's going to clear the field up by a while. Mark Berry it is down there, but that is a big 6. And this is a big over for the Hills.
And I said it the minute he came in, Nathan Riley, or Nathan Rooney, should I say, he has done it for years. He has taken games away from sides, and he's looking to do the exact same.
JJ at third man coming into the ring.
Yeah.
And mid on, going back. I sense a slower delivery. Paul Lawson has also come into the ring from long leg. That's a nice shot by Rooney. Results in just a single.
He's just got his lengths a little bit short, in my opinion,
I
this
think
over.
He enjoyed the edge that went for 4 and went to repeat it, and didn't get the same elevation, and as a result got punished. But
I think if you look at Rooney, I think was 6 off 24 deliveries.
Yeah, and now he's up to a runner
Now he's
ball.
up to a runner ball.
Played himself in very sensibly.
Yeah.
And now has decided to go on to the attack.
Be careful with those throws.
Poor old Greg Hollins having to throw himself around there. Well, that's one thing about Greg is his willingness to hit the ground.
Yeah.
Is unparalleled. That's a much better
That's
delivery.
the length. For me, that's the length.
Well, that closes out his 8th over. 6 remain now. Just 49 required. 49 off 36, you'd be thinking.
Oh, my money is on the batting side.
Yeah.
A long way now.
These two have put together a vital partnership. And Hoey returns. Well, show of faith from his captain.
Yeah.
And again, you get the feeling Rooney Murphy is looking for no more than a single here.
Yeah. I would agree. And he's very experienced. He knows exactly what his job is here. There we go.
Less than 50 required.
Yeah.
Stumping.
That's fine.
Again, it's the absolute search for every run now.
Yeah.
This occasion it brings Nathan Rooney off strike. It's gone big.
It's in the gap though. No one there.
Found a lot of empty turf there.
Yeah.
Long on and long off. Thought they were in business. Wasn't to be. Not really to the pitch of the ball was his problem there. And that lofted the ball up. But
it's very good, Gavin.
yeah,
Very good indeed.
200 on the board for the Hills now, and just 46 more required. 45.
It's been a smashing over thus far.
And that is the end of Hoey's spell.
And a brilliant spell, backing up his brilliant knock.
1 for 45.
Tremendous.
Just as Roxy in the first innings. Bowled 10 overs, 1 for 30. Similar role in just quietening things down in the middle, providing a threat.
Yeah, I know. It was a great over that.
So 45 required off 9 now to a 1 for 6. Addison Sheriff, he has 3 overs left. He'll bowl the 46th, the 48th, and the 50th.
Yeah.
We're now at that stage of the match where all the conversation outside the bar is quieted down.
Yeah, 100%.
No more talking.
Yeah.
Less talky, more cricket. Required rate up at 9.
I think while Nathan Rooney is there, that won't be a problem.
Just be a single.
Good start to the over. It's a wide ball.
Well, you can see what he was attempting there.
Yeah.
Slower, much slower delivery. He was trying something. It's all gone very quiet and very tense out here now. Congratulations to Australia, our very own Kim Garth again, World Cup winner. But here right now, Pembroke's dream of 4 trophies from 4 competitions very much hangs in the balance now.
Absolutely.
Hills currently playing in the First Team Laegue. Could find themselves up against Leinster in the Leinster Senior Cup final. It'll be here at Sydney Parade.
The Hills have been fantastic from day one, or from ball one, should I say. Sheriff to Nathan Rooney, who goes down the track.
Squirts that one out. So tight this game has become.
Yeah, it's a wonderful game of cricket.
It really has swung both ways all day.
Yeah.
Giving himself plenty of room there. Bowler followed him. I often think rather than follow the batsman that far back, just aim at the stumps.
couple of big deliveries coming up. There's an air of hush around the ground. Very well bowled.
Again, taking the pace off, proving effective for Sheriff.
As we say every over, here comes a big one.
Nicely fielded in the ring, will keep it to a single.
Brilliant over.
3 saved there, quite
Oh,
possibly.
easily, yeah. Terrific bit of fielding.
Mark Berry, that is.
Brilliant.
Somewhat atoning for his miss earlier on, but this one, at this time of the match, worth its weight, that's for sure.
Cracking bit of fielding. Well done, Mark Berry.
That is commitment. So just 4 overs to go, 38 required. It's back to Byron.
Yeah, it'll be McDonough and Sheriff to finish it out.
Yeah. Well, that's part of the advantage of using 7 bowlers is that,
of course, you give yourself the options.
So many options at the end. I mean, you could even turn around to Riley still and ask him to see it home.
You could, of course.
Mark Berry. I'm sure every bowler out there still has 2 left, actually.
Yeah.
Apart from Gav.
Yeah, Gav has bowled his quota. Discussion between the skipper and the bowler.
He's promising his captain that he's not going to bowl down the leg side.
And not going to bowl short. I think pulling his...
square leg is out there.
Yeah.
That's a half hit that bounces just in front of Paul Lawson. A wry smile crosses his face. He knew how close that was to ending up in his hands.
Absolutely. Run rate creeping desperately close to 10s now.
You could hear Greg Hollins, back this, as he saw it was Gavin Hoey coming in to throw it hard at him.
Good call by the keeper.
Oh, very much so. He's, as I say, a great student of the game and reads it so well, knows who should be where, when.
Yeah.
I don't see how it was going to hit anything but the stumps.
It's a very good appeal.
As it turned out, crowd will have their own opinions. What's yours? I think it's going over the top there. I think the umpire's not far off.
I think it's a very good call, but a very good shout.
It wasn't going down leg, it's going over the top.
In comes McDonough.
Oh, that's just
No, that's
slashed away,
6.
and it's going to go safely down to the boundary. 4 runs. Really, really riding his luck, but why wouldn't you? Situation they're in at the moment.
Again, just a little too short for my liking.
Could have gone anywhere.
That short ball hasn't paid dividend today.
No, and it really does at Sydney Parade, to be honest. We're not known as a bouncy track or a bouncers track. This one coming off the toe of the bat. It's in the air a long time, and the catch is taken.
Ooh.
And the batsman, well, that will be a level one.
Yeah.
No matter your disappointment. And guess who it is down there? Gavin Hoey with the safe hands. It really is making play here. And Pembroke now have taken the 7th wicket. And
the key wicket for me.
Yep.
Thought it was a terrific innings from Nathan.
48 from 48.
Yeah, it was just exactly what was required by his team.
He was timing it beautifully.
Yeah.
The pace of his innings, he saw himself in, and then he started scoring some big runs. But then he's fallen to Byron McDonough, puts up a wide one, and all he's done is cut underneath it.
Yeah.
And that's lifted out of square. He knew he was in trouble. And then we'll just see his reaction. Not ideal. The umpire is so close to the umpire. If he'd let go of the bat, it would have been a level 16. But one suspects the umpires will have a quiet word with him, one way or another. But a fine catch by Gavin Hoey down in the deep.
Look at his eyes.
Yeah.
Right on the ball.
Yeah,
right on.
That right by his eyes.
Yeah.
And, well, 7th wicket down. Still 33 required.
Here comes Roxy Payne.
Bowled so well during the first innings.
Yeah.
Thank you, Gavin Hoey.
Great catch. Well bowled, Byron McDonough again. He's
every single Pembroke supporter out there.
Yeah, there was an absolute sigh of relief.
Well,
nice to have a lefty coming in now. Just make it a little more tricky for the bowlers.
Puts one well wide.
Well done, Greg. Hollands wasn't easy on the second bounce.
Good over.
Oh, splendid over. Taking it up to 11s. It's just
more and more difficult.
Yeah.
And again, it's amazing how the momentum has changed so many times in this game. The Hills would have been cock-a-hoop. They had a Pembroke at 104 for 7. Pembroke then will be delighted they got to 245. And then the Hills, well, they've had a few good stands, but the wickets have just fallen at the wrong time for them. Just as they looked like they were getting back in control, Pembroke have sort of, dare I say, pulled on the leash and just stopped that forward momentum for the Hills.
Now, I don't know about Roxy Payne's batting ability, but I do know Tomas Rooney Murphy. You know, he bowled beautifully today.
Down the track, play it out for the single. Well, he's obviously happy enough with Payne's batting.
Yeah.
The left-hander, I presume, is looking for... Oh, it seems to have looked for middle and off to me. Strange guard, but if it works for him...
Yeah, it's his guard, obviously. Yep.
He's happy with it.
Doesn't it show you the brilliance of cricket, you know, aside in the championship taking on the leaders in the premiership?
Well,
and it's just been a fantastic game of cricket.
It's like the old battles of old.
Yeah, it is.
The Hills and Pembroke.
Well, the Hills are such a great club, you know, wonderful club.
There are too many good people involved up there for not to bounce back.
In comes Sheriff. Won't be happy with that.
Oh, I didn't think it was too far away from that blue line.
Neither did I.
I thought it was on the inside of it, but...
We'll see it here.
Pitched outside, but I thought it crossed inside. But, hey, it's not my decision to make. The umpires have actually been very good. They've been conspicuous by their...
Absolutely excellent.
We haven't been commenting about them at all
they've
today.
Been tremendous.
It's a nice straight back shot and to the offside. It'll be a single.
Problem now is boundaries are required.
It's getting to that stage, isn't it? 11 and a quarter.
Yeah.
I mean, they've scored 3 off 2 and the rate is still climbing.
And it will continue. It's very well bowled.
It's not letting him the space to free his arms.
No, absolutely. Cramping him.
He did well to bunt that down the field.
Yeah.
As Charlie would say. Right, climbing again. I did not think this was going to come down to run rate.
Yeah.
It's
yeah,
I thought Pembroke needed 10 wickets.
When it hit sixes, then it escalated.
It started to become a problem.
Yeah.
One through to the keeper. And again, now it's above 2 a ball.
Yeah, it's very difficult.
You know, that's hitting a 4 every second ball.
Yeah.
And that suddenly becomes a difficult ask.
It's a great delivery.
He knows exactly what to do, where to put it.
And he wants the ball back, you know, when a bowler is in the zone.
Again, full pitch, just carved away for a single. Pembroke won't mind that. Hollins taking one on the knee. There we go. Little hobble there now. I think his leg would have to be broken in 3 places, sticking through the leg before he'd come off at this stage.
I'd agree fully.
13 deliveries, 28 required. Cat and mouse between bat and ball there.
It's a great over, though.
That's an absolutely fabulous over. They won't mind that last single. 6 from it.
So there we go. The rate climbing to 14s nearly, 13 and a half.
Well, we'll go with what we have on screen. It's what our viewers see. We'll deal with any disputes later on. North County now. 80, 130 off 8. I think they're going to struggle there.
Yeah.
They're 8 down. They're 8
a
down
good chase, though.
They've given it a good go
They've
there.
given it a good crack.
Well,
so McDonough to bowl his final over of the day. A day that has been thrilling in so many regards. It's been great cricket all day. In comes McDonough.
Back over his head, but this time mid on and mid off. Oh, well run.
Well fielded.
Well run as well.
Yeah, good cricket all round.
The Hills knew they needed to get 2 there, and despite the best efforts, he was slow off, and they did go to the right end.
Yeah, definitely.
He left it quite deliberately, and well, it was a close run thing, as they used to say.
Well, yeah, it was good cricket.
Hazy sun we have here now, riding a bit of shadows. Big swing from the batsman, but the in swing just deceived him there.
I can't tell you how difficult that is for Greg Hollins to stop
nigh
that.
on impossible.
How
impossible.
You know, when it's on a 2.5 bounce, it is so difficult.
You start wanting to just pat it to the ground.
It's so
Stop.
difficult. Just Greg, as usual, has been terrific today.
Another good ball from McDonough. Another dot ball, and that rate just climbing, well, to ridiculous heights now. It's not out of the bounds of possibility yet, but they're not far off from needing snookers. You can see the big effort. He's been out there all day, probably a bit weary.
Yeah.
And just not making contact the way he wants to.
I like to see that. Byron not happy.
The batsman stepped so far across. That's the complaint of the Pembroke players.
Of course it is, yeah.
However, they'll get over that disappointment quickly enough. A big swing, another miss. Rooney Murphy getting very frustrated with himself, but what else is he to do now?
Of course, it's very difficult.
3 a ball required.
Yeah.
Well, this has been a battle and a half all the way through.
Yeah.
What a tremendous advert for competitive senior cricket in Leinster, Dublin, Ireland.
It certainly has. It's been a fantastic day's cricket. One I've thoroughly enjoyed. McDonough to Rooney Murphy. And that's a
nice 4.
It's a great 4.
Manufactured shot. And it worked out beautifully for him. Down to his teammates who gave him a good round of applause. Whilst he's still there at the crease, well, there's still hope. He's gone into the box of tricks to see what he can manufacture.
Great shot by Tomas.
After 3 big swings and misses, finally takes the little swing.
Again, you would nearly say they need a boundary off this ball.
Want to be going into the last. Looking for too many.
And it's a wicket. That's a really good catch. That's a really good catch.
Joe Prendergast with his second super catch of the day.
You know, when you're in that position, it's, you know, it's on top of you so quickly.
Yeah, you don't know which direction it's going in. That's the problem. It's coming straight at you around that corner. And that was a super catch. The 8th wicket goes. Tomas Rooney Murphy, well, he did a fabulous job for the Hills today with both bat and ball. He can hold his head up high.
He was
He's
superb.
Disappointed now, but when they look back and see what a performance they have put in.
That's a really good delivery. But again, a really good catch from Prendergast. He's had a great day in the field.
Did have that one mistake, but we'll forgive him that because the rest of his fielding has been exemplary.
A cracking delivery to finish off,
Murphy had got the 4 from the previous ball.
Not often you see Byron so pumped. He is pumped.
He wants to win this game.
Oh, he does.
That's his spell done. So the Hills go into the final over with 2 wickets spare.
I've got to say, that's a brilliant spell, you know, to go for 30 from your 10 overs, Craig.
Oh, he's bowled exceptionally well. I think he enjoyed his little stint with Leinster and might be in line to play for them again this week.
I would say, definitely.
On his home ground. Well, as I say, 1 over to go. 20 runs required by the Hills for victory. And Addison Sheriff.
Yes, Alison!
Well, does that.
Does that, yeah.
I don't think there's much more we can add to that. That's a beautiful delivery. And Payne perishes. And that's now 9 down for the Hills, and it looks like they're valiant effort. I mean, it's been
they've been
exemplary.
Fantastic.
They've played exceptionally well. They found themselves. I think they'd have probably been surprised at having Pembroke 104 for 7, and without that partnership and that century from Gavin Hoey, then this wouldn't have been possible.
This is the dismissal of Rooney Murphy.
See the reaction of the wicketkeeper.
And here's the
comprehensive wicket, isn't it, really?
Oh, it's a cracking
Swung back in, came out the back of the hand.
And the skill factor in that is colossal.
It's quite a high one. And that is a super delivery. See it again here.
You could watch that all day.
I'm sure his dad will.
Yeah, right. Rightly so too.
9 down.
9 down.
Dara Dooley, the 11th man in. He lets that one go. Gets the feeling young Dara one for the future.
Yeah, absolutely.
I wouldn't say the Hills are expectations of him hitting the 20 required are too high.
30 required, is it? Sorry, it's
No,
20.
20
beg your
at a
pardon,
rate
yeah.
of.
Yeah, sorry, I beg your pardon. Yeah, 20. No.
He's disappointed, the young lad, at not getting a bat on it, but
It's not easy.
it's not easy. There are
Not
plenty
easy.
before you who have struggled as well.
Absolutely.
Don't worry about that. You just keep your eye on the ball, play the shot you want to play. 3 balls to go then. And now, well, you can say that the Hills need snookers. They need
Yeah,
it wider
they
and
need
no ball.
snookers, yeah. Oh, there's the great Kenny Carroll.
And there we go. That's what Dooley needed.
Yeah.
Get away from the bowling. He's taken his single. He's done his job. Sheriff now with 2 balls left to go.
It's been a fruitful weekend with ball in hand
It has
for
indeed.
Addison.
That's 8 now for the weekend.
Colossal.
Oh, 4 onto the total. Nice shot. McGrain's first ball. It disappears over the keeper and goes for 4. And now we have 1 ball remaining.
That I can safely say is game, set and match.
Well,
but what a game, what a set and what a match it has been. The Hills have been so brilliant today. My congratulations to them.
Well, there we go. A single to finish.
Oh.
And Pembroke are home and just win by 13 runs.
Terrific game of cricket.
And have qualified for the Leinster Senior Cup final now. Wow, that was some game.
It was a fantastic game of cricket from
just 23 extras in that total of 2-3-2 for 9. The Hills can certainly hold their heads up high. They weren't bowled out, but it was this wicket here that really sealed it as far as Pembroke were concerned.
Yeah.
They used the 7 bowlers today. We will put up the cards in just a moment.
Yeah.
When I find that app again.
I have to say they were well marshalled today.
Oh, look, sometimes you can have too many choices, and at times you could see Jack with 7 bowlers to pick from. 7 frontline bowlers.
Yeah.
None of them part-time or anything like that.
Absolutely.
7 frontline bowlers.
Yeah.
And they have done the job for Pembroke. They have got Pembroke home by 13 runs. Well, the day started with Pembroke batting first. Heatley, do you want to take us through that card?
Delighted to do so. So it was a rocky start for Pembroke. Tim Tector and JJ Garth not really troubling the scoreboard that much today, nor Addison Sheriff. Jack Tector with a sort of fighting 19, a quite simply stunning 113 from Gavin Hoey. Greg Hollands chipping in with 4. Wasn't to be Joe Prendergast's day with the bat. Ollie Riley, a very useful 10, I thought. And then Paul Lawson, how brilliant was he? 54 of 56. And Mark Berry just 1 not out. And Byron not troubling the score today. But an innings dominated by 2 players. Gavin Hoey and Paul Lawson. Between them, it was just a stupendous partnership, and one which dug Pembroke out of a very difficult hole. And they posted a very reasonable score in the end of 246. And Craig, if you want to take us through the bowling card there.
Well, you can see the openers got the Hills off to a great start. They had reduced Pembroke to 104 for 7 at one stage, and you can see how and why. 4 for 42 for Mohammed Shehzad, Killian McGrain 2 for 68, and Thomas Rooney Murphy, who also started with the bat, 2 for 39. 1 for Muzzazil Shehzad, 1 for 30, and also a wicket for Roxton Payne, who bowled exceptionally well in the middle overs and really kept a handle on the Pembroke side. and he took 1 for 30. You can see on the fall of wickets there is that one big stand of 140, as Heatley said, between Gavin Hoey and Paul Lawson. Congratulations to Paul Lawson. He crossed the 2,000 runs in senior cricket in scoring only his second half-century. The other one was against the Hills just 4 years ago. So, in reply, well, the Hills, they tried. It was a valiant attempt. They had various partnerships along the way. A few people got in and got out, but Joe Fletcher batted exceptionally well, and Nathan Rooney at the end was his usual destructive self. Thomas Rooney Murphy really showed his experience, but in the end, they sort of fell quite short of the target by 13 runs. And I shall leave you with the pleasure of the Pembroke bowling figures.
Thank you, Craig. Yeah, it's been an excellent spell, really, from Byron McDonough, who has been so terrific all year, as has Addison Sheriff, both picking up 2 wickets, as did Ollie Riley, who I thought was excellent today, 2 for 38 off his 8. Wasn't Paul Lawson's day with ball in hand. He was stupendous with bat in hand. Again, Joe Prendergast doing an excellent job in the middle overs there, just going for 20 off his 5 overs. Gavin Hoey, superb as per usual, 1 for 45 off his 10. Mark Berry, a brilliant spell. Those 2 wickets in 2 balls really was the turning of the match in Pembroke's favour. So a very attractive bowling card from a Pembroke perspective.
Well, for a comparison of the two sides and how their innings went, here are the Worms, and you can see it's that late burst when Gavin Hoey had reached his century and took them from what we thought was, well, they're fortunate to get to 200, and yet they went and pushed on to 240, and that all came in those last few overs, even with the loss of those 3 wickets, and it's the difference between the sides.
Yeah, I just think the last, 6, 7, 8 overs went Pembroke's way today. They gathered the momentum, and if you look at the Manhattan there, again, over the back end overs for Pembroke, 3 very big overs there, all with sort of 14 plus. And they took the momentum into tea, there's no doubt about that. But as you so rightly said, Craig, a really spirited
game of old.
A game, absolutely.
No surprise?
No, Gavin Hoey.
Player of the match.
Absolutely.
He certainly had.
He had a wonderful day, did Gavin, with bat and ball, and all 22 players have given us a wonderful day's cricket. We have lots of people to thank today. The umpires, of course, the scorers, Amanda for the birthday cake, Niall for being his usual brilliant self. No man like him. Craig, thank you as always.
Thank you for dropping down, Heatley.
Oh, for goodness sake, it was a pleasure to witness such a great game of cricket. That's what we enjoy seeing. And there's the match summary for you, if you want to have a look at that, Craig.
Well, Pembroke got home by 13 runs in the end, 245 proving just beyond the Hills. It was a spirited performance by Hills side. As I said before, they reduced Pembroke to 104 for 7, and only that 113 in connection with Paul Lawson's 54. And Gavin's first century on home soil, first century for the club, and many congratulations. And may I just add, thank you, Gavin.
Absolutely. And so from a Pembroke perspective, the dream lives on.
Indeed.
The dream lives on, and it's been a really good weekend. I hope you've enjoyed the cricket that we've shown you. It's been a feast of splendid cricket. And Craig, when are we back on air?
Pembroke Cricket Live are back on air on Tuesday. The Leinster Lightning have a 50 over IP 50 game.
Yeah.
And we'll be covering that from here. And hopefully people will tune in and watch that.
Well, I certainly will.
The next Pembroke game, Amanda?
The Pembroke game is the Alan Murray on
Finals
Saturday,
day.
the 11th.
Oh, finals day.
So we have IP50 on Tuesday, IP50 on Thursday, women's final on Friday, and then the Alan Murray Cup finals day, 2 semi-finals and a final, all being played on the same day here. So that's what's scheduled on the ground. As for what we cover, well, keep an eye on our YouTube channel, or ask me to notify you, or ask YouTube to notify you when a game is on, and it will do that for you. So hopefully we'll see you all again soon, and thank you very much, and hope you enjoyed today's game.
Sláinte.